Hey y'all. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, Bams. Hey y'all. Um, I just got in the house not too long ago, and I'm so sorry, y'all. I was supposed to been live. I had this live schedule for, I think, like 8:55, 9:55 or whatever. I'm so sorry, y'all. I had broke my promise twice. I was supposed to go live yesterday, didn't do it. Then I was supposed to go live today, didn't. I was ripping and running and doing other stuff. I am so sorry, y'all. Okay, I had a case of I was finna get a. I ain't gonna say it, but I was being bad today, y'all. I was being bad, so that's why it took me so long to get on YouTube. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry, y'all. Hey, Buzz, man. No, I'm not tired. No, actually, I just popped. Oh my God, I sound like a drug addict. I just took some supplements to boost my energy so that I can be up tonight because I actually do need to be up tonight. I'm still on vacation, but I'm trying to get my body back on my overnight schedule because I have been going to sleep like during nights, and I'm not supposed to be sleep at night. I'm supposed to be up. So I'm feeling good, y'all. Like as far as like my energy level, I just took it. I took these little supplements not too long ago, so I got a little good, little bit of energy. Um, no, I don't drink energy drinks, but I should have bought at least one today just in case these supplements wear out in about the next 2 hours. But I'm gonna go ahead and thug it on out, okay? Because I took like three. So, yeah. Hey, Krista or Christia. Um, hey, all eyes on Rosie. Hey, everyone in the chat. I'm here for a little bit, but I can't stay long. I have to get up early in the morning, take care of business. I'll be back in full force soon. I know that's right. All eyes on Rosie. Praying for you, girl. Praying, 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 praying. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and y'all subscribe to all the content creators that are in here. Bams, all eyes on Rosie. Y'all make sure y'all support everybody. Let me find out you popping off. Just playing. Oops, don't try to take it and run with it. Actually, I was popping off at the mouth earlier today, but that's personal tea. I actually was, y'all. For the person that knows, she know because I was on the phone with her. She know, and shout outs to her because she was the only person. I'm gonna say the name, but she was the only person that knew what I was doing before I came live. So shout outs to her because yeah, I was being yeah, my mouth, y'all. My mouth today was reckless. And I'm not talking about YouTube. I'm talking about real life. It was reckless. Okay. So I'm dialing on back. I do have me some adult beverages sitting right here in front of me. I got me some tequila reposado, and I got me some of these White Claws. I got me a whole 12 pack, and we just go ahead and just kick this shit off real fast. Some real slice, some real right. So, Chubbs, I don't care what you do. I still fuck with you. Love y'all. It's been a whole lot I've been seeing a lot. Yeah, for the ones who saw me over there on CMA's channel, yes, I was over there. And I'm kind of glad that he had went live because, it's just kind of funny how like, you know, the whole I just want people to understand this, the whole, Money Boy Trey situation and, the whole Truth Hurts, the True situation. I hope I'm saying your name right, Krista or Christia. Yeah, I gotta come outside tomorrow on some people. Just keep messing with me. Damn, what the fuck, man? Does everybody got something going on YouTube? Like, I didn't look at this video, right? Excuse me, y'all. It's not me. It's the White Claw. I got some text messages that the truth was reviewing the live that CMA was doing while he was live, basically live that I was on. And I mean, he's grown. He can do whatever he please. You know what I mean? Mike's not in no business of striking nobody. Then, I saw Matt. Matt, that's one thing. Let me before I forget, Matt, I saw you. I saw you in the chat and you said, Chubbs respect, but Mike is a grown man. Let him handle, Bunny Boy Trey CMA's fight. I wasn't. That's not what I was trying to do because at the end of the day, when I came up there to speak because I wanted to. And CMA didn't have to let me up there. I wasn't gonna be mad if he did or he didn't. But whether this is my thing. If Money Boy was going to pull up and he was gonna fight CMA, that would have happened. I wasn't fighting his battle. I couldn't have fought Trey for Mike because I'm not in Detroit. So me being on the panel and me giving my opinion and me saying, what I think that he should have done differently, as far as Money Boy Trey, that wasn't me stepping in. That was just me looking at the bigger picture. And I say this because Money Boy Trey, he's a grown ass man. He's older than me. He's two times my fucking age. And you're on YouTube. YouTube has gone to a point where you got people flying you out to Detroit. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate that you couldn't afford it, but my thing is this, the priority of the people that are around you and yours doesn't make any absolutely it doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense. I mean, if I was in, you know, a Motel 6 living situation, or if I didn't have a stable roof over my head, I wouldn't be trying to go, meet up with somebody in Detroit. You know what I mean? Yes, I get it. You got to live life, live it in the moment type of ordeal. But still, it's just like I wouldn't have took no damn trip to go see somebody all the way in Detroit, knowing like my life is still fucked up at home. I still gotta go back to my regular smuggler ass life where, I got a lot of shit to deal with when I get home. Hey, hey, neutral. I just don't get it. I don't get that part. You know what I mean? And I mean, I don't, me and Trey, I don't fuck with him like that. But my thing is this, like, dude, like, who are your real friends? Because I mean, I talk about your real friends, and you hanging around a bunch of motherfuckers around you that ain't grown, ain't got no grown mentalities. They don't. They ain't got no grown mentalities. You know how many motherfuckers on YouTube is saying they was gonna whoop somebody motherfucking ass, and that shit never fucking happened. Or if it did, maybe I wasn't privy to it, but it didn't make no. My thing is this: what's more important? Allegedly, you in a Motel 6. You don't have stable income. You know, I'm not gonna like talk about your hair and everything like that because you already know what's living underneath that motherfucking hat. What's more important? Your living situation or you going to Detroit and trying to fight somebody that you would have never met in real life unless you went to the same city he was in, and that's exactly what you did. You live in fucking Memphis, Tennessee, and you took your ass all the way over to Detroit because E Brooks, wanted to fly you out or whatever. I don't really think that trip was primarily for um CMA. I really do believe that maybe allegedly you may have met up with E Brooks or whatever. That's what I'm alluding to. I'm alluding to maybe you did meet up with E Brooks, but really who gives a fuck if you met up with her or not? But my thing is this, like, you say that you was walking around the center that CMA was in, and then CMA said that that's not the center he was in, and then you said you went back to the same building. From my understanding, it just didn't make no sense. I don't know. None of it made any sense. The trip didn't make any sense. Brooks spending her money for you. My thing is this: she didn't spend all that money or whatever because going to Memphis, buying a plane ticket to Memphis to fucking Detroit ain't all that fucking expensive. But she didn't. She spent that money not just for you to go fight Mike. That wasn't the whole reason why you were out there. You know what I mean? That's not. There's no way in hell that was the whole primary reason. It's not. There's no way. Yeah, you guys may not talk about it and what you were down there, 100% for, but it's sad as hell. It is. It's sad. E Brooks, if you wanted some dick, you could have just said that. Money boy, you could have went out there, you could have fucked D Brooks, and then you could have took your ass the fuck home. But you wanted to do a little detour and shit like that. Knowing I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. I think it's sad. I think it's real sad. You got a motherfucker all the way in Detroit. She wanna help you fly the fuck out to fucking Detroit to allegedly fight Mike and allegedly get some penis from you or whatever the fuck y'all did. But this lady, she nowhere to be found as far as you actually, needed some actual fucking assistance. You know what I mean? But then again, you a whole grown ass man that just don't got no fucking job. You got no job, barely got a pot to piss in. I mean, just like what? Where the fuck do they do that at? Fuck you representing Memphis, nigga. You representing men poorly. Fathers at that. You representing the father, like fathers, black fathers, like it's your mentality and the way that you moving, bro. That's so fucked up. It's just so fucked up. You don't get no cool points for jumping your ass on a plane because somebody funded for you to go to fucking the Detroit, Michigan. You don't get no cool points for the fucking idiot riding you around so that you can figure out if you was gonna fight Mike or not. You don't get cool points. You being a fucking over 40-year-old man, you don't get cool points for doing shit like that. You know that, right? You don't get cool points. You grown as hell. We not talking about kids. We not talking about meeting up at the motherfucking gas station or pulling up at the motherfucking Bayou parking lot. You know, a bando. We not talking about that. We talking about a whole grown ass man trying to take in a flight. You mean to tell me you took a flight to go see another man, or Did you take that flight to go get you some pussy? I want to know. Did you take that flight to go see another man, or did you take that flight to get some pussy? I make it make sense. Cause I don't give a fuck how much money I make in the motherfucking world. Ain't nobody on YouTube pressing me that motherfucker hard for me to be trying to thinking, oh, I'm gonna get this 2 minute, this 1 minute of fame. Ain't nobody pressing nobody that motherfucker hard on YouTube where they think you gotta be fucking goofy in the head to do some weird shit like that. You really have to be that fucking goofy. Hey, 4C gang. Hey, Community Marco Island. Yes, we all stick together. Got you, Nunu Boo. Chubbs Money Boy Trade didn't want to see CMA and Unspoken. No, you know what trips me out? That made perfect sense. No, like when they kept saying, why won't Money Boy Trade go live? That would have made more sense. Like, why not go live and sit in that same area? Like, who's finna go? I'm not pulling up somewhere for 5 minutes or 20 minutes. I'm gonna sit there as long as I can. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit there as long as I can. Nobody's not gonna be talking about, oh, come outside. Then the next minute it's, let me take a picture, put on my community wall post. Oh, I'm on my way. Nigga, what? Where they do that at? Where do they do that at? Then motherfuckers, I ain't gonna say their names, but the goofy motherfuckers over there that bear I ain't gonna say her name. I ain't gonna say her name. I want to say her name so motherfucking bad. The girl over there with no motherfucking hair who caught herself in on a motherfucking weight loss journey, she thinking everything is a motherfucking joke. Ain't nothing wrong with her thinking shit is a joke, but ma'am, you wouldn't think shit was a joke if somebody was trying to pull up on your big dumb ass and everybody was trying to put hands on you as well. A lot of y'all are laughing, but if it was you, y'all will be calling the police, trying to get a restraining order, trying to figure out, how to stop it. It's a lot of y'all trying to amp this shit up, right? Y'all amping it up, but if it was you on the other end, y'all would not be having that shit. Some of you motherfuckers would have never stepped foot outside. Some of you motherfuckers would not even shown up. So my thing is this, I'm confused. There's a lot of weak ass bitches and a lot of weak ass niggas that's trying to amp on motherfuckers to do something to somebody, and you motherfuckers wouldn't bust a grape in a motherfucking grape fight. That's crazy as hell. Y'all want something to happen to somebody so motherfucking bad, but if it was y'all motherfucking ass, y'all be in there, blinds closed, doors locked. That shit don't make sense to me. That don't make sense. I just want to know. It was a lot of you motherfuckers in there that have been called out, and all you motherfuckers was in there trying to egg on some shit about something happened to somebody. Why didn't y'all tell Trey just to go live? I just want to know why you didn't tell him to go live. Why didn't y'all tell him? Why didn't y'all tell him to shut up? If he could do a fucking review at a fucking pizza place, why the fuck didn't he drop the damn Addy to the fucking pizza place he was in? You know why? Because the motherfucker ain't that motherfucking dumb. He's not that dumb. He's not. He's not that dumb. And you know what's fucked up? The motherfuckers that you hang around, Trey, these niggas are not for you winning. You put yourself in one of the most dumbest situations you could ever put yourself in. You get on a motherfucking flight in a fuck. You get on a flight. You go to Detroit, nigga. You're not from there. That's probably your first time ever being in Detroit. You mean to tell me you willing to go ahead and sit them days out? Who you gonna call on that motherfucking phone to get your ass out? Who you gonna dial up? E. Brooks? Truth Hurts, big ass? Who the fuck was you gonna dial up? Who in the fuck was going to save you, nigga? I don't know who's gonna come to your rescue. And nigga, if you already got motherfucking charges for allegedly putting your hands on your baby mamas, nigga, you would have went from being in Detroit jail to being back in motherfucking Memphis jail. Fucking around. Cause you just think you just so about it. Oh, I want to see him. I want to see it. I ain't never met a motherfucking 40-year-old nigga who's so pressed about something that somebody said to them over YouTube. So motherfucking pressed. And a lot of you motherfuckers gonna be like, oh, but he said he was gonna do this. And Trey said the motherfucking same thing. Everybody been running around this motherfucker talking about, oh, I'm gonna do this to so-and-so. Oh, if I ever see so-and-so, ain't nobody did a motherfucking thing. Cause you know what motherfuckers do when they get in a heated conversation, they talk about what they will do to somebody. And then after some hours go by or a day go by, they ain't worried about that motherfucker. How could you be so concerned about somebody that you would have never met? You would have never met. You couldn't afford that motherfucking trip if it wasn't for motherfucking E. Brooks. Dick sucking E. Brooks. Teacher pet having ass E. Brooks. Come on. That don't make no sense. You got you a whole motherfucking teacher pet over there. Nuna, you made that man go do a live on me. Chubbs, a man called in on Icy Mike channel, said to tell Money Boy Trey drop his location. This man said he wants so bad for putting up CMA's mom funeral. He's not about it. No, he's not. He's not. He's not. How you? That's not like I came to the conclusion, nigga. If you want it, nigga, you could have went to the park.
Why didn't you go to that y'all love to say that CMA, I forgot that park that they said that CMA was at. Why didn't you go somewhere that was known? Why didn't you drop that address? Motherfucker, you got a phone, right? You did all those motherfucking community wall posts. You didn't drop not one address. Why not? What were you so afraid of? What were you so afraid of? Your whole goal wasn't just to be out there for Mike. Your goal was whatever the fuck you. I don't know if fucking E Brooks fucked you or you fucked her. She probably fucked you. E Brooks nigga looking ass probably fucked you. You out there in Detroit stumbling around like a bitch, like you couldn't get done up like a bitch. And then you 4 years old. Why the fuck is you running or you rummaging around in the streets like you know where you're at? I mean, damn, it's common fucking sense. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. I can step out of Houston and be somewhere fucking else. You ain't gonna catch me walking around fucking in the area that I don't know shit about. Safety come first, motherfucker. Safety come fucking first. He's so fucking dumb it don't make no damn sense. You walk around that bitch by your damn self. Just cause you was recording don't mean you couldn't have got your ass beat the fuck up. Just cause you was recording don't mean you could have got your ass beat the fuck up with your phone still in your hand. You probably would have had a tight dick grip on your motherfucking phone, getting your ass mollywopped up and down Detroit fucking street. If they would have known ahead of time you were going to be out there, what do you think was going to happen? Do you like? Cause you didn't even go live. You just did a 3 minute video. If you would have went live walking down that same new street you was on or wherever they say you was, and you were live for about 2.5 hours, you think that would have been a safe? You think that would have been safe for you? First off, you went to Detroit to go fight somebody that's from Detroit. What the? You think Memphis niggas gonna come out the bushes to save your dumb ass? Ooh, somebody help him. You hours away from motherfucking Tennessee, bitch, and you go walking around on the streets you not even fucking familiar with. Ain't nobody there to save you. And hell, after that motherfucking half off your motherfucking head, they ain't gonna even want to touch your motherfucking ass if your hair falling out like that. Come on. Hey, third. Hey, everybody. I'm confused. I'm really am. I'm highly confused. I am. I'm very, 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 very confused. I'm confused on the whole thing. I haven't watched all the videos. I refuse to watch the videos because none some of the stuff that I've heard, I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. I couldn't even listen to the shit that you were saying about Joy. And I just feel like motherfucker like, nigga, this your karma. This is just your karma, and you making a fool out yourself, nigga. You are embarrassing as hell. You are embarrassing as fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody else say, nigga. You are embarrassing as hell. You don't look any harder, nigga. You are first off. Let me give everybody this point and this little spectrum, nigga. You are a father to several kids, and you took your parents' ass all the way to fucking Detroit on a trip to allegedly fight another grown man and possibly get fucked by E Brooks. How in the fuck is that manually? How is that manly? How is that showing, when parents tell you, you could be anything in this world. My nigga, you fucked all that up. You could have been anything. But you chose a couple days ago to be a goofy, dumbass, clown ass nigga to hop your dumbass on a plane knowing anything could have happened to you, being several hours away from Tennessee. Where they do that at? Nigga, do you have family in motherfucking Detroit, Michigan, nigga? You come hopping and skipping your goofy, skinny ass to fucking Detroit as if you're untouchable. E. Brooks ain't no motherfucking body. She a whole bitch. You know how easy it is for somebody to get fucked up, especially a female. That shit come too easy. Niggas don't give a fuck about no hoes either. Shit, her in her motherfucking car could have gotten fucked up on bricks. But it's the dumb shit. I mean, and then you know what's crazy though? E Brooks, for you to they say they say you from Detroit. They say that you are. I don't think so. I don't really think so. You ain't been there that long to do no dumb shit like that. You couldn't have been there that motherfucking long to it's nigga like nigga. E Brooks basically set you up. You know that, right? She really kind of set you up. Cause if you would have pulled that shit anywhere else, nigga, it would have been a line of motherfuckers just waiting for you, waiting to beat your motherfucking ass. But you don't. I give you credit, nigga. You were smart to do a fucking an upload and not do a live because all it would have took is for a motherfucking blacked out tinted ass car to roll by your dumb ass, and you wouldn't have gotten back on that motherfucking plane. Walking your ass would have been the motherfucking wheelchair, hoping and praying you have some fucking assistance to get you in and out that motherfucking plane. Cause when motherfuckers looking for stupid things to do, you get a motherfucking stupid ass prize. I'll give you one thing. You can claim you a nigga all you want to, but that bitch was in you. There was a lot of bitch in you. That's why you posted that pussy ass 3-minute video of you. You took a video. You was like, you know what, E Brooks, park the car. Don't park that motherfucker. Just put your motherfucking foot on the brake. I'm gonna do a whole 360 around this motherfucking building. Then I'm gonna jump my motherfucking skinny ass back in the car because I don't want nothing to happen to me. You was a smart motherfucker. Then supposedly you came back today or whatever at a building that C-Man ain't even at. You not first off, you didn't show no pictures of you at the building. You just took a picture of you driving down the street of some fucking where. Nigga, it looked like anywhere. It did. It looked like anywhere. Didn't look like the motherfucking building that CMA was at. Motherfucker, the building that you took a picture of and the road you was on. Nigga, you weren't even there. You told they said Trey said come outside. How you gonna come outside and you ain't even made it there yet? What the fuck? You took a whole picture of you riding down the street and then was like, oh, that's what I thought. That's what you thought. What? You thought what? You thought what? A motherfucker pressed that hard, nigga. I would have went in. I would have went in that whole fucking center. I'm looking for Michael Waters. Goddamn it. I'm a visitor. I would have been that bitch. I'm a visitor. I would have gave him a whole fake ass name. ID would have been fake as hell. My name would have been Charles Wesley. My motherfucking ID would have said Charles was on that motherfucker too. You ain't come there for no motherfucker C-Man. Nigga, you came to get fucked by E Brooks. Child. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Nigga, you came to get fucked by E Brooks. Ain't no way in hell. You did all that weak ass, boo-boo ass shit. Nigga, you went down there and E Brooks fucked you by the poolside, nigga. E Brooks she fucked your ass silly. You come back and you got a motherfucking ball fade. We know why. Looking ass nigga. I hate to this shit. Excuse my language. I'm so sorry, you guys. I do not mean nothing that I say. Cover your ears. This is not like me. I don't be cursing. Oh, I don't know where I picked up these curse words from. Y'all have to excuse me. I think that supplement is working. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot in a little minute, okay? He weak as ever dropped his location or went live. Wait, he's weak. His weak ass. He never dropped the location or went live. He got the gorilla glue to his head. Like, come on now. And then my thing is this, nigga. You showed up. Wait. This how you know this nigga wasn't there to fight, nigga. If you pulled up to a motherfucking fight and you had that motherfucking cap on, nigga, you might boy go your ass the fuck home. Go your ass the fuck home. You think anybody gonna knock that motherfucking hat off your motherfucking head, nigga? How the fuck you get dressed up for a whole motherfucking fight? Nigga, you ain't get dressed up to fight, see man. Nigga, you got dressed up to get fucked by E. Brooks, nigga. Shut your goofy ass up, nigga. You doing that weird ass shit. You a whole man that got kids and took your goofy dumb ass. You think wait, I have a question. Any parents around here gonna encourage their fucking child to hop on a fucking plane to go get their ass beat or to get fucked by the poolside? You're gonna encourage your, are you gonna, because money, you got an older son, right? That you do my feet up, you know all that rack with. You gonna encourage your grown ass son to allegedly go fly out and get fucked by somebody and go potentially get his ass beat by somebody? Are you gonna encourage that? You gonna encourage your son to allegedly get fucked by a girl? He ain't doing a fucking, he getting fucked. He getting pinned down and drilled in like a motherfucking screwdriver, motherfucker. Cause that's what you did. You done hopped your motherfucking passenger princess having ass on a motherfucking plane and got flown out in your motherfucking skirt. Bitch, I can see your coochie lips from a motherfucking mile away. And you done got fucked by E. Brooks and then thought if you just rolled down the street that was gonna prove a motherfucking point that you was about that motherfucking life. You was gonna fight CMA. Nigga, shut your motherfucking ass up. You a clown. You a whole entire clown. And nigga, any motherfucker that you lucky this wasn't like broadcasting in motherfucking Tennessee. These niggas would disown your goofy ass. I see why you solo dolo. They probably don't fucking on. They don't fuck with you. They don't hang with you. I ain't never seen you be on a fucking live and you got Memphis motherfuckers amping and encouraging your fucking behavior. If you was around Memphis ass niggas, they would probably fuck around and knock you upside your fucking head and be asking why you doing all this bitch shit. Why you sound like a bitch? Why you got your legs crossed over like a bitch? Why you calling a girl name out like a bitch? They be trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with you. I ain't never seen you hang around a bunch of Memphis ass niggas and they was to encourage your behavior. You know you can't be around first off, fuck the bid for Memphis. You can't be around real niggas doing bitch made shit like that. You can't. You might as well be a motherfucking faggot. I would have more respect for you coming out saying you was a fucking faggot because you do a bunch of faggot ass shit. A whole lot of faggot ass shit. That shit you just pulled right now was a bunch of faggot ass shit. Nigga taking a goddamn picture of the poolside. Nigga, you ain't never been nowhere fancy before? Damn, I could tell you was a nigga ain't never had shit. What happened to all that shit you was talking about? Oh, when I was 18, you know, I been moved out my mama crib. Nigga, what the fuck is you doing now? What the fuck is you doing now? When you get back on that motherfucking trip to motherfucking Tennessee, what do you have a roof over your head? But don't got Motel 6 attached to that motherfucker? Nigga, do you have a mortgage? Nigga, is you 40 and is your shit paid off? And I'm talking about car, house, nigga, jewelry. But the jewelry you motherfucking owned made your whole motherfucking neck turn green. Nigga, that's why your motherfucking hair is falling out your fucking head. You got some goddamn nerve walking around. You walking around this bitch like you are just unstoppable, Trey. Posting these community walls. You was a bitch. I would have been live like, CMA, fuck you, nigga. That's why I'm pissing outside your building, nigga. I would have been pissing all on the front, the sidewalk. I would have been pissing in the bushes. I would have been pissing on the back, the side, the front, the sidewalk, the parkway. I would have been pissing everywhere. I would have been trying to figure out where CMA window was, and I would have been throwing rocks at that shit. You did all that pussy ass shit and didn't do a motherfucking child. You wasn't out there to do shit. Cause if I didn't know he was there, I would have still made a. I would have made it no. I would have made it known I was at that motherfucker. I would have made it known. If I couldn't call his motherfucking ass, I would have made it known that I was there. If I was pressed that motherfucking bad, I would, nigga, you had to been pressed that motherfucking bad. But when you got your bitch ass out to Detroit, your motherfucking balls went into your motherfucking gut. You ain't had no balls when you thought you was at the correct fucking building, goofy bitch. I would have been outside. It would have been a whole fucking circus show. I would have had my music blaring. I would have had everything. I would have had some thugged out music. It would have been everything. I would have been standing on top of my motherfucking rental car, hopping on the hood like, CMA, bring your bitch ass out. I would have been doing it all. Nigga, you creeped around a motherfucking building that looked fucking closed. Talk about, yeah, I will see you. Nigga, child. You a clown. You a whole fucking clown. A clown. Nigga, if y'all don't know now, Huggy said it best. Huggy said it fucking best. He said when he was talking about he wanted to see Trey bitched up and apologized to the nigga. Come on. Huggy said that from the get-go. When he pulled up on them, it was him, Joy, and they was going to the restaurant. Huggy was trying to see what the fuck that nigga was really about. You gonna call a nigga a bitch, you better be about that shit too. He wasn't about a motherfucking thing. He got to that motherfucking restaurant. What you said to that nigga, you apologize. You ain't bring your ass out there to Detroit for no motherfucking fight. You brought your ass out there to get fucked. Nigga you got flown out. You got flown out like a bitch. I hope you took it in, because that's gonna be the last time your ass get flown out. Who else you think gonna fly your ass out? Who else gonna fly you out? Who gonna fly you out? I wanna know who else gonna fly you out. You can't fly your damn self out? If somebody pressing you that bad, you can't fly your own self out? I wanna know where we do that at. Where we do that at? I wanna know. It's the weird shit for me. It is. It's all the weird shit that I've been seeing. It's the weird shit. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if somebody's gonna pay. I'd be like, shit, you might as well just give me the money. You talk about eBooks, fuck Trey. eBooks, you's a goofy bitch. You know that, right? You is a goofy bitch. You know that. If the real reason is you brought him, you paid for him to go out there to fuck Mike up, you can go ahead and just ball that story up, because it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. He was coming. Y'all can't tell me that man didn't have no fucking conversation with E. Brooks about him getting fucked. E. Brooks was like, "Look, nigga, I'm gonna fly your bitch ass out, and you gonna give me the motherfucking chiefs when you get here, bitch. And you better be motherfucking saved, ho." E. Brooks laid the motherfucking law down before she, you know what? Before he booked the motherfucking flight. E. Brooks strong-handed that motherfucker and had his motherfucking ass bent over in a fucking chokehold. Nigga couldn't breathe. It wouldn't fucking surprise me. Shit. She paid for your hotel. She paid for your food. She took care of you, and you don't think that you want to give her nothing in return? It wouldn't surprise me if you come back to Tennessee walking differently. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't. Ain't no way in hell. I'm sorry. eBooks, you was as dumb as they come. I wouldn't be flying no nigga out. Shit. I wouldn't fly. A nigga I don't know. A nigga I don't know. eBooks, you don't even know Money Boy Train. You flew that nigga out. Where you do that at? You flew this nigga. Child, you don't even know this nigga. You don't know him, bitch. We don't even know what the fuck you look like. We didn't heard a voice of you. Bitch, you could be a whole man. I know a bunch of niggas that sound like bitches. Trey's one of them. Oh, shit. But it's crazy though. It is. It's crazy. Like that ain't nobody applauding that type of Brooks, you embarrass the fuck out yourself, nigga. Anybody applauding your fucking behavior for you trying to encourage this man to come out here to Detroit to try to fight somebody. And secondly, Trey, overall, nigga, you just flat out embarrass yourself every fucking chance you get when you come on YouTube. Cause nigga, if if it wasn't for people, the people that you talk about on YouTube, if it wasn't for them being here, nigga, you would be a whole fucking nobody. If it wasn't for PP and CMA bring y'all over here in this little area, y'all would be a fucking nobody. Y'all would just be these motherfuckers in the shadow talking about this whole little sector over here, this whole little area. Because I see a lot of people that nobody even knows that these people exist, and they talk about everybody over here in this little area. You would have been that same motherfucker. You just would have been a motherfucker in the shadows talking about this shit, and nobody would have fucking shedded any light on you. And you know what's fucked up? Nigga, motherfuckers were trying to be cool with you, and then they saw just how fucked up and how you just kind of ease your way in on just kind of sucking the life out of people and trying to just be better than everybody that you are around. And that shit is weird. You in competition with motherfuckers that you even hang with. Cause you want to be looked at like you some top dog ass nigga. 3,000 subscribers, 10,000 subscribers, nigga. You ain't shit and you'll never be shit. You ain't shit and you will not actually ever be shit. You gotta fix what's going on up top of your fucking head and in your mental state first, and what's going on in your real life before you think you're gonna ever be somebody. You can't do that. What do you think you're gonna gain from all of this shit? What do you think is gonna happen after you leave Detroit? You thought that trip was gonna do you numbers? You thought being out here being close to CMA was gonna do you numbers? Nah. I just wanna know. I just wanna know. Hey, King of Black. Hey. I just wanna know. Somebody please explain to me. What what was the end goal? What was the end goal if you came out here and you did meet up with CMA, you guys did get into an altercation. After that, what was going to happen? What was going to happen? I want to know what was going to happen. You were going to go back to your place, or Brooks booked and paid hotel that she bought for your bitch ass, and you was going to clean yourself up and go for drinks and go live like a goofy ass nigga, a goofy grown ass individual. It's sad enough that you haven't met up with CMA, right? You haven't met up with him. And you think that like you posting these community walls is like something to be like glorified. Nigga, when I saw your fucking community wall post and I saw that in the beginning only some motherfuckers liked it, it's because like bro, like why would you expect grown motherfuckers to like really be like amping your behavior like that? We talk about grown people. But there was a lot of motherfuckers in a live that like, oh, I guess they really wanted to see it. But E. Brooks being the most goofiest bitches of them all, bitch, you really wanted him to come out to Detroit to see if he was really going to hand that work over to CMA. And how old are you, E. Brooks? You too motherfucking old. Dumb bitch. You're too fucking old. If you don't sit your pedigree eating ass the fuck down somewhere with your goofy ass, how the fuck you child? She got some motherfucking nerve. She got some nerve. You a whole motherfucking goddamn Trey is the motherfucker. He. I don't know what you did, Trey. You ain't even fucked that girl, and that girl that fucking dumb to be spending some fucking money on you to be flying you out. Shit, nigga, I wouldn't even send nothing to your fucking PO box, nigga. I wouldn't even fucking send something to the Motel fucking 6, nigga. What the fuck? That bitch didn't even go. She didn't go see you. She ain't met up with you. But she thought it was in her good right fucking mind, knowing that you was a whole alleged baby mama beater to bring your big goofy ass down to Detroit to go be around her. Shit, I wish the fuck I would. Been there, done that. I ain't. You mean to tell me, Ebrooks, and your right half of a brain ass mind, it was everything when you was going on your laptop and on your phone booking this motherfucker's flight. None of that shit passed your motherfucking mind. Nigga ain't got no motherfucking hair. This nigga allegedly put his motherfucking hands on his baby mamas. This nigga has a criminal record. This nigga has been seen doing some of the most foulest shit that we've ever seen on YouTube, saying some of the most foul shit on YouTube. And in your right mind, you was still looking like shit. I'm still gonna fuck him. I'm gonna fuck him. I'm gonna fuck him. You know, it's these lonely bitches. These lonely bitches that ain't got shit going for themselves. Lonely bitches. Lonely bitches. But you couldn't have went downtown and got no penis. You couldn't have you couldn't have went to a local bar. But Ebrooks, I can tell you're not all that cute. You can't be. You can't be all that cute. You can't. For you to never show your motherfucking face, you couldn't have been all that cute. Now, just cause you want to claim you got a soft ass voice, shit like that. I know a lot of big bitches who got soft voices. I know a lot of niggas that got soft voices. I know a lot of she's. They got a lot of soft voices. And just cause you may think that you cute, don't mean your motherfucking eyes ain't cross-eyed, bitch. Yeah, it's it's sad. It's too sad. It's sad. Then you got the truth, the clown looking motherfucker, the anonymous man of them all, who has been. I guess he thinks he's like the news reporter of this shit, and he wants to talk about CMA being scared and all this other extra shit. I mean, my thing is this: the truth. You can talk about. I'm not gonna just say the truth. I'm gonna say it to everybody. Anybody can talk about motherfuckers being scared, motherfuckers not wanting to come outside. But my thing is this, like I said in the beginning, why are y'all talking about who didn't want to come outside and where somebody wasn't when none of y'all had actual evidence this motherfucker was actually at the motherfucking center that CMA was at? Nobody had actual evidence. Nobody actually had any hardcore evidence that this motherfucker was actually at the correct location. Secondly, a lot of you motherfuckers was running around this motherfucker, talking about motherfuckers was scared and this and the third, and I would. You can't stop saying what you would have done or how you would have reacted, and none of you motherfuckers was even in that position. I can't stand shit like that. You motherfuckers, laughing and kicking, ha ha. But if someone was banging on your motherfucking door or was in your area or at your motherfucking local grocery store and you grocery shopping and somebody knocks you upside your motherfucking head with a motherfucking eggplant or a motherfucking stiff ass plantain, you motherfuckers would be looking like, oh shit, this can't be real. I can't stand motherfuckers who want to laugh at the shit or think like, oh, oh, it's funny now. Yeah, it's funny because it is in you, but let somebody be in your motherfucking area and your location. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You motherfuckers walk outside every motherfucking day, right? And I'm talking to motherfuckers that ain't got no fucking phobias. You motherfuckers walk outside every motherfucking day. Go to work, go get gas. Stop acting like couldn't nothing happen to you. Stop acting like something couldn't fucking happen to you. Dumbass. Y'all just dumb. All these motherfuckers. Y'all kiki and laugh. I'm like, child, y'all act like y'all just couldn't come up fucking missing. Shit like that happens every motherfucking day. That shit come too fucking easy. But it's the clown shit. It's all the clown shit that I be seeing. It is. Trey, you gotta do better. And I say that because you gotta do better for fuck you and you doing better. Because you being age as you is, there is you on this road of like, I'm gonna do whatever I want. I'm gonna do whatever I want. I can't nobody tell me shit. And even if they do, it don't matter. Blah blah blah. Woo, woo, woo. You don't got nobody in your corner that will actually tell you, hey, you know what? I think you need to stop. You don't got nobody in your corner like that. You got people who are gonna egg on you doing shit that's gonna get you in this rabbit hole that nobody will be able to get you out or even be able to afford to get you out of. You got motherfuckers around you that wanna that they amping you up. You doing everything. You do anything for fucking notoriety, clout, views, likes, shares, subscribers, followers, whatever the fuck I want to call them. You doing so much for something that could easily be taken away from you just like that. That's it. It could be taken away from you just like that. Just like that. At the snap of a motherfucking finger, all of this stuff could be taken away from you just like that. Cause you're so fucking eager of you wanna be famous. That was one of the words you had used when people was on my panel. And well, you didn't use famous. You said you wanted your moment. That's what you said. When people was on my panel, y'all don't remember if y'all remember this. It was during New Year's. It was during New Year's or before New Year's. It was around the holidays. PP came on my panel late night, and we were talking about like, oh, how was our holidays? And I was talking to her. She was telling me about her holidays and like that, and telling me I think one of her pipes had busted in the house, or it didn't, or something like that. And then Moneyboy Trey was backstage. Gabe was in my chat, being weird as fuck like usual. Trying to talk, just trying to be negative to PP. And Trey was call himself trying to stop Gabe from doing that. And then when I didn't let him up, he got all in his feelings and was like, oh, you proved to me that you did it, you for PP and everything like that. Called me all types of names, being ugly and everything like that. And then I ended up striking him the next day. And then he ended up, appealing and everything like that. But in the mix of all that, he kept saying like, he admitted in one of his lives where he's like, yeah, I wanted my moment. Like, that was my moment. And then CMA had asked him one day, was basically saying like, what would you have done if she started, going back, like, trying to go toe to toe with you? He said that he would have went back and forth with her. But, for him to admit to that, I did what I felt was best on my own fucking channel. So for him to make it seem like, oh, you just you're so for PP, it wasn't that. Me and PP was already on the panel. The panel was not about fucking Trey. Trey wasn't coming up there to talk about no fucking holidays and no Christmas. He was trying to come on my panel because he wanted his fucking moment. And I say all of that because Trey is doing all of this. Oh, he went to Detroit and like that. Ebrooks, goofy dumbass, and flew him out to Detroit for a fucking moment. A fucking moment. And you ended up embarrassing your fucking self. Nigga, you fucking 40, 41, 42, 48, whatever the fuck. You fucking in your 40s, dude. You don't think that shit is embarrassing? You know how man, I would be fucked up. I would be y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's not. I'm not worried about how people would look at me. I'm more so worried about like say for instance, I was like my age now. I'm not finna go run the streets and go try to fight somebody. If I do that, I'm putting myself in a position where I could be potentially locked up, or I could have fines. You know what I mean? And then I'm spending additional money that could go to my child. I'm spending on trying to make sure I don't get no fucking warrants and paying my tickets off in time. Like you got this weird way of looking at life, Trey. I'm just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. But maybe that's just the you. You wanna. I don't know if you want to be young and dumb still. But I wish the fuck I would ever have a fucking mindset like you, where I'm just like, hey, fuck it. I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go skippy hop my dumb ass to go try to fight somebody, and then end up fucking, you know, having fines or tickets or being in jail. Like where does that where is the line at? Where do you say, okay, you know what, I'm kind of crossing the line when it comes to my freedom, my freedom, not only my freedom, but financially, do I want to have to spend money on something that if I don't do a certain dumb thing, I won't have to spend money on doing a certain dumb thing. I know you ain't that mother. You can't be that motherfucking press when you fucking started it, dumbass. And I don't give a fuck about her. Oh, but CMA, he called CPS and he did this. Motherfucker, what? Let's not act like Trey wasn't getting his motherfucking ass drilled in about his motherfucking child knocking his fucking hat off his fucking head. And that was the reason why he was like, you know what? I'm gonna take this up a notch and I'm gonna talk about CMA's dead mom. I remember that whole fucking. I remember how it all fucking started. They was going back and forth. CMA came across that photo of Sheree head all fucked up, and he had no hair in the front. And then saw the damn video, and then CMA started dragging this motherfucking ass for fucking filth. Fucked his whole world over because Trey just thought, oh, nobody gonna see it. You know what I mean? Because that little video and that little clip was only over there on UP's. Then CMA got a hold of it in the mix of them going into it. So when some hot, CMA did what he knew best. He started talking about this motherfucker, talk about how he was gonna do a whole who could do the best baby petty knock off the hat challenge. And Trey was on his motherfucking feelings and started talking about his mama. I I was at work one day. I got a call. I saw that he had posted the damn video of the mom's funeral in the morning, and I remember going live on the Chubb session and talking about it, and going live on A Chubb. So I don't get how the story is being changed because I've heard it all. Oh, it wasn't Trey. Trey that started. It was CMA. No, it wasn't CMA. It was motherfucking Trey. Y'all was both going back and forth, but nobody got that motherfucking lethal until you started. You wanted to bring out the fucking you wanted to bring out the funeral. You want to do all of that. That shit was uncalled for. And you can't get mad about somebody posting a fucking video of a fucking of a of of, of your daughter knocking the head off your head. You can't get mad about that. You can't.
First of all, sir, I think that crew don't understand how many people watch YouTube. How many people watch YouTube? Y'all doing all this dumbass mess. Did he really think people would ignore that? I won't watch him. It would be a waste of time. No, he just no. My thing is this: he want that minute of fame. Why? Why do you want that minute of fame is going to run out? It is. You remember when motherfucking Adrian and B Love bumped heads? Motherfuckers talked about it for only so long, and then that was it. And who gained from that situation? Who was trying to gain from that motherfucking situation and didn't gain from that motherfucking situation? Come on now. Trade. Like that's what's going on. But fucking CMA is fucking B Love and you're fucking Adrian, god damn it. Hell, I can't even compare you to motherfucking Adrian, you are a nobody at this point. You a whole fucking nobody. CMA got motherfucking 500 and he almost got 600 subscribers, and motherfuckers know if he's not on his primary channel or he's not on, you know, uh comedian Michael Allen or whatever, he's on 4C Game for 2.2. He's not on 4C Game for life. And motherfuckers are still watching him. Nigga don't even got the amount of subscribers that you fucking have. It just goes to show motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you. CMA had 300 subscribers at one point and racked in fucking views like no fucking other. Racked in motherfucking views like no others, and motherfuckers wasn't sharing this motherfucking. Nobody was sharing them out. It's the fact that motherfuckers know when CMA's name is being said or somebody thinks they're gonna come CMA, they know CMA either gonna say something within the next 24 hours or he gonna say something the next day. And it don't take much because CMA gonna make a title and don't have to tag you in it, and those numbers are going to be jumping. There's a difference between y'all, nigga. Nigga, Mike is Ike and bitch, you are Tina Turner, goddamn it. What the fuck? And you was getting your ass beat the fuck up when it come to goddamn views. Shit, he got 500 subscribers, right? About he almost got 600 subscribers, and the motherfuckers supporting him. They support him like he never, like Mike never fell off. That's the crazy part. They support Mike like he never fell off. They support the hell out of Mike like he never fell off. Mike couldn't get in. Mike couldn't get into the community Mike Island. They followed him over to 4C Gang for Life. He couldn't get back into 4C Gang for Life, so he changed his love channel to 4C Gang 2.0. Nigga, you don't got that. Oh, you don't got that type of motherfucking support. You don't. You don't. Nigga got 3,000 motherfuckers. You just like Truth Hurts. I ain't the motherfucker say this is me being honest, bitch. I ain't gonna drag her. It's honesty. Honesty is the best motherfucking policy. How in the fuck does somebody with 500, almost 600 subscribers get almost the same amount of motherfucking views that you motherfuckers pull in having 3, 5K, 7K fucking subscribers in y'all chat? I mean, having 5 to 3K subscribers. That don't make no sense. Y'all got about 4,000 people that ain't got their motherfucking their notification on. They ain't got a notification on. They ain't worried about y'all, and if they did have a notification on, they turned it completely the fuck off. They ain't worried about watching y'all. Well, he thought B Nicole would be his ticket. Not just that, it went from CMA. Well, it went from PP, CMA, August, and Rillo. Then, let's throw Boy Stop Capping in there because he was cool with Boy Stop Capping at one point. So PP, CMA, Boy Stop Capping, August and Rillo, B Nicole,
Truth Hurts. I don't know if UP and Money, but wherever friends. But like nigga, and oh, Hottie Fly, nigga, you was sucking Hottie Fly dick from the back like crazy as hell. Crazy as hell. But that was just the length of shit that like you were willing to go through lengths, to be noticed, and you knew what you were doing. You was bouncing around like a motherfucking bitch from Bissonnette, hopping from dick to dick. And nigga, you was okay with it. I ain't never seen a nigga get around like you do. Nigga, you got around fast as hell. But it wasn't, you got around fast hell because it wasn't because you wanted to be cool with everybody. You wanted to be recognized. You wanted not just two people to know you, you wanted everybody to know you. You knew, okay, with all these people hanging with each other, you wanted everybody to know who you were. CMA is likable and entertaining. I was mad. Excuse me, y'all. CMA is likable and entertaining. I was mad at his ass, but was still watching him. CMA is likable and entertaining. He is. That's why they gravitated towards him. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why they gravitated towards him. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? We spoke about it over there on CMA's live earlier. Y'all better go watch that video because it was a good live. UP even came to shout out to UP, shout out to CMA, shout out to that whole entire live. Shout out to everybody in the that was in the chat. But in that whole entire live, well, not the whole entire live. There was a section of the live where we were talking about oh my god, I forgot what I was going to say. CMA is likable and 10. I was mad at his ass, but still watching. I forgot what we said. Oh my god, I can't even think about what I was going to tell y'all. Damn it, I forgot. I forgot. Hopefully it'll come back to me. Hopefully it'll come back. You know what? I remember it. Trey, you a bitch. No, but on another note, I forgot what I was saying. But y'all, I don't get the whole the multi players on the panel. I don't get that. Well, yeah, CMA. Well, I jumped up because I actually wanted to be up there and I had something to say. But I mean, like CMA went live and wasn't, it wasn't this. Let me say something. This live wasn't pre-planned. CMA didn't call me and be like, "Hey, I'm finna go live. I'm finna go do this." No, no, no. He didn't do none of that. But you know what's crazy when it's Truth Hurts, Money Boy, and all them. These motherfuckers have lives, and like they have to schedule them so that they don't interfere with their other people going live. Like that was one thing that I learned. Like Money Boy is very weird. Like he want all his supporters in his chat or whatever. Like he's not gonna go live when Truth Hurts is live. Truth Hurts ain't gonna go live when Money Boy is live. Gabe and them not gonna go live when he's live. Mad Dog ain't I mean not Mad Dog. Mad TV ain't gonna go live when he's live. Like it's weird as fuck. Like, cause you want them to be in there when you go live. Nigga, what type of weird shit is that? What type of weird shit is that? It's YouTube. When I found out that Trey was like that, oh, we supposed to be supporting each other. Nigga, you don't give a fuck about supporting anybody. You don't. You want people to support you, or if you are supporting motherfuckers that are going live and you're not live, it's because you're gaining from that. You ain't around motherfucker Truth Hurts because you wanna be motherfucker. You around Truth Hurts because you're gonna gain from that. When she gains, you gain maybe a half or a tiny percentage of it. But that shit is barely. You a whole fucking nobody. Shit, her ass too. If it wasn't for somebody telling me who the fuck she was, I would have never known who she was, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. When I came over here Adrian. Let me tell you something. Adrian is still the main motherfucker, still popping. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Adrian is still she the main motherfucker that's popping. She's the reason why I came over here. She's the reason why I figured out who the fuck Mike was. She is the reason why I knew who Philly Phil was. All of that. For me, motherfucking Adrian Slaves, she top dog for me. Cause if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't know who the fuck anybody was. I didn't come across anybody's channel because I was looking for it. No, I was in the mukbang sector. Figured out who B Love was. Zeddy Chuntuk, all of them. Hanging around with them. I was hanging around with B Love before she got real big. I was hanging around B Love before her and her sister fell out. I was hanging around B Love when her and her sister was doing mukbangs together in her sister crib, and they were drinking wine and all of the stuff and eating stuff. And Adrian still got that smacking problem. I was hanging around that time, but when I figured out who CMA was, it was around the time I guess it was supposed to interview her, but I never saw the interview. And then it just kind of branched on. I met everybody because CMA was talking about certain individuals and stuff like that. I met the whole entire. I met the old crew that CMA and Philly was fucking with. I met people who used to work out every damn day. I met CMA who used to come through, make us a meal. I met the old them from then and from now. Met them all. Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me text this person back. All right, my bad. Hey, sweet Rita. Adrian is how I found them too. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. For me, Adrian's the big dog. Cause if it wasn't for Adrian, I would have known. I would have never known who y'all was. I wouldn't have. And much respect to her, cause I don't. I just remember Adrian talking about this. She kept calling him Mike. I was like, who is he talking about? Who's Mike? Cause I love watching me. I love watching B Love, and I love watching me some Adrian. Y'all, when I was pregnant, I used to watch B Love, and then when I had my baby, I used to watch B Love and Adrian. And then around the time when I had my daughter was around the time that I guess that they were supposed to do the interview with Adrian was supposed to do the interview with PP and CMA and everything like that. But I just was like, she was talking about CMA, and I was like, who's she talking about? And then I went over there, and then I found Community Rock Island only because somebody in the chat posted, well, was typing and said a part of his name, and so I went and I typed it in, and I found Community Rock Island. I sure did. I found everyone through PP because I was a Sweetie Pie's fanatic. Yep, there's a lot of people who, yep, I do remember that. Shout out to PP because she was doing her thing with the whole Sweetie Pie. She was doing her thing. I remember being in her chat. I do. Well, I was in there before then, but like she was doing numbers. I mean, she almost had I think she had at one point 1,000 people in her chat. But PP was doing her damn thing, doing that whole Sweetie Pie thing. She was doing her damn thing. But it's. I'm gonna say this. For me, that's what you call talent. Because PP, she's bounced around and tapped into different things like cooking, mukbang. She's done the ASMR. She's done she's tapped around and done a couple of things. And I'm gonna say this: there's nothing wrong with your channel because people be like, "Oh, well, your channel's confusing." You can have a channel where all you do is one thing. It could be a channel of you going to the beach, or it could be a channel of you like cleaning up, a channel of you, just doing a bunch of vlogs, or a channel of you, like knitting, or like doing whatever you love. But your channel doesn't have to be solely wrapped around just doing one thing. You could do a plethora of things. I see nothing wrong with it because I just feel like there's nothing wrong with going to somebody's channel and there's something different every day. PP does that. It's something different every day. She does like the crimes, or like I know she used to do like morning, like she'll do her like breakfast at her job. She would eat breakfast at her job, or she would do like a lunch mukbang, or she would go out like on the weekends and like go to her little, I forgot the little spot that she would go to where she would get her margaritas and she would go eat and stuff like that, and she would be on live with us, like stuff like that. For me, I just feel like once you get used to a channel, you know, kind of doing a little bit of everything, it kind of becomes the norm. Like I don't see why people don't think that that's not a normal thing that you should do. That's a normal thing. Like if you want your channel to be just not about one primary thing, you can make it about a plethora of things. The media wasn't picking it up, and I kept looking. Well, the media did pick it up when she was doing it, because there was a whole article made about PP. There was a whole article made about it. But I think, wait, are you talking about back then when she was doing Sweetie Pie? Or are you talking about when she was doing Sweetie Pie not too long ago? Cause she did Sweetie Pies on two occasions. She did Sweetie Pies a long time ago, and then when she did Sweetie Pies this time around, she blew up for it. She blew up for it. She blew up from it. She blew up from it. So I don't know. Are you talking about when she did Sweetie Pies back then, or are you talking about when she did Sweetie Pies not too long ago? Because when she did Sweetie Pies not too long ago, she blew up from it. She got like almost, I think, I don't know, like 33,000 subscribers, something like that. Y'all, it's the tequila. It's the tequila. It's sinking in. I had 2 shots. Forgot to tell y'all I was taking shots. I took 2. Mind your business. A long time ago. Okay. Yeah. She I didn't know she was doing Sweetie Pies a long time ago. I knew about it only because CMA talked about it. CMA told me that she used to do Sweetie Pies a long time ago, and then she jumped back on it. And that was good for her because it her views have skyrocketed. You know what I mean? It was right around the time CMA did his commentary. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. 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 Yeah, I'm hungry now. I want some leftovers. Well, it's not leftovers because I made it today, basically. Yeah, I made some pot roast and some cheddar bay biscuits and some Brussels sprouts. I want some so bad. I want like a small plate because I have a taste for the pot roast and the potatoes. I know I'm being fat. I'm being fat. I know. I can't help myself. But Trey, fuck you. You ain't shit. You 40 years old and you didn't had a motherfucking a lady fly you out so you get your ass beat. You should be ashamed of yourself. You couldn't find any Tim Norman news via Google. That's what I meant. That's what I mean about the media. Oh, okay, 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 okay. I still don't even know the whole entire story. I don't. Cause I remember, I guess they said there was like a documentary on it that you could watch. I never did watch it. I didn't. I didn't. Like I'm not a big documentary type of girl. I'm not. It has to be something really, 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 really appealing. Like it has to be something that's gonna catch my eye for me to want to watch it. So I heard about it. I watched like little clips of it on YouTube, but it still didn't catch my attention. Like I would watch PP do it, but I didn't. I didn't. I still didn't. I didn't get the concept because when I came in while she was doing it, I was I was too ahead. I was ahead on the videos, but I didn't get to watch from start to beginning. But people had told me that she did like a playlist of like all the videos, I guess from start to beginning. But I never went through them and watched them. I didn't because I was like, I don't think I ever um like grasped to a documentary or anything like that. Because I think there was like I don't know. They say it was like some type of video or something that you could watch that you could um basically get a whole feel of the Tim Norman case or whatever. But
I never did it. I never did it because I'm not a big documentary person. I'm not at all. Hey, Linda. I'm in the bushes. Oh no, ain't nothing wrong with you being in the bushes. Ain't nothing wrong. Somebody block Linda. She got some nerve being in my goddamn bushes. We don't do bushes around here, okay? We don't do bushes. You either gonna be in the clouds or you gonna be in the bushes block with everybody else. Okay? I'm messing with you. But nah, y'all, you know, I was saying all that to say, because y'all probably like, how did we get off topic? No, we didn't get off topic, but I said all that basically to say, like, um, Money Boy, he don't know how to venture off and do other things. Like, he's always gonna stay this messy ass bitch he is, just because that's all he knows. He knows to be messy. He knows to just to be, when something is what do you call it? When something is when a situation is highlighted, he's going to basically attach himself to a situation, whether it has nothing to do with him or he could make himself, have a part of the situation, or it could be a situation that has his name attached to it, and he'll just try to gain from it. Like, when Joy came out, I want to use this as a prime example. When Joy came out again and she had said something, and then Money Boy basically like milked and milk and continued to milk. Oh, let's see what my ex had to say, part one, part two, part fucking 8,000. It was just weird as fuck, because you could just tell when a nigga don't have nothing else better to do, that's what they do. That's what they do. And it was sad as fuck. 'Cause I'm just like, child, come on now. Like, you could do so much fucking better. But what my ex said, it was just weird. It was weird. It was very, 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 very weird. It was very weird. For those of us who watched, it felt personal. It felt like we lost a family member that was taken right under our nose. I know that's right. In the cloud. Sorry, now I'm never doing that. Yeah, we don't do bushes over here. We don't got fleas. Okay, we don't do fleas. Okay, we don't do bed bugs. Okay, we don't do ants and roaches. Okay, spiders, spider bugs. We don't do spider bugs around here. No, but I really do. I mean what I say, y'all. Like, that shit was foul as fuck that he did. That shit was foul as hell, because like I get like let me tell y'all something that really fucked me up. It's the simple fact that, like, there's no way in hell. There's no way in hell. You know what? Walk with me, y'all. We're going to the kitchen so I can go make me a snack. There's no way in hell that you are in love with somebody and you do them the way that Trey did Joy. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. I'm sorry. That's not even possible. Like, I don't know. I just, like, if I love somebody, there's only so much that I would do. I know they say, love will make you do dangerous things, but like, nah, the way he was acting, he act like he just didn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna say that he never said, I don't believe in monogamy and everything like that, but you didn't believe in monogamy. Why in the fuck was you trying to, make her your fiance? Let's try to make some of this shit make sense. You was trying to make her your motherfucking fiance. Talk about how you would go out there and move with her. We already know why, nigga, because you ain't got no house out there in fucking Tennessee. Goofy ass nigga. But I just feel like, if you in love with somebody, why would you? I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Some things I look at like, maybe he was trying to use it as he was trying to use, Joy as, his gateway of, trying to. need a goddamn spoon. Ooh, what? I don't know. I just feel like he was trying to use it for, for his, I don't know, for his gain. I don't think Joy ever needed him. I just feel like he needed Joy because that's the vibes I was getting. Those were the vibes I was getting. That's how I felt, y'all. That's how I motherfucking felt. He's a he's a habitual line stepper. Talk about Bunny Boy. Yes, he is. Yes. You know, one thing I've learned, one thing I have learned throughout this whole entire situation, you don't believe shit that somebody tell you. Don't believe them. Don't. Motherfuckers will act like they rooting for you and they in your corner, but they not. They fucking not. They not. They don't give a fuck about you. Especially if you meet these motherfuckers on YouTube, they do not care about you. It may seem like they do. No. No. Don't fall for it. If you smart, you gonna stay solo dolo on YouTube. And there ain't nothing wrong with, picking up, some what do you call excuse me. There ain't nothing wrong with picking up some associates. And nothing wrong with picking up some associates, but don't be calling motherfuckers your friend. Cause they not. They ain't your motherfucking friends. My mom told me that I had no friends in real life. Virtually, when you at work, at the job place, motherfuckers is not your friends either. That's one thing that I've learned. When it come down to it, this motherfucker's gonna be making sure that they good. They don't know you. They don't owe y'all. They don't owe y'all shit. They don't owe y'all shit. They don't. What y'all think gonna happen to Money Boy Trey and Truth Hurts? You think if it come down to it, you think he? I ain't gonna say nothing. I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something real foul. I was about to say something real motherfucking foul. I ain't even gonna say it, but I'm just letting y'all know. Well, everybody's been saying Money Boy and Truth Hurts they're gonna end up getting their turn, or they gonna fall out or whatever. That's bound to happen because everybody. Let me say this: everybody that's been around Trey, they have ended up falling out with him. And everybody can almost damn near agree about just how grimy and the lengths that he's going to go through. And I'm going to keep saying this, y'all. Truth Hurts may not see it now, or she probably does, but she don't want to say nothing. But there's going to be a line that she's not going to be willing to cross, that Trey is going to be willingly, 100% willing to cross, and she's not going to want to. And Trey going to be treating her ass like how he treated Joy. And Joy, I don't mean that to make fun of you, but I'm just saying he going to be trying to treat fucking Truth Hurts like how he tried to treat you, like, well, bitch, you know what I mean? Or be trying to be like real firm with her, telling like, no, we gotta do this. You know what I mean? Like, imagine all the money we gonna make, like trying to convince her and do all this stuff, or tell Truth Hurts, how how this operation runs, and you need to check yourself. He may be trying to do Truth Hurts just like how at one point Joy was being I don't want to say run, but how Joy was being
treated. I just feel like it's just bound to come just because of the type of person that Moneyboy is. Moneyboy thinks that he's just this this over top ass nigga, and he's not. And that's the part that makes me fucking laugh. Like when you get to really figure out who the fuck Moneyboy is, like bro, you ain't shit. You are absolutely nobody. You are a regular ass nigga that walks the streets like everybody else. There's nothing to be afraid of. You couldn't fucking you couldn't meet up with somebody without somebody fucking buying you a fucking plane ticket. Why in the fuck would somebody be so fucking afraid of a nigga that couldn't even buy his own fucking shit? I know the fuck I wouldn't. Honestly, I honestly don't understand why Truth Hurts was drawn to him. Because she likes him. You know what? But you know what? I'm glad that you said that. This is my theory. Oh, I'm glad you said something. This is my theory. Honestly, this is my theory. Let me show you my theory. Cause she weird as fuck, too. She weird as hell. My, my thing is this. I think this food's hot. I think Truth Hurts was drawn to Moneyboy because of some of the situation that was going on at the time. There was some situations that was going on around the time. But not only that, because Moneyboy was talking about Boy Stop Capping, and Truth Hurts was talking about Boy Stop Capping. So they kind of collided after that, right? But usually with Truth Hurts, when she's cool with somebody, or she wanna temporarily befriend somebody because of a situation, she will be cool with somebody because of the situation, and then she'll just kind of like fall off from them, or just go about her way without mentioning their name. I don't think that she could do that with Moneyboy because she was actually attracted to this man, physically, sexually, mentally, all of that. And I say that because some of the videos that I watched where she was on a panel with Trey and she would be laughing and doing all that weird shit, I'm just like, bro, ain't no way in hell. No regular woman does this shit. And then you got a whole nigga. You got a whole nigga and you doing shit like that. I'm not saying that there's nothing wrong with her laughing, but it was just the way she would do it. It was like she knew her nigga wasn't shit. But if y'all been together that long, Tony been a cheater. That's why she act like that when she around Trey. So for me, I put my money on she's physically attracted to Trey. You can tell. Physically, sexually, and mentally, she's attracted to Trey. But not only that, she even likes the simple fact that she thinks that she has Trey has given her more respect, and a tiny percentage of Truth Hurts thinks that she has more control over Trey than Joy ever had, because the way that Joy was being treated by Trey, Truth Hurts has never had to endure that. But one thing that Truth Hurts does not understand, of course, Moneyboy ain't gonna treat you like that because you're a whole fucking reward to him. You're his key to success because you got 5K subscribers and everybody want to be like Truth Hurts. But in reality, Truth Hurts ain't shit. She a regular motherfucking bystander. She ain't about shit. She just talk a lot of shit. That's it. That's all. Mm-mm-mm-mm. At one point, I feel like it's going to be Money Boy and B Nicole who are going to be left holding the bag. Uh, mm, I would say I had high hopes for B Nicole, but I feel like if B Nicole, I said it to everybody. Mm, yeah, this food was hot as hell. I'll say this. I think B Nicole she need to do what's best for her. That's how I'm feeling. I feel like B Nicole. Let me let me jump off of Truth Hurts and Money Boy. I feel like B Nicole needs to do what's best for her because it's gonna benefit her in the long run. Um, I mean mentally, it will. I know she wants to be a. I know all the stuff that's transpired on YouTube didn't go how she wanted it to go, but I hope she finds the closure that she needs. And I hope she's okay with accepting the simple fact that there is there's like maybe 0.000.000.000.001% that her mom will probably never have nothing to do with her, and I just hope that she's okay with that. I hope that she understands she will never get that closure that she ever wants by being on YouTube. She'll never get it. She never will. She may think that she will, thinking that she's okay. Still, I know B Nicole will never close that wound, but you still hang around the motherfuckers that talk about your mom the worst, and still talk about your mom till this day. You will never, ever, ever be able to heal. Hearing motherfuckers talk about your mom day in and day out, you never will. I wouldn't be able to heal if I was her. I wouldn't be able to heal. I wouldn't know how to stop thinking about a situation when all I hear is motherfuckers talk about my mother every day, 24/7. I wouldn't know what to do. Mm, Truth Hurts is not my cup of tea. Child, she ain't nobody's cup of tea. mm, Medical. You don't understand. She's true long. Sorry, she doesn't even listen to her. She's literally the biblical sense of the she's around a lot of people are she's dangerous. I just I don't care about her being dangerous. I just think that but you know she's dangerous to herself. That's the messed up part. she's gonna do. I mean, I have to say it. Really gonna fuck around and do more damage to herself when it's all said and done. She is. And it sucks. It really does. It sucks. But she will. She will end up doing more damage to herself and being more dangerous to herself. She can't. My thing is this: you can't tell me that doesn't affect your real life. You know, it doesn't affect your real life. And then you, I don't go too in deep, but that affected her real life. That affected her daughter's life. You know, and I wish that she would have, walked away before it got too ugly. But it was too late. It really was. I can't tell nobody what to do, but it's just fucked up how everything happened. But I knew it was gonna happen, and that's why I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna. I don't want to. I don't want to shed any emotions to the situation because when me and PP fell out, and then this all when the daughter really came out and stuff like that, I cried. I cried so hard because I knew what was exact to come. I was like, they're not. They're never, ever, ever going to be. They're never going to talk to each other. They're never going to be on good terms because their bridge is going to be broken because YouTube is so much a negative and deadly place where you think you're coming to YouTube to heal relationship. You're not. You're coming here just to ruin and fuck it up even more because when you come to YouTube, especially on this little side, everybody has a fucking point to prove. Whether it be your fucking house, whether it be your car, your fucking clothes, how much money you have, or how real you are, how much you got. And like motherfuckers have so much to fucking like everybody has something to prove. And it's sad. It, it is who she is. Not everyone can be saved. This is why her spirit is with MB. She is extremely messed up. She she is, and she's not messed up in a way where she can't be fixed. Of course she can be fixed. Everybody can be fixed, but it ain't my goddamn job to be doing the fixing. It ain't my job to do the fixing. It's her job. She wrong. She'll find her way sooner or later. She will. But she'll realize when it's too late. As long as she just realizes, you know what I mean? Before it's too late or whatever, I don't really care, you know what I mean? One thing I will say with being Nicole, she'll always have that love and that care for her mom. And she'll always, yearn for her mom to be there for her or to her mom to be a part of her life, even though it may not ever happen. But that's gonna always happen. You know what I mean? You know, that's gonna always happen. You know what I mean? Like yearning, because she was adopted and everything like that. Like I don't really care how it all happened, because it's not my business. But I hope that B Nicole understands, like, there's nothing wrong with you having that void that will never be filled because you and your mom have gone your separate ways. Like your mom just she wants to be left alone, and you go do what you need to go do. You go live your life, and I hope that B Nicole knows that because that's it. I feel like once she grasps that, Like you have so much potential because she's living her life. I'm not gonna say that Be Nicole is not living her life, but she's living her life and she's broken. You need to live your life and come to realization, like, you know what, whether my mom wants to be a part of my life or not, or whenever she comes around, that's when she comes around. And I hope that she just understands it. I don't know what she's going through, but in right now in my mind, I'm thinking that she's living her life day to day, and she's at this point she's just kind of broken because I would be broken too. I would at some I would be broken, but at some point I'd be like, you know what? I can't force somebody to be in my life. So I need to before I went venturing out trying to figure out who my mom was and where she was at, I need to continue to keep living my life the way I was living it before I was even thinking about who my actual birth mother was. I would do that. I would set my life back on track because she was fine. You know? She was fine. You could tell she was. Beta Cole's she's done a damn good job for herself and her kids. But I wouldn't, I wouldn't fuck it up, trying to be, I'm not gonna say she's mentally no. She could I think she's about 95% emotionally unstable. But they got about 75% to do with her mental state as well. I get it, I understand it, but then again, I don't understand it because I've never been in a position that she's ever been. But then again, I don't know. I don't know what I would have done if I was her. But then again, I just feel like at some point you do have to just kind of get over it. You know what I mean? You have to get to a point where you know what you're okay with knowing, like, I miss my mom. I know she's alive. I know she's here, but we'll never have an official relationship. There's nothing wrong with that. I think I would be more happy knowing that, like, I know where my mom's at. I know she's alive, my real mom, and just live my regular life. I think I would be just okay if I just lived my regular life, knowing that my birth mother was still alive and she was, flourishing, doing all the thing. And yeah, she may have not wanted nothing to do with me, but as long as I know she's still flourishing and she's there, it would suck to a certain extent, but it's just something that you kind of that pain is just kind of dormanted. It's just something that you kind of get used to. It is. It's just be something I would just get used to. No, she cannot promise. That is not love. She has a literal assignment to destroy that woman. Save this chat. Mark my words. I hope that's not what's gonna happen. I really don't. I hope that's not what's gonna happen. I wish I don't really know Be Cole like that, but I wish her nothing the best. And PP knows I wish her nothing the best. But I just hope that she actually can come to the realization that, you know, she still gotta live her own life. She has her own life to live. She does. She still got her own life to live. It sucks how it sucks how the past few years have revolved around her life, but it doesn't matter. I feel like she needs to just live her life. Because I mean, PP is doing that. PP is flourishing. PP is doing her damn thing. PP is going to work. PP is, she handling her business. Her birthday just passed. PP is still doing her. She doing her thing. So I don't know. I wish that hopefully, I can't say that I wish. No, hopefully Be Nicole, realize, because a lot of people say, well, how do you know Be Nicole's not over? How you know this and the third? You can tell just by her actions. I mean, and then that situation alone, that would emotionally make somebody unstable for for quite some time. And I wouldn't be surprised if she's walking around life like she's broken. It wouldn't surprise me not one bit. But I really hope that she just kind of gets over it and she ignores everything. If she's gonna be on YouTube, she needs to be able to ignore everything that has to do with her mom. But I feel like if her agenda was to be on YouTube just for her mom, solely and primarily, she needs to exit off of YouTube. She does. She needs to exit off of YouTube because all this is gonna do is eat her up inside. knowing she's gonna have these urges to watch her mom's videos and be in the presence of her mom, that's gonna eat her up inside. I'm not saying that she shouldn't have a YouTube channel. No, she should. But if she can control her urges of watching her mom or seeing her mom lash out or whatever, if she can control those urges, she'll be fine. If she can be in her own little YouTube lane or world and not have to worry about her mom being ever brought up, she'll be able to do whatever she wants to. But you can tell Bina Cole's not, and she doesn't have control over, you know, listening or hearing people talk about her mom. She doesn't, because she's going to get the urge to speak as well. She has a right to, because she's grown. But I just feel like if she wants to let go all of that and she wants to find a peace of mind, she's better off exiting stage left when it comes to this whole entire sector. Because I believe her first video that she posted on YouTube was about her talking about her finding her birth mother. Now that she's finding it all went to shit, do y'all understand how much I just would have exited off of YouTube? Because I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to. I would have. I wouldn't have been able to do it. I'd be like, you know what? It all happened. You know what? Me and my mom, we did this. I did some foul things. I brought people to the forefront, and I would have. I should never done that. I would have just let. I would have let. I would have just let YouTube go for my peace of mind. I wouldn't have done that. She'll never have a peace of mind fucking around with y'all on YouTube. She never will. The thing with PP is PP don't give a fuck. Because PP wasn't on here because she was trying to figure out where her fucking child was. PP was on YouTube because she wanted to be on YouTube. Cooking, all of that. Working out. She wasn't studying, trying to figure out where her child or somebody who she knew existed that she did not elaborate to us about on YouTube when nobody didn't know about it. She wasn't worried about that. She was worried about her living. She was flourishing, living her own life. People was doing that, and she's still doing it to this day. She is. She is. She's still doing it to this day. That drive that PP has, a lot of y'all don't have. PP got a drive like no other. But when I say those emotions, I'm not saying that PP has emotions dormant that she could. I wouldn't know it. I couldn't tell, but you could tell. You can hear it and you can see it when it comes to being a coach. Can. You can tell. You can tell if you can see that if say for instance if PP was like, I'm gonna drop everything and I want to have a relationship. I want to try to establish a relationship with my daughter. Be the coach she'll be heads on heels. She would be front and center trying to make sure that relationship works. Because that's how much she wants to be in. She wants her mom in her life. But I hope that she can kind of just get past that. Like I hope she can get past that and just kind of have an understanding with herself that there is a huge possibility that my birth mom, will never be in my life. And then there may be that itty bitty 0.5% that she might come around. But I just hope that she can actually accept that. It's gonna always take some time, but she will never find closure fucking around with motherfuckers on YouTube to talk about her mom like a dog. She won't. B Nicole can be angry as all she wants to. She can listen to everybody be angry about her mom too. But that anger and that hurt, she not even angry. She just hurt. That's all you can tell from B Nicole. She just hurt. But she too grown. She'll have to get over that. She'll have to get over that. She's gonna have to find an understanding with herself and get over that. And then if she never does, I just hope that she understands her mom is gonna always continue to live her life, and there's nothing that she could possibly do about that. Yes, it's a cold world. It's been a cold world, but I hope that being a coach I hope she honestly understands that. Like there's only two outcomes. That's it. when it comes to this whole entire situation. And I'm leaning towards just one outcome. I'm leaning towards it. Let me see some. Wait, I don't see you, Mike. Mike, I don't see you. I don't see you, Mike. You said I was backstage. I don't see you. I wasn't paying attention to my chat. My bad. Let me see. Let me drop the link. Oops. Hold on. Let me drop the link. Wait, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, I dropped the link. Wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. Wait, is it gonna okay, I dropped the link. She's not going to do it, Shelby. It happened 2 years before she came to YouTube. People knows what B Nicole is, just like her adopted mom knew. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Hello?
What's going on?
Hey, CMA.
I fell asleep listening to you. I woke back up. You was up. I said, let me go on the damn panel.
Let me see. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I said I had fell asleep listening to you. I woke up. You was still on here. I said, well, let me join the panel.
Oh yeah, we talk about everybody.
Now I heard what you were just talking about. I have one little. I have something. Because I talk to my sister so much.
Uh-huh.
My thing is this: and I tried to tell B Nicole this is where she messed up at. When she came out, I think she because she did some things that my sisters did not want to do. She said, "Slow down, you're going too fast." Mind you, this came out of nowhere.
Right.
It's a grown lady, That's a lot of things she had to think about. And B Nicole was going so fast, and she said, "Look, let's just slow down." And the one thing she asked her to do was not to try to deal with the other family because it was the people that didn't know.
Right.
And she sent my sister a nasty text and continued to do exactly what she didn't do. So there would be times we would be live and she would come on there and my sister wouldn't even acknowledge her because she was really pissed. Now take it, B Nicole comes, she comes to me knowing I was upset with my sister,
Mm-hmm.
but not as upset as the other people. They were doing it out of really real maliciousness. I did it out of hurt,
Right.
and I kept telling her don't deal with them. She had a better chance of me, through me, getting a relationship. And I'm gonna tell you why. You come out to the people that hate her the most. You call them brother and sis, and all of that. Now, when me and my sister made amends, she was like, "Oh, Uncle Michael, I know, but and that made her go even closer to them because she felt, why did she owe me an apology? And that's what she's wrong with. She thinks that my sister owe her apology. If anything,
Mm-hmm.
you should thank her because she did give you life when you took a life of your own. That baby that be Nicole, that go can never come back to her. The one she had aborted,
Right.
can never come back and say anything. So it makes my sister like this bad person because she says I want nothing to do. I don't want nothing to do. I'm not the mother. But how can you ever say that you are the daughter when this woman went and gave people all of this information
Right.
out of hatred because it went from love to hate. You know what? I can't be with you. Then let me just try to destroy you. Let me pull you down. Because she would give me information that I said, nope, I'm not. Even though I
It,
was still.
it, You're right. Then it kind of came to a point where it just kind of seemed like Be Nicole just wanted, she wanted to prove a point. I want to prove as much as I can. And the only thing that she didn't even have to prove that she was alive. She knew she was alive to begin with. You know, everything that she gave y'all on YouTube, she knew it to be true. So it wasn't, she didn't need to bring it to YouTube. And
No,
I'm
listen.
not saying that she didn't need to, but it's fucked up how everything,
She
it's
told
fucked
me.
up how everything is kind of working out for her, because it's just like you did all that and you still don't even have a relationship. You can't establish anything with your mom. You did all that and you
She told me, I just want people to know I exist. They knew you exist when I did the first video.
right.
They knew that then. So all the other stuff, the
It
giving
wasn't necessary.
wasn't necessary. And so now my sister won't even mention her name.
Right.
It's not that she's cold hearted or anything. She's hurt.
Mm,
She's at the point like I wish I had never, when that girl called me, I wish I had never called her back.
right.
And I get it. On the outside, you would think that my sister's just this cold hearted person that don't care. But I get it.
No, I don't think that.
No, I'm saying a lot of people.
I mean, but when it came to that situation, that's how people thought. But my thing is, nobody knows what happened or what she had to go through that whole experience. She was young when she had her. Nobody nobody was there when she had to go through that and have a baby and give her up for adoption. Nobody was there. So when PP was saying, I don't have to tell you guys about my life, I respect that, because it's just like you can't force somebody to tell y'all a part of a story that's going to make all sense. And PP kept refusing, and I respect it till the day, because it's like it's not going to make a difference. Y'all still going to look at PP like she's just this foul ass human being,
Right.
because she didn't want to tell you guys what happened to her when she was 16 or 17 years old. She don't have to. She don't owe you guys shit.
And on top of that, I'm gonna tell you this: she's more hurt what happened now than back then. Here's a child you brought in this world that is going against the people that hate you the most. You on the panel with the guys talking about your mama got old dry pussy and she can suck his dick and everything that he took her through, and you're saying this is my brother.
Not the man that said that PP was his YouTube crush.
Exactly. And the way Truth talked about her the other day when I cut that video, and me and Nicole shared it. Like that,
Hmm.
I cussed her out because she shared something on me and talk about Uncle Mike, how much is she paying? She ain't paying me. I cussed you out because I don't like you.
Right.
When I did that interview with Loca, I said if it came down, I wouldn't choose between them. That is how much I cared for her,
Right.
knowing that she was a part of my sis. But she didn't came out here now, and all of that church woman stuff can go out the window when you riding with the devil. And that's why she would never have a relationship with her. Um, I'm not even allowed to mention her name.
Right. But I'm not worried about, because you can already tell that she's not gonna be able to establish a relationship. But my thing with the whole situation is, B Nicole she will never find closure if she, like you said, she's hanging around people that talk about her mom day and night. You'll
Yeah.
never find closure. She understands that her mom doesn't want nothing to do with her, but for you to be able to close that door fully, you need to be able to let all of that go. You'll never be able to let all that go when all you hear is people talk about your mom and talk about you and bring you up. She'll never be
I'll,
able to close that door.
I'll never say that door is always closed because even when I do say something, and I like says, there'll be a time. But you know what she would have to do first if she ever wanted to close? I mean, ever even could imagine a relationship with her, she would have to get off YouTube or stay away from them. That would be the first step.
I'm pushing towards she would have to get off YouTube.
Yes, yeah.
That I don't mean it like, you know what? If she stayed on YouTube, she would have to be in a whole different, like, her whole little lane would have to be totally different, because what she's doing right now, it would not benefit her. It wouldn't.
Not
The
as
lane that she's in would not benefit her emotionally, mentally, none of that. It would not benefit her. Even establishing a relationship with her mom, it would not benefit her. It wouldn't. There's certain things that you would just have to let go of.
hmm
And I'm sorry, YouTube. If I was in any one of the positions, YouTube wouldn't have never been that important to me. It just, far as being Nicole, if I wanted to, you know, emotionally, get over that, I couldn't be on YouTube. Because you could tell that she's not emotionally, no, she's still going through it. She's going to continue to keep going through it. And part of her, I feel like part of her wants to, she wants to give it to God, but you can't give something to God, but then you keep wanting to say, you know what, I'm going to do it myself. Because it kind of seems like being Nicole looking at it like, okay, God, you taking too long. I'm gonna take matters in my own hands, because she will step in and she will start talking about her mom. I'm just like, how, how was that even so?
right.
You can get angry some days and you want to lash out, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you really, trust the man upstairs to do something for you, you have to have patience. And I can tell Bina Cole don't have patience when it comes to her mom. She don't, because like you said, when her and her mom were together, she was like kind of like rushing and pushing, trying to establish a relationship with her mom. She don't have patience. She doesn't. She don't have no patience,
None.
and it's sad though. It is a sad. It's really sad. What is this? And B Nicole keeps saying PP did things to people. What the fuck are you talking about? Who cares? This is a grown man. He'll be okay. PP can't do it under no circumstances. She is godless. Okay. Well, she talking about B Nicole. B Nicole's god. You saying B Nicole's godless? I don't know. I don't know. She'll never be able to heal though. That's what I'm getting to. She'll never be able to heal if she's gonna stay on YouTube and she's still following these people that talk about her mom day in and day out.
No, I think, just like me having terms with the fact that my mother's gone.
Hmm.
Some days I'm mad, some days, but I could not rock with somebody that's talking about her, but, but still turn around and say, oh, I love her and I miss her. That just don't go together.
Right.
Um, Me personally, I would get off YouTube, or like you said, I would be in a whole different lane and just keep praying on the Lord. Maybe you can ease my mama heart one day
Right.
to, maybe want to deal with me. Because right now, that's a no go. That ain't happening. And it's never going to happen as long as she in these YouTube streets like that.
Right.
She can let that one go.
She talks with a literal forked tongue.
Listen, she shares things that they do. Talk about my,
Wait, wait. Are you serious?
yeah.
I don't follow her. I don't follow her, so I don't see the stuff. So I heard like B Nicole would be like they would talk about, oh, how can she be godly, but she's hanging around with atheists and then sharing stuff out that people talk about her mom. So she's really sharing that stuff out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like she shared when even me, when she tagged me and my sis in it. And then when I did the behind it, she said, why are these people even my video? Why tag us?
Right.
And even when I first did the video on her, she shared two braids up the police report where you could clearly see what I fought the police. That was what I was arrested for. But
Right.
the title was CMA fights his mother and calls the police. She shared that to her community wall. And my thing is this, and said, shaking my head. When I share something, that's because I agree with it.
Oh my God.
And so to share something like that and not cuss you out, then I don't know what made her think she could go toe to toe with me. And I did video and she's playing the victim. I can't believe, you did Trey wrong. You did Coco wrong. She's naming all these people I did wrong. And I'm like, you don't get the fuck out.
I don't. I I don't think anybody that has any. If you have no knowledge to certain situations, you just shouldn't say nothing, or you should just be neutral.
Exactly.
I think that's what you should do. She's not even wearing her wedding ring. Her wedding ring, that's on her.
So
I didn't know nothing about it.
some people on YouTube will never get a wedding ring.
Ooh, look, I just, hopefully, I think that she needs to find that she'll find that closure. It may not fully be closed, but she'll find some type of closure
She,
where she'll be able to live her regular life like how she was before she was trying to figure out who her biological mom was. Like I think that's where B Nicole needs to be. She needs to step back into that, like living her life. Cause I'm not gonna say that she's not living her life, but she's living her life always wondering and hoping that her mom will, see her as the daughter that PP had first. And
at first they was having a good relationship. She had stayed over.
mhm,
Um, she said, but she wanted to do it every day, and my sis pulled back a little bit.
right,
She was like, "Wait a minute, this going too fast for me." And that is where B Nicole had the problem because she wanted to see her every day and talk every day. That just it don't work like that.
mhm,
This disrupted somebody's whole life. A
yeah,
past that now they got to deal with this past on top of it.
mhm,
So some family members had no idea about it,
right,
and then that's when B Nicole got to the point where, okay, well, I'm expose her. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And what all they
Okay,
do
so wait.
for her to
Um,
go
I
ahead.
was okay. So I do remember how everything happened because I was upset when it happened. But what was the reason for her bringing the family members over there on Money Boy trade panel? What was that? What was that?
I have that there. I am baffled at. She offered me to interview the aunt, and I said no, I'm not going to do that.
Right,
Even though I still wasn't speaking to my sister at that time, I just thought that was too much,
right,
and so I don't know what she expected to get out of it. People already knew you existed,
exactly,
and that's the one thing you said you wanted.
right.
So it was more so at that point to let me hurt her,
Mhm.
let me make her feel how I feel, because love can turn to hate quickly,
Exactly.
and that's exactly what it was with her. But still, behind that hate, it was because of love.
Right.
But yet, you're still calling these people sis. Remember, I'm gonna take up for what I'm. Truth hurts. That's my sister. You sound like a damn fool.
I do think that she did love PP. Well, I want to say PP. I do think that she loved her mom, but not in not in the most safe way. There's
love can be very dangerous. It can be very toxic. It can be very unsafe for the person that you love. And like they say, love will make you do some crazy things. And I just think that that's what P. Nicole was doing. And I feel like, like you said, her her thing was she wanted people to know that she was still alive. I think that it grew even bigger. Like you just didn't want people to know that you was alive. You wanted everybody to know the truth, what was going on, what happened, because when it came down to you seeing that your mom didn't say anything or didn't want to tell what happened, you were like, okay, well, I'm going to make, my aunt or, her side of the family to say something. Like, I feel like that's what kind of made it ugly because PB never said or broke out the story or never said how it happened. So it just kind of seemed like B. Nicole just brought people to the forefront so that they could just basically give their story or their side about how it all happened. But nobody still knows what happened. Just because somebody said something doesn't mean anything. Nobody was there.
Exactly.
So it's just
I didn't know.
weird.
I didn't know one of my sisters had an abortion until I was grown.
Right.
I had no idea. I never knew.
I didn't know B. Nicole had an abortion. Too.
Yeah,
I don't know who said it. Somebody was on live.
she
I was
said it.
like, wait, what? They talk about B. I was like, oh, this is a whole nother ball game. What the fuck?
Look, it don't it?
It's a
Even
it's a whole other ball game, because we everybody trying to have sympathy. Nah, fuck that. That's
because,
now.
like we said, that child can't come back and do what you doing to your mama.
It's a whole different ball game. It is.
Yeah, and listen, that show you how her mind must be a little bad. I would have never said that on YouTube. She the one said it.
I probably would have just kept my mouth closed if I knew I gave a baby up for if I not give a baby up for adoption, but
If you killed
if I
her,
had a miscarriage or not a miscarriage, but oh my
an
god, what's the word?
abortion.
If I had an abortion, I probably wouldn't have said that at all because PB didn't have to go through the 9 months and delivering you and giving you up for adoption. She didn't have to go through
And
that.
she
She
wouldn't
could
be going
have got
through this.
rid of you.
She wouldn't have went through it then. I mean, 40 years later, she wouldn't have had to go through that.
Nah, she wouldn't. If she would have aborted you like you did your own child, she
Hmm.
wouldn't have. And I'm not saying that that compares whatever, because whatever you was going through, being Nicole, yeah, but I get it. But it just if that was the case, nobody would know you even existed. And you know what? Not even just that. Even if she did give you from an adoption, everything like that, and everything played out well, and you just would have lived your life without seeking to find your mom, nobody would have known that you existed still. You could have been here and born and living your own life, but nobody would have known you existed if you weren't, reaching and yearning out to find your mom. And there's nothing wrong with doing that, but it's just fucked up how everything has just kind of transpired around it. It blew up, and it didn't make your situation any better. It made it worse.
And then she started getting into things that didn't even bother her, like the text messages from Anaya. For her to
Oh my, don't
for
please
her to
don't.
get
That
and
no,
say,
no, no, because I don't understand why she was even a part of that.
I don't either. I'm still lost at that.
Exactly.
What's the
That's
purpose?
what when she popped up, I said, "Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is this another chunk of a story that I don't know about?" Like I was confused.
Yeah, it has gone beyond her mama now. That 15 minutes of fame is gone.
Uh-huh.
Everybody's not talking about that story anymore. Now you getting facetious like them, and you
No, 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 no. Before it was Anaya, it was her dropping the text messages of her talking about Joy, or oh well, I told Joy
yeah,
this, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? I
yeah.
said, why is this even important? Nobody, wait, what the fuck? This is
It,
weird.
listen, I didn't understand
I
it.
was like, wait, this don't make no sense.
I was like, what did Anaya do to her?
I didn't get it. I didn't get the joy messages. I didn't get it. I was like, wait, I thought this had something to do with Money Boy and Truth Hurts, and
Mm.
I just it was weird. It was weird. I didn't get it.
That was her having a moment that she hadn't had in a while. Because
Did
nobody,
you see B Nicole's video at church until the end? Because Money Boy is not the devil. She is. I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't watch B Nicole. It's B Nicole's video at church until the end. I don't watch her. I can't
I didn't watch it.
because it's just it's she don't creep me out. It's just like I don't know. Like she really cool with the motherfuckers that like really like hate her mom the most.
And,
I'm just like I
got,
can't.
and got upset with me when I made amends with her.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. It's that you know what, Mike? I think that right there will forever go down in history because I remember them watching you make up with your sister,
Mm.
and it just didn't nothing made sense. Like, how can you be upset with somebody that's making amends? Like, y'all were so y'all were encouraging the behavior of them going back and forth, but as soon as they made up, y'all wanted to just basically go against them, and that just goes to show that people can't be grown.
Exactly.
That just that just kind of sealed the deal. Like nobody can't be grown.
You had people say that ain't gonna last. Watch, I'm a,
Yeah,
I'm a break it up. Like what? It was just
sending PP text messages that you was gonna send.
yeah,
Yeah, that was weird.
yeah.
That was weird. Uh-uh.
I'm not that invested in people like that.
No, but that's how. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if without you or people, without y'all, basically, they wouldn't have anything. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because whenever it's you and PP or PP or you, it's like y'all shake the room. And people gravitate towards that, and either they gravitate towards it and they're supporting, or they're using y'all liking or y'all situations y'all going through, for the benefit of their channel. And that's exactly what happened. Y'all got back together, but they wanted to use it in a negative outlook because it would last longer to, to look at it in a negative outlook than it would a positive one.
Hmm.
But then again, like at the end of the day, these motherfuckers were never rooting for y'all to begin with. And it's just sad because people will show their true colors.
Exactly.
And I think I hated that a lot because it was like people wanted y'all separated, and then people were like they liked it to some fact that you were on a different side of the fence, and PP was doing all little thing, but like people were looking at PP like, oh, I don't like her because she wanted to disown her daughter. Then people were like, oh, I support Mike because of the other reasons, and he was trying to help PP's daughter. But then when you guys collabed and clashed back together, people just didn't think that it was gonna work, but it did. And you
Right.
guys y'all slowly got back with each other. It wasn't something that was rushed. It wasn't anything that was, forced. Like that was something that y'all did on your own. But I don't know. It's sad, because if people want to take credit for y'all getting back together, nobody can take credit for anybody getting back
Exactly.
together. It takes you and PP, wanting to make that agreements of, I've let go all the nonsense and all the bullshit that we've gone through, and I really miss you, like, because that's what it was. You guys really miss each other. You guys have accepted everything that you guys have done to each other, and then y'all got back, cool with each other, and it was good because it was natural. It wasn't fake. Nobody wasn't paid for the for
Right.
the.
But then you had the one person that said they put it back together. The most upset. The
Ew.
mo- the most upset about it.
Mhm.
Um, because I told people, I said, look, we broke up. I mean, the problem started here on YouTube. Let's end it here on YouTube. It was my idea to do it on YouTube
Mhm.
and not just do it and then be back together because I wanted people to. First of all, I knew a lot of people would watch, but second of all, to let them know that it wasn't because of anybody. It was what we felt, and we didn't care what nobody thought about that. I've lost some people
Mm-hmm.
that really. I can name quite a few that no longer mess with me because I made amends with my sister. And I said, you know what, then y'all were not meant to be there.
Exactly.
If that is what you upset about, whether you don't like her, nothing, I did nothing to you.
Exactly.
But if that's what take it, then adios.
And there's people that they can't stand PP because of like her daughter's her and her daughter's relationship. I feel like that has nothing to do with anybody. Like,
Mm.
how can you have a disdain for somebody and you don't even know the whole fucking story? You don't know what happened. You're only going off of what you have heard. How do you know that's true? And I
But
think that's sad. It's just like, listen to people, oh, I would never, I would never disown my child. And I would never, and I take care of mine.
it wasn't her child.
I can't stand people's outlook like that.
But
I
look, a
can't.
lot of people said this. I'm pissed with her because why would she make amends with her brother and not her daughter? She should have made amends with her daughter first. And we like, what?
S- Child, stuff takes time. It
Ain't
takes
that two
time.
different things? Her brother the one that brought it to you too, but she can forgive him. I mean, everybody had their opinion, but like I said, I didn't give a fuck.
Right.
Y'all want her to make up with some people that she's still rocking with those people.
Right.
Never stop rocking with them. And it came when Locust started going up, and then UP had to let her have it. Those were the people that were riding for her the hardest at first, till they saw the real her.
She gets something from that. Like, I don't know if it's the type of comfort or something, but she gets something from it. I don't know what it is. Cause there's no way, like, I don't know. I don't she gets something from it. Because that's not love. It comes to a point where it's just not love. It becomes hate. It just becomes hate.
Yes,
That you hate her that much that you are willing to sit around in the same room filled with people that just despise your mom and just cannot fucking stand her. I couldn't do it. I don't care how much I hate somebody. I can't even say hate because hate is a strong word. My mom could disown me today, but I couldn't sit in the same room as
hmm
people that don't fuck with her. I wouldn't do that. I'm like, nah, she may not fuck with me, but I would never sit in the same room with y'all because y'all don't fuck with her.
now
I couldn't
look,
do it.
here's truth of the day. Yes, um, I'll tell you why I don't like you, PP, because you let somebody drag your own flesh and blood. You let them drag them, you dirty, cunt, sloppy, dry pussy bitch.
Wait, what?
Yeah, but this is the same one that let y'all drag. She went to y'all, and y'all was dragging her mama. It ain't no.
Wow.
Why the fuck are you trying to let her have it? Y'all drunk her mama way before she came out, and nobody had drunk her. They didn't drag her till she got with you bitches. Simple as that.
Right. This is why this is why there are abused children in the world. My grandmother made my aunt raise one of my cousins because she thought my cousin wasn't bonding with the baby. Circumstances causes feelings, good or bad, and we have to honor that. Oh, I agree.
All I know, it was probably like a drug to her, because at first it was the topic of the time. But a lot of people do that. When people,
Right.
especially when people that I've been close with leave, And then, of course, who grabbed them and get over here, and they'll try to drag it out to see what the person got or know. And once they don't have anything, they don't use them anymore, and they don't even mention their names anymore. And
Exactly.
I'm like, if the people don't see that goes to them, I'll even say like Coco, if she didn't see that, all of that come on home, that was never your home. And to go over there now, they interview you. I mean, you on their panels but it wasn't about you. It was about me. And once they realized that you didn't have nothing, where you at?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? They use you for what they can, and once ain't shit there, they let you go.
Right.
Where over here, nothing but love was shown and given. They were upset. That was another person that was highly upset. Remember how PP used to do you when she would come on, but she said she didn't have a problem with you.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when people would come on and be like, I said, what's your problem with Shelby? I ain't got no problem. Remember that?
Uh-huh.
Those days. That is how Coco was with PP when she came on the panel. Oh, I don't have no problem with her. And we was like, we clearly could see you got a problem. I don't want to put this together. No, you didn't. So I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's a problem. So I knew then, you know, I knew then. I said, oh, well, but why even put yourself on her level? You're not even on her level. I mean, as far as the relationship,
Right.
you were a friend. I consider this my sister. That's totally different.
Hey, Vaughn. Hey. Exactly.
Yeah. But like I said, God removes people out your life that shouldn't be there. Everybody not meant to be with you.
Right. I just don't get this. I don't get the whole, she wanna not be friends with you because she went back being cool with, her mother. I feel like that would have been a plus for me, you
Hmm.
know. I probably would have been a tad bit excited.
And say Uncle Mike. Cause when like I said, when I was on Loca, when she interviewed us, she said, uh, if you had to choose between B Nicole and PP, what would be your choice? I said I wouldn't choose. I would just step back. I'll step away.
Right.
I wouldn't make a choice. I'm saying this about my sister who I've rocked with and known, but I'm looking as if you her daughter. That was one of the reasons really made me cling to her because I knew that was a piece of my sister. I know my sister says she's not the mama. Hell, that's how she feel. Um, but at that point, I was still that wouldn't have changed anything with me and her. That me becoming friends with her mom.
Right.
She took that and she was bothered by that. And like I said, that could have been a gateway to softening her mama's heart. Who knows?
Right.
You know, my sister listened to me. I know how to say certain things and put them in a different perspective.
Mm-hmm.
But none of that is possible now. That's out the. My sister say, "Ain't shit you can say to me," and I say, "Okay," and I leave it alone.
Right.
Even after the bitch was talking about me, I still was campaigning for her ass. So that's something she just got to deal with. That it's, I hate to say never, but
Yeah.
right now I don't see it
Hey,
happen.
I'm gonna say her chances ain't looking too. Look, her chances looking a little slim now.
Yeah,
Trying to have a relationship with a mom.
yeah.
But
And then it all played out in the YouTube streets. But ain't it
yeah.
amazing how people are so quick and jump to exploit other people's problems and what happened.
Mm-hmm.
It happened to their own. They gloss over it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say he called me a roommate. I, I'm not even gonna say that call.
Hey,
Do you notice
yo,
she never,
that
ever addressed
roommate
that?
shit. That roommate is a motherfucker.
Right? Do you know she's never ever even addressed that?
No, I know she hasn't. She didn't even address it on Heidi's panel. She hadn't even addressed it on Heidi's panel.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I never even watched that interview.
I watched part of it, and she was like, "Oh, Tony was vulnerable. He's been out of work. He was on sick leave." I was like, "Oh, hell no, that ain't no.
No,
Well,
Tony was horny. That was what he was. He was horny. That vulnerable word, bitch. I don't know where you came with that. No, he was vulnerable when he started fucking with your fat ugly ass. Okay, I ain't mean to turn this about her. I don't like her.
Wait, I'm just making it in the house. I'm trying to catch up. I have hiccups, y'all. My bad. No, we was talking about everything. We was talking about Moneyboy Trey. Well, I was talking about Moneyboy Trey, and all of them, and then the conversation eased off into B Nicole because I really hope that she finds some closure. But if she don't,
You know how to
she
get rid.
grown.
You know how
She
to get rid
grown,
of hiccups.
huh?
Do you know how to get rid of hiccups?
Yeah, I have some pickle juice. I usually drink pickle juice to get rid of
No.
them.
You hold your breath for 10 seconds.
Yeah, I did. I was holding my breath for 15 seconds earlier and it didn't work. So I usually drink pickle juice.
Oh, normally that's what I do. Yeah, them hiccups be something else. But yeah, one thing, you have some people that talk about a story and let it go. And then you have some that'll do a 20-part series to it. A 20-part series. I know you holding your breath. But some
Okay, so I'm just up for no reason I'm acting up. No, you good, King Black. Ron's, I know you would understand it, but we would have to do it on the phone.
hey
40
King,
plus and stupid as fuck. Wait, she's in her 40s?
oh
Peter Cole?
yes. I think she just turned 40.
Oh,
She might be 41.
damn, Money Boy too. Got well,
Yeah.
wait. So who we talking about? Oh, wait, we talking about Money Boy or we talking about Peter Cole? Which one? Because I'm
Rainbow
alluding to
braids.
Money Boy being 40 plus and fucking
Two
retarded as
braids is
hell.
40. Two braids is 40, and I think B Nicole will be 41.
And Money Boy gonna be 41 too.
Yeah, next year.
No, this year.
No, he have Pisces, I believe.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let me see. We would be on the phone all night, Kenya. Yeah, she'll be 41 in a few months. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Fuck her being 41s in a few months. No disrespect, but I hope she can find some closure in a few months.
Yeah. She just got to realize it's always going to be an empty space.
Wait, cause you know what? If I'm not
She's going to have to
mistaken,
feel.
and somebody correct me if I'm wrong, when people figured out what her original channel was, the only video she had on there, right? Wasn't it like her adoption story?
Yes, it was.
So that's not like she would really have to change her whole lane or get off of YouTube for real, because that was like number one priority for her. Like I want to be on the biggest platform to get seen, you know, from
And,
for my mom or whoever to see
and
me.
and that's why she reached out to me because she knew that that would get out. Because now listen, when I did the story and I tried to be
Hmm.
neutral as possible when telling that story,
Right.
I told her, she said, Uncle Mike, I got an adoption story. I said, you know what? Why don't you put yours up? And I took mine down.
Right.
I said, could
So
you?
wait, how in the hell did she find her mom? How did she find her mom's YouTube channel on YouTube?
Um, people told her. People did a couple of videos with.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they were good at one point, but
Uh-huh.
being a coach, just all of a sudden, she wasn't talking to me as much, and I kept asking her, "What's wrong? What's wrong?" And she's like, "Listen, we just need to slow down."
I don't blame people because it could be overwhelming at one point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It could be
I,
very overwhelming.
every morning, my sister would call me and call her. Um,
Man.
and then I don't know, it got overwhelming, and she called and she said, "Well, we don't why," and that's where that. My sister said, "Well, what you want me to do?" She said,
Right.
uh, "What you want?" She said, because she was like, "Well, I'm sure Ashley and Rico," and that's when my sister said, "What? You want me to take you to Chuck E. Cheese? What do you want me to do?" I'm
Not Chuck E. Cheese.
I know, yeah,
Ah, shit.
but you know, Nicole was trying to get something that she didn't have. For,
Right.
but it baffles me because she wouldn't even fly in to go to her adoptive mama's funeral,
Man.
which she could have. And she said she was going through too much because of PP. How you play my sister about you not going to your?
What?
Yeah.
The woman that raised you the most
Hmm.
throughout your whole entire life, you
Hmm.
could shit. I would have made it. I'll tell you that much.
And if you loved her as a mother, because I'm here to tell you, losing my mama was one of the hardest things ever. It's still the hardest thing ever in my life.
Right.
So I couldn't fathom that. No, I got to be there.
I know that's right.
Hmm.
The adoption story was so stupid to me. My face was twisted up so bad. I put everything together for that. I'm talking about her and Money Boy Kenya. I was like, this is okay for a 20-year-old, but if you 40, you need your ass kicked. Okay, so wait. No, it's not. It's not that, she was like, I think she was like, what, like 30 something, like 38, 30 something when she made the video. But my thing is, she did the video after her adoption her adopted mother passed, right? Like her mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So was she not looking for PP before she passed away? Or was she looking for PP after she knew her mom was,
Oh,
either sick or something like that?
she did. She looked when she was younger.
Oh, so she looked when she was younger.
Hmm.
I thought there was a law put in place where you couldn't find that information.
That's what she kept hitting dead road. Dead.
Oh, okay.
Then some of the arc, I mean, wherever she was at opened up, and that's how she was able to see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that would make sense. Now it makes sense. Cause I'm like, I don't why now look, but okay, so they were her adopted parents were very, very honest with her and basically told her that, they weren't that wasn't that they weren't her biological parents.
Right.
Okay, makes sense now.
But they thought they couldn't have any kids,
Oh.
and then ended up having a boy. So I don't hear her talking about a brother none.
So does she still talk to her brother?
I don't know because she's never talked about him with me, just that he existed.
What the fuck? I don't know. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's kind of strange. So I don't know. It just okay. So they never thought that they could have a kid. Then they have a kid. Then you go looking for your mom.
your adopted parent, your adopted mom passes away, you don't even go to her funeral. I
Nope.
don't know. I just how why? Why not? I don't know. For somebody to be in my life,
But she said the adopted mama was jealous of the relationship
what?
with her father. And I'm like, this woman wanted you. Why would you feel that way? You know?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
But
I'm confused.
my sister hate when I say that. There's so many similarities between them two. Um, in the way that they
Mike, don't you do it. Don't you dare.
no, I know my sister be mad at me because look, I think they both are the type that can't stand people to really talk about them. Um,
Vons, that Vons, that's comedian Michael Allen. His name, you might want to change your name because your name says report your daughter's boyfriend.
oh, oh, I forgot it.
That's comedian Michael Allen. She said, "Who was that on the panel?"
Oh my god, I forgot it even said that.
Your picture, your picture of Money Boy Trey and your name don't give it no justice.
Right.
I said, "Oh my god." She's like, "Who is this?"
Oh my god.
Just said,
They was like, who the fuck on your
"What's
back?
your daughter's boyfriend?"
You know who that was for, right?
Oh my goodness.
You know who that was for, don't you?
Yes, that's why. But I didn't say nothing because I was hoping nobody was gonna say.
Oh, I didn't even know it said that. Oh wow.
Oh, shit. I said, what the fuck? I can't, Mike. You wrong as hell. You know that, right? You know you wrong as hell for that damn name title.
I know. I couldn't.
Uh, but she busted. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay, right, Kenya. She busted Peepee's chat after years of not talking to her and called her mama. Chubb, she just dropped her adopted mom for Pee. The adopted parents told her not to try to have a relationship with people because they knew the story. B. Nicole said, "Oh, so they knew the story. Okay." B. Nicole said she was distraught about her relationship with PP, so she couldn't go to her mom's funeral. Okay, Vaughn, she laughing.
I don't think
Then B.
the
Nicole
adopted
been,
parents didn't know the story.
huh?
They didn't know the story.
You know what? I'm thinking they probably knew a tiny bit.
It was a
I don't
closed
think they knew
adoption.
everything.
It was a closed adoption, so they never knew. They never met PP or anything. And the
You know what? They probably didn't.
way that she got, I mean, well, how or whatever was not in those papers. It was just that a young mother, and with the note.
Oh, okay. Then B. Nicole been singing, breaking glass and shit. Ooh, child. Yes, they did. Kenya Black said they did know the story.
That's my sister. 'Cause she said I've never heard her say they knew it. 'Cause
I
see, that,
mean, we'll never know. We'll never know because they're not here. They're not here to tell us that they do know the story. We'll never know. I'm not mad if they do know the story.
right, right.
I ain't mad. I don't really care if they do. My thing with this whole situation is, I hope that B. Nicole can find closure without knowing without trying to force this relationship or establish a relationship with her mom. I hope she can just do it on her own.
I think Triple Hit Goddess said it best. She said, "Be Nicole, why do you keep embarrassing yourself?"
She really is. This is
Because
it's
she do
not even embarrassing herself. It's just
sad.
she's doing too much. She's just over the top at this point. You know.
And how many times have she said, I'm just going, you know what? I'm not even going to talk about it no more. I'm going to just let God handle it. And yet, she'll come on out with something
Right.
every time.
Ooh, we. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Yes, it did. Localated out. They knew PP didn't want it. Man, yikes. There's nothing wrong with her not being able. If she was, because she said she was young. There's nothing wrong with her giving her baby up for adoption. There's nothing wrong with that. She didn't have an abortion. She didn't, do what some of these people do, have a baby and throw them in the dumpster and anything. She didn't do nothing like that.
Yeah, my mama said she found me on the porch.
Oh, shit. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this porch shit. The dumpster diver babies. I ain't doing it. Corner. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it.
Hmm.
Ooh, child. I
But
just
it's so hard. You know, I was teaming Nicole because I love my mama so much
right,
and the relationship that we had. So I couldn't even fathom that. I was trying to think, damn, if my mama had gave me up for adoption and I came back at 40 years old, I'm this grown man that she don't know.
right,
You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure that she would wanted to take it slow or, you know, I don't, I can't even talk about it because I don't know. As far as that, all I know is I love the hell out of my mom, and I can't see even if she
right,
even if she had gave me up for adoption and didn't want me, I still couldn't blast her or allow anybody else to do it or be around anybody that would do that to the woman that gave birth to me. Whether that woman who gave birth to me was acknowledging me not or not.
right.
And let's get it. They look alike, don't you think?
Let
Hello.
me see. Hold on. Wait, hold on, Mike. I'm sorry. I was texting my brother back. His fucking monkey ass is still up at this point in time. Do you think that B Nicole will ever find, like closure for herself throughout like this whole situation that because she put herself through the situation as well. But do you think that she'll ever find like closure?
When she closed her eyes permanently.
Shut up, Mike. Stop, please.
And I'm not
Would
saying
you like to change your answer?
no, I think that she would go to her grave with that.
You know what? That is a tough pill to swallow because it's your mom involved.
Hmm.
So let me see. Some people can't handle rejection, and you're right. You're right, Vaughn. You are right. You
But
know.
now that don't mean that I totally agree with my sis on it. I'm so family oriented, and well, you know what? Let me stop because there's a couple people I won't go to their funerals or anything. So
Oh Lord.
sometimes it happens. I just not, the grandbabies is what you know what I mean.
Right.
That is, knowing that is my my hair. I mean my blood. I'm
Right.
so curious to know them. I'm
Wait, who is this?
that's
Oh, hey, Vons.
Hey, Chubbs.
hello, Vine.
Hey, CMA. I just wanted to hop up here and say something real quick. Now I'm going to drop down because I have purposely tried to stay away from these two, not the two people, but the situation as a whole. Because personally, hearing the story, it brings tears to my eyes because I feel sorry for both parties,
Right.
involved. But and I'm not taking up for BN because she didn't snap on me and I don't even know that lady.
Ooh.
But the thing is that I really believe the problem is that she had these expectations, to meet this, this woman, her mother, PP. And when being, now I don't know anything about being an adopted child myself, but based
Right.
on what I've seen, heard, experienced, she had these expectations to be welcomed in with open arms. To me, in my opinion, she probably was like a problem child. You know what I'm saying? So, looking for attention and acceptance. Because, when we're pregnant, everything that we feel, our babies feel, right?
Right.
So, given the situation, I feel like, there ain't no telling what, PP was feeling, and the baby, we carry that as human beings, okay?
Right.
We're, even though we're babies, we can hear, feel, our energy. I mean, the energy around us.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying? So, my thing is, I believe she took all that in from conception. You get what I'm saying? And given the situation, she was looking forward to meeting her, being welcomed with open arms. And
Which
when that
well,
didn't happen, when
no,
not,
she,
go ahead.
at first she was welcome with open arms and all of that. It just
But
wasn't like,
yeah, see, that's what I was getting
uh,
around to say. In the way that she wanted to be welcome and open, you know what I'm saying? Like I've heard several times that PP wanted to take it slow and get to know her, but it was like I welcome you, but here are some boundaries. You get what
right,
I'm saying? So it
exactly.
Right.
wasn't on her time and her terms. And to me, it's like she felt rejected. You know what I'm saying? And that caused her to lash out and do all this other stuff. And that's why I've decided to, stay away from it, not speak on it. But no, I don't think it's something she will be able to come to peace with because of just how she was, brought into this world. Period. It was a difficult situation from the jump, and
Hmm.
that's sad. That's it. It's just a sad situation. And after I learned that about her, it was like, I just let any animosity that I had toward the lady let it go. Cause it's
Well,
like you got other demons. I don't want to be one of them. You know what
let
I'm
me
saying?
let me ask you this, Brian. Don't you think one of the first steps, if that's what she wanted, would be to not be with the people that hate my sister the most?
You would think that. You would think that, but I'm just gonna do that. Oh, hurt people.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you would think that, because me personally, me and my mom, we have a great relationship now. I was like a wild child, but I don't care how I don't care how mad I've ever been at my mom. I've never raised a hand at my mother. I've never, disrespected her to a point where, like any of that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, have
Mm.
I cried tears and ran out the room and did the dramatics? Yeah, but I would never team up with my enemies against my mom. That's just not gonna happen.
Right.
Like ever. Don't get me wrong. She ain't did nothing out the way, where she
Right.
could deserve that. But if I at 16, 17 would be mad at her, have an attitude, and still, can keep my composure and not, do what I knew other teenage girls was doing, which was fighting their mamas and stuff. I know I'm not gonna do that. You get
Right.
what I'm saying? Like, to me, I feel like it's kind of like attention seeking, or it's like, well, if you're not gonna accept me, I know that these people. It's like I feel like she's just looking for acceptance, of course, in all the wrong places, and she wanted things on her terms,
Yeah.
and that can be, That's like that's it's a lot. Like, when I be hearing about, I get emotional because it's just like that's just a lot of turmoil, and I don't see how you can have, how can you be calling yourself worshiping, God and all that type of stuff? Because to me, you cursing out your mom, like to me, that's just a lot. Cursing out your mama, period, is a lot to me. Like when I hear people like, man, I get it to my mama, I curse that bitch out. It'd be like, huh? I
Listen, I was able to cuss her rest of peace, mama. I was able to cuss around her, but
That's
I bet
different.
not, I bet not ever cuss her. I wouldn't be, and I know.
Exactly. Like cursing around your mom is
Mm,
different than cursing at her, calling her
yeah,
a bitch to her
yeah.
face
That
is
would
crazy to me.
listen. I have a video, a YouTube video, because my mom and I was at her house and we were talking, and I was saying something, and I was like, "Bitch, look." As soon as it popped my damn eyes, she said, "What the fuck you just say?"
My mom, she'll be like, "You better watch yourself," because
Yeah, yeah,
she's saved now. She gave her life to the Lord. So I be like, "Okay, my bad, mom." But it's not
right,
something that happens all the time. It's like
exactly,
if I'm telling her a story and I'll be like, "Mom, this bitch," and I'll be like, "I mean, that
right.
woman," she'll be like, "Watch yourself." Like, yeah, but because everybody has a different relationship with their mom. Me personally, I ain't never got it. Ain't never got that deep. But this is just sad to me. It's
Well,
messed
I
up.
knew this when she came to me, and I really, she said, "I just want people to know I exist," and I felt that,
Mm,
and I wasn't speaking to my sister at the time, so everybody thought I was doing it out of malice, and I never did. I tried to tell it real good, but then I noticed a change, because I told her, I said, "Watch Money Boy and Loca at the time." I said, "Just be careful because you're a story." And when she would say, "Oh, Uncle Mike, I know my mama said that. Now, I don't really want nobody dragging her, but do what you have to do." I was like, "What?" Then would comment with, "I got these paper texts, or I got this, or you can interview the auntie." I refused all of that,
yeah.
even though I wasn't speaking to my sister, because my thing is this: now this is going beyond you wanting people to know you exist. They know you exist. Now what? And that's what made her um, team up with them and be with them.
Hmm.
These people are the ones that said your mama can suck their dick. And I mean, and I had even told her even before that. I said, "Well, when they talk about your mama, don't even be in the chat because that's making you look some type of way."
Right.
But she couldn't do it and got frustrated, And Shelby said it good. She's very impatient because if she had it done what my sister asked her to, they would still have a relationship.
Right.
Was excited. She let the grandbaby stay over. They spent the night.
Aw.
Um, she did a YouTube video with the granddaughter, introducing her. Um, Loved them. But then, something hit my sister said, "Okay, wait, this is going too fast." So she wasn't calling her every day as much. And B Nicole be like, "Well, I ain't heard from you. Hey." And my sister said, "Well, no, I've been busy." And B Nicole told me herself, she said, "I was trying to make up for all the years I wasn't with her. And
Oh
you
wow.
get to know her." I get that.
Hmm.
And one of the stipulations were don't, there was family members that didn't know. And she said, "Right now, let us get to know each other. Don't reach out to them." And that's exactly what she did. When,
Right.
you know, and I think that hurt my sister the most because now here she had to do some explaining. They didn't know.
Yeah, because there's to and like see that to me is like selfishness. What Chubb said, she's impatient, and the thing is, if it were me, I wouldn't want to put her in a difficult position like that. My main goal would be to build a relationship with my mom, but another thing that raises questions for me is, well, how was she raised with the adoptive parents, because that's a lot right there.
Hmm. Yeah, I wonder as well. But I know that she had said that the adoptive mother had a problem with her because her and the adoptive dad was so close.
Oh wow, yeah,
I was,
that's a lot. That's a lot.
who would say that their mother jealous of them? Because that was a bit much.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hop down CMA, and Chubbs, thank you for having me up here. I literally just made it in the house, y'all, so I'm trying to wind down. And but I was listening and I just wanted to jump up here and say that because I was gonna type it in the chat, but it was too much. But I know what's going on. Of course, I was updated, by the help of other YouTubers and
Yeah,
people that watch, and the situation just brings tears to my eyes. I genuinely feel for PP. I feel like it's a really fucked up thing to have to go through on YouTube.
exactly.
Like when I got all of the details, because when I got all the details, my first question was, is there DNA proof that this is that woman's daughter? Because this is insane. Like, it wasn't believable. You know what I'm like? It was so unbelievable just hearing how it all happened. And when the person was like, yeah, it was like, oh well, this is like it was like, yeah, that's messed up. And I feel that nobody deserves to go through all of that,
Right.
in front of the whole world behind, something that, is just messed up to begin with. You get
No,
what I'm saying?
and I blame myself because I was the one that revealed it. Uh,
Yeah, I was told that part too. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, dang, why he do that?
but
But I got the backstory that
yeah,
y'all was into it. So
yeah,
like I said, I don't have a dog in this fight.
right.
I do feel like, it's messed up, and I stay out of it because I feel for PP and for BN. Even though, like I said, the lady cussed me out, she ain't it wasn't real
Why,
bad, but she
why
cussed
did
me
wait,
out.
wait, wait? Now I'm curious. Why would she cuss you out? What happened?
Well, okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you, seeing me. I can't even remember. I just know it was right when I got my channel back started up, and I seen her community wall post, and she was defending Big Ruth, and I hopped underneath the chat. I mean, underneath the community wall, and called myself. And I didn't say anything disrespectful. I really can't even remember what I said. I just know like three other people called themselves jumping down my throat, and then when Big Root and them addressed it, oh, she was over there being disrespectful to B Nicole. I said, how was I being disrespectful? Like, make it make sense.
Because you're
But
able to tell your opinion. They don't allow that over there.
yeah, you can't give your opinion. That
Unless-
well, Kenya, she said no DNA proof, and PP don't have to give it. You want to know something, Kenya? DNA proof is in their faces.
It,
Like, you can look at and tell that they are related.
yes.
And I think PP and being is, very beautiful, but it's crazy, like, you know, it's just weird. Like, to me, that is the craziest thing that can happen to a person in real life. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, all that type of trauma, and then you try to like bury it, and it is what it is, and then for it to all come back like that, that is
So, what
that's sad.
on the fact that B Nicole had an abortion, so that child can't come back 40 years later and do anything to her, or make her face what they did.
Oh, she doesn't have any children?
No, she has to. She
Oh,
had to get an abortion, and I think that would make me turn to my birth mother and say, "Look, you could have aborted me. I thank you for at least doing that."
right. I
Because, like,
don't know.
yeah,
I will say this, and then I'm gonna drop down. I would love to know how the adopted parents, because I'm a firm believer that our behavior, including mine, is based on our childhoods.
right,
I don't, my dad, my stepfather, and my dad, they were, the men who ran the house, and I picked up on that masculine male energy. So, you know what I'm saying?
right.
So anytime I'm looking at somebody, or even myself, it's like, well, the mama wasn't around, or they mama, they daddy wasn't around, or oh, she was, oh, she's an only child, that's why she acts like that. Like, I'm gonna connect the dots. I'm gonna try to connect the dots as best I can. And to me, I feel like there's some things happen in that adoptive family that she's not talking about, because I don't believe that all this anger and animosity is towards a person that you've never met. Now, being rejected, that can come from your childhood. You can't take rejection well, because somebody, you know, rejected you or made you feel unloved that was supposed to. And maybe she could just have a problem with women, period. You know, I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah,
You will never know until she, you know, tells that side of the story.
yeah. I tell her write a book, she'll feel better.
Yeah, that's. But no, I don't. Chubb, was it Chubbs who asked that question? I do not believe that she will have any type of peace about it. I just don't.
And I
Don't.
don't ever happen. And I hate that, but because I'm so close to my sister, and because I'm still an advocate. Um, that you know, and that's why I keep saying, if she had not, I could have been the gateway. Really, I could have at least softened her up. You know what I mean?
Right.
But that's out the door now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you and PP, y'all back cool?
yeah,
Y'all. Oh,
yeah.
okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I know at the time y'all was into it.
We
Like
made
I
it.
said, I was caught up. Like I've always known about PP. I had no idea who B Nicole was,
Right.
and I want to say I didn't really know who you were until
What? No, I'm
yeah, I didn't know who you were until about 2 months ago.
really okay.
I just recently learned about your connection with B, not B Nicole, PP.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know who you were. So my bad. So that's why when she said, "Oh, it's CMA," that's why I'm like, "Oh, hey." Like,
You
okay.
so you
But
do have
yeah.
what do you do on your chat?
Um really nothing. um yeah, nothing. I be over there just talking to people. Um I kind of got caught up in my own little thing, but that's about it. I don't be doing nothing over there. I watch a lot of the mukbangers.
Right.
I used to watch LL. I used to hang out with Truth Hurts and Flexi. I used to call them my aunties. So yeah, I got my own little sob story.
So are you don't hang out with them anymore? I take.
Oh no. Do you wait, do you think I would be able to be up here on this panel?
Oh, oh yeah. You know what? You are so right. You are so
Yeah, look. No, I haven't dealt with them people in what, 3 years, babe?
right. Okay.
I was asking my husband, like, it's been a minute since I've been over there with them.
Because I had a person come in my chat, one of my chat lives. It was like I had to make up. I said, "Why?" They said, "Because I didn't want to be dragged." I said, "Nobody would drag you over here." And they was like, "No, other content creators." And so now I'm curious to who it was. And they said, "Well, they cashed at me and told me who the name was." And I could not believe that this person would be that worried. But and I know who they was worried about.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, wow, couldn't nobody tell? I'm not on the person. I still appreciate that they still watch me because they said they never unsubscribed to me. But I couldn't let another human being, as a grown ass man, tell me where I can't go. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's just not gonna happen. But some people.
Cause
That's
they be over there lying, and honest to God, I would watch UP. I
mhm,
would watch her, you know, to see what her response was to them. But in my mind, it was, oh, you know, she lying and she hating, you know, because I was riding with them.
right.
But when they started doing things that I didn't approve of personally, and I called myself, you know, jumping out here and, you know, standing up for what was right. And I say it like that every time because I took the bait. I hit the panel and, you know, I ain't gonna say they guilt tripped me, but the people in the chat was like, oh, they up there gaslighting that young lady.
Uh,
But I started watching UP because at that time, UP and, you know, True First, everybody had like made a pact to move on.
right.
So I started watching UP out of like, you know, she's not that bad. She let me up on her panel to talk to, you know, Truth Hurts or whatever.
Hmm.
And when you not watching somebody with your mind already made up, it was, I made a different decision about it. It was like, oh, okay, she funny, she cool.
Right.
She don't like, people picking on people. You know what I'm saying? Like, she alright. So
Right.
I started watching her more, and she started making way more sense than the people that I was writing for.
Exactly.
It was like, wait a minute, I'm on the wrong side of righteousness. It was like, hold up, like, pause. What? Like, if I've been, no, you haven't been brainwashed. You just wasn't listening to both sides of the story without judgment.
Exactly.
So, that's how I found UP. Like, of course I already knew about her, but because I had hopped in her chat trying to defend them one day, cussing them out, cussing UP out, and she didn't do anything to me.
Right.
Like that's how how I used to ride with them. So being on this side is just different. Like, you see things way different,
Right.
way different. You almost feel stupid for listening to these people who really was only setting out to hurt people. Don't get me wrong, some people over there changed into the monsters that they are now.
Right. So
But
had you ever rode with them while they were with I call them Two Braids, Money Boy?
heck no, I was gone way before then.
Oh,
Way before. I left when it was just Big Ruth and what they calling her now, Crawfish Betty. Yeah, I left. Yeah, I left. I left way before then. I want to say I jumped in and out when they were cool with what they call her, Big Dookie.
yeah, something like yeah.
Yeah, I was cool around them time. Okay, so I still was cool with them when Paula passed.
Okay.
I want to say I really stopped messing with them when they did the interview with B Love's alleged boyfriend. That's when I stopped messing with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was done after that. It was like, yeah, I'm good. Did that and where Chubbs go? She dropped herself
Oh, she done dropped, she was a little tipsy there.
down. But yeah, I stopped messing with them after that. It was like, yep, I'm good. I didn't heard enough.
And big I call it truthfully hurt. Um, was cool. That's what I would say. I love the 4C gang, OCMA. And but as she hooked up with Money Boy,
Hmm.
and I just seen this difference. And I was like, but you know what? They like two peas in the pies because they will talk about people constantly and forever, every day.
Every single day. Yeah.
So Shelby Tubbs and I were talking about Money Boy because I had did a video of how when the hat got off and how he damn near choked her and let her fall.
Hmm.
I was like, that was bad. We were talking about Money Boy, and I see Money Boy and Truth Hurst on they were doing a live, and he was like, "Oh yeah, Shelby and CMA said they want to smoke," and
Mm.
Truthfully Hurst said, I ain't got no problem with them. Who they want to smoke with?" He said, "I guess you and me." He added her in there. I even did a video saying, "Truth Hurst, stay out of this. This ain't got nothing to do with you." I'm talking about that bitch.
Oh wow.
He let him lead her on. And that's how we got to the point where we at. When she talking about she gave him the right to talk about, yeah, go ahead and talk about his dead mom. I mean, talk about his mama. And my mother just died.
Yeah.
I have no respect for either one of them. I have no respect because of the fact they let them white guys over there talk about black folk. And
Hmm.
the white guy talking about that's why y'all get killed, that's why y'all get shot. And I'm like, who is
Yeah, that's how I found out about you.
yeah,
I was listening, lurking. I don't know if I was listening or lurking. I ain't gonna lie, but I will say I heard that he was out here, and I don't want to say it insensitively, so I'm gonna say it slow. That he was out here, doing funerals and stuff for somebody's mom, and that I was like, what? Now let me tell you why I really was done with her, because it was like, that's the same thing happened to her with somebody else,
right.
and then you support him doing that to another person.
Exactly.
It's like they're weird. because if you didn't want that done to you, we all came together and blocked that girl out. Even when I wasn't rocking with them, I still didn't go over there and watch that girl's channel. Because of what that's just not right morally. That's wrong. So for her to support him is the craziest thing in the world to me,
Mhm.
because the whole community came together to support you in the loss of your child and defend you, even though you was out here dragging people. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? People still was like, no, that's not right. So that's why I say they gonna get what they deserve, most definitely, especially her, because that's wrong.
This thing played my mama funeral and told me I'll split the money with you. I was like, bitch, you don't get the fuck out.
Wow.
But so they really try to hit where it hurt. But into this industry, and I sat back and watched her talk about Sin City every day and her
Hmm.
all of that. But when somebody turned around and said, "Well, you know what? Tony ain't married your ass," oh, she offended.
She hits the roof. She hits the roof every single time.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
talk. She talks about. She don't even know me from. She don't even know my husband. And
right,
she done lied and told people that people in my family and possibly my husband has emailed her and told her that I have 4 children, and she's told her audience that my youngest son isn't my husband's. Now, where do you get that first? Like, where do you come up with this shit?
hmm,
So my response was to come at her about her man, and now, oh, my Tony was enticed, and girl, shut up. Like,
what?
you can say all of this about people,
Hmm.
and you fake plates and fake champagne flutes for a wedding, and you got the audacity to come out here and say people was trying to affect your real life. You don't think making a statement like that can affect my real life?
Exactly.
Now, let's say my husband is insecure,
And one,
right,
right?
and want to take me to DNA court. Now, thank God that it wasn't or isn't the case, but a statement like that are you serious? Like, you just come out here and you just lie on people and make up stuff, and that's not affecting their real life. It's just commentary.
Right, right.
But somebody come in your man inbox and he been thinking about them all day, and he been doing all this and that, and that's affecting your real life. We trying to destroy you, and girl, bye. I don't like. I really used to feel sorry for her.
Hmm.
I more so feel sorry for her in a different way now. Like, you're just pathetic. You're a pathetic person.
I would love to interview you. You know that, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
Yeah.
Huh?
You've known a different her, like, because I just met her, not, maybe within the last year. And the way I met her is her and Flexi were taken up because they were mad at Loke at the time. And it's like, it's so funny in these YouTube streets that people will rock with people that they mad at. If you talking about, see, I can be mad at somebody and a person I don't like getting mad at them, I'm still not gonna link up with you.
Say that, CMA.
You
I'm
see what?
not on that type of time ever in life.
Right. I don't. I'm not even people be phony like that. Let's get together because you don't like them. And you have a lot of people out here that do that, especially when it come to me. I don't know why they always feel like they need 6 and 7 people on the panel to talk about me because they know I be hitting their ass hard.
Hmm.
Um, and it'd be just me on the panel. And I really used to like her. I liked her when she was with Flexi, and I didn't care for them talking about Sin City so much.
And that me too. Like, I like them together because to me, Flexi was like she was the calm, shady one, but she'll roast you. Like, Flexi had morals. You know what I'm saying? And at one point, she did. The other Big Ruth did too. I was trying not to call her that, but I said forget it. Big Ruth did too.
Right.
It's like the people say the money changed her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what changed her. I just know something got really dark about her. I don't know if it was the hate of seeing other people happy. I don't know. But something just flipped, and it's like it took over Flexi too. And then they just became this whole hate train on YouTube. And what tripped me out was Flexi, she was the type, she called herself the people's champ. She was out here defending people. So it's like, how did you go from defending people to dragging them all day, every day?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I said that their channel and her getting with two braids, um, it's gloom. Every time I've never watched that channel and left, feeling good about something.
Hmm.
Because it's always dragging, always talking. I've never seen a content creator cuss other people out because they were in somebody else's chat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's like a dictatorship. Um, my people can go wherever they want to go. They are free to tell
Right.
their opinion, even if they don't agree with me.
That part, yeah.
Mike, I don't my CMA. I think you're wrong on that one, and I'll tell them what I feel, and it is what it is.
Right.
I ain't saying, oh, bitch, well, you don't have to have your motherfucking ass over here. You block. People,
Yeah.
creators act like the subscribers work for them or should be lucky. When I tell them, no, I work for my subscribers. They don't have to go in their pockets. And that's why they always say, oh, see, you may get cash app, cash app. That's the only thing they ever talk about is my cash app. But why don't you ask why I get it? Figure that out.
Right.
There's because people generally can be themselves. And I know we have some people that YouTube, some people like the one lady, she don't have any family, she at home. She said, Michael, I wake up, I look forward to your videos. You have people like that.
Yeah. Cause that's how I was with Flexi. I used to wait till she get off work. This was way back in the day. I used to wait till she get off work. I would have my house clean, dinner made.
Right.
I would just be chilling. Couldn't wait till she came on to roast somebody. Like you just it became a part of my routine. So when she joined with old girl, it was like, oh, okay, we got somebody who really rough. She gonna take it there. She ain't gonna hold back. You know what I'm saying? Like that can be a good thing and a bad thing. But when it came to, you know, um, the lying and the picking people apart, babe, your food. Hold on, y'all. My husband making him something. He burning it. We literally just got in. He burning the house down. But when you did all of that, it was too much. It
Yeah.
was like, yeah, it's time to go. And then I hear the same thing from people who clicked up when Money Boy when she got with Money Boy. And to me, their story is similar like mine. Like he's their big root. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
It's like, man, things was cool till such and such came along. And I was saying, like, I feel like that's her karma. Like now you know what it feels like to be in Flexi's position. Being, like kind of forced to do things that you really don't want to do all out of loyalty and,
And it's
bullshit.
it's almost like she's stuck.
Yeah.
It's almost
All of them.
she can't get away from him. Because
Yep.
grimy as he is, even though that bitch here in Detroit, and you've heard of that one, right? You hear in
Yeah.
Detroit, and this motherfucker ain't went live or tagged me in anything, but talking about I'm here. Get the
Yeah, I saw the me and my actually what's funny is CMA, me and my husband was just talking about that when he was in the shower. And I said, do you know he went to this man's house on a pre-recorded video, talk about tell him to come outside. It's like that's the lamest shit ever.
is
Like
it
why you ain't go live? Like, cause we was listening to Chubbs
right?
and my husband was like, man, he ain't gonna try that shit with no young guys. Like, no, he ain't gonna do that.
Look, ain't tagged me in the video, but listen, went back. Now I get a tag in the video that he did the other day. I was like, get out of here, but he don't want that. Um, but I feel like he has some things on her that if she tried to walk away, I don't know if it's text messages because she, true to me, truly infatuated and in love with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there.
Yeah,
I'm going, yeah.
the way that she talk and act, that's like a high school girl liking the boy or something. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that abs. She laugh at shit that don't even be funny, and she spend more time with him than she do with her man,
Say that.
and wondering why he touching himself.
If anybody else on YouTube, if any other woman on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
spent more time on a panel than they did with their husband or their man that she know that they live with, it would be a problem. She would talk about them for she would never stop talking about them. Ever.
If you don't get off that damn, I mean, a man would complain. I know they would.
Yep. It would be a series of they creeping and cheating and it would be we would never hear the end of it.
You feel like some people can talk, like Two Braids will do a 17-part series on, and wait, I think he's used my videos more than he's used anybody's. And
Yeah.
yeah, he was like, I'm gonna do it to you private. I don't private anything except the other day when I really got the ass good. I private that video, but they was ready. But you'll sit there and it's like, nigga, you getting paid for my voice.
hmm
Um, and she's got to the point where she'll do that. But they've always been, I always thought it was him pulling her, but she's always been that way, really, anyway. So they both of them together, and I see it just like she said. Oh, I'm finna call him because I'm a cock block. Why would you want to cock block the guy you say is your brother? There's a
Yeah,
little,
that's creepy.
yeah, that's very creepy. And I don't,
That is very actually that's disturbing.
yeah, and I
You
I'm not
know,
like her because I don't like her ways, and I I went in her chat one day and she was talking shit. I said, you should go in there and check and see what Tommy doing, see if he on the internet. Fuck you, fuck you. I mean,
comedian Michael Allen. Now I remember you.
yeah, yeah,
They call you CMA now. She
yeah,
used to watch you.
yeah,
Okay, because I'm like, I kept repeating it. Not out loud, but in my mind, I kept repeating it over and over again. Why does that sound so familiar?
yeah,
They call you CMA.
yeah. I,
Got
wa- I,
it.
I had cooking with comedian Mike Allen, um,
Yeah.
Horsey Game for Life, because that's the cooking comedy, cussing and cocktail. But, oh, and the clapback came. But,
Yeah. She used to support you.
yeah,
Oh
well,
damn.
really, and we fell out. Well, she fell out because she allowed this nigga say me and Charles mentioned her name, and all she had to do was go back and look at that video. But I ain't that type. You know what? I got to explain to the old motherfucker. I said I didn't talk about you. If that's what you want to believe, and for her to be quiet,
Mm-hmm.
said something, and of course I have talked to her so bad now because I don't like her. I don't like her.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
They've called my probation off. They so much, and I'm like, when I hit end on here, I don't even think about YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Doing no investigating and all of that. But as soon as somebody do that to them, I can't believe that bitch. Shut up,
They become victims so fast.
don't they? Don't
They
they?
become victims so bad.
I don't listen. We can't end Shelby's life. She got it, but I would love for you to hit my email and set up an interview. I would love that. I think it would be interesting.
What? I'm shy. I don't. I honestly see. I just be on here talking crazy. Like
Oh,
I chime in when
you
I
weren't
feel
shy
like.
now.
You said what?
You weren't shy just now. You did good.
See, you talking about interview? I'm gonna mess up just because I know you interviewing me. I'm not. Look, I work really good spontaneously.
But that's how it would be a spontaneous interview. You see how I sit here? I'm just do interview. I'm always interviewing. My favorite line is, "Let me ask you a question."
Lord. So what would you ask me? That's the funny part.
Well, we would give it away.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm boring. I'm very boring.
No, you have it. You have a little insight of things, further back than most of us even know. Because, like I said, I haven't really. I know a lot of people. A lot of my people knew her because of me,
Okay.
and like I said, I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, and I was blaming um, Two Braids for years. And come to find out, she been doing the same thing he does.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same when you look at somebody else's channel, especially his. When he talked about my sister all that time, I thought it was her page. All I kept saying was P P P P P P. Now see him hate, see him hate, see him hate. I think he done so many videos on me.
Yeah. I went on his page a while back. Just seeing what he was about,
Mm,
and I was just disgusted. I was like, they are two of a kind,
yeah.
because she was doing the same thing to Sin City.
Hmm.
And I was like, that is just, I think it's really messed up what he did to you with your mom. That is terrible. When I told my husband's mom is dead too.
Hmm.
When I told him that, he was like, I would go beat that nigga's ass. Like, I've told, like, my family members will be going on and stuff on YouTube, and their jaws just drop.
And
Like, a person will actually do that to a person, and I'm like, yeah, they have time and energy to keep up bullshit, even if it's hurting, hurting somebody. And if you do it to them, then they want to like cry and be all
look,
pathetic.
he
It's
got mad.
crazy.
He got mad when I called Child Protective Service on him.
Yeah. And what else did I heard UP say they called your probation officer? They was trying to get you to go back to jail. I've heard so much that they tried to do to you, and I'm
But
just like, oh my god.
in reality, he helped me. Because one time I thought my court date was one day, and this was for fighting the police. So, do you think I give a fuck about fighting him?
Right.
So, I thought my court date was one day, and they put a warrant out. He told me, yeah, CMA got a warrant. He's going to jail if y'all see him. That made me call my lawyer. I said, was my court date today? He said, yeah. He said, come tomorrow. We'll handle it. And I went in and handled it. I was like, thank you. The next time my probation was looking for me. And I didn't even know my probation officer. He knew my probation officer before I did. I had never met her. And
Wow. Now
right.
that's deep.
And so when I called her, she was talking to me with like a preconceived notion that she knew me.
Hmm.
And I said, you have talked to somebody else. I said, you don't even know me. You don't talk my business to somebody that don't know me. Because he said word for word what she said to me almost.
Hmm.
And I talked to her supervisor. Uh, Her supervisor got on her. Now she's a great listen. She said, you don't even have to do the community service. She said, how long have you been on YouTube? I said, almost 3 years because people been calling me. She said, I'm gonna shut that down because I'm tired of that. So them flashing her number at the bottom, thank you. That's a you've helped me.
Hmm.
You know, I thought about that today when he come outside. I don't know where he was saying come outside to because you wouldn't tell me where you was at. And he was at the wrong place the last time. I said, "Oh, this bitch want me to go back to jail." I mean, he want me to go to jail because I forgot
Hmm.
I'd be out there whooping his ass and I'd be in jail. You ain't that slick, motherfucker. But yeah,
I
um,
don't even think he was really. I think he did. Like I said, if he really wanted to smoke with you, he would have been live, standing out there like, yeah, I'm right here.
yeah.
Calling your phone, banging on the door, like
I
it.
I went to Flint like that. I stayed, like I said, I stayed live 3 hours.
Oh wow.
Same place. I was like, nigga, you talking about what? I'm here. Um, they was showing me more love than the nigga from Flint. But that is how you do it. You don't pre-record no video,
Right.
and then you walking around the wrong place. quick as hell, and this is a 2-3 minute video. Can't nobody get to you in 2 and 3 minutes.
You try that in Chicago, he gonna be walking around the block and running to somebody's cousin. Oh yeah, ain't that nigga Trey? It's
Listen,
definitely gonna be a problem.
I don't know how long he's here, but I have a big family, and a lot of them watch. They don't say anything, but a lot of them watch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who was this nigga with the dreads talking about auntie? So a lot of them has seen it, and I just hope somebody ride up on it. I can't do nothing because no. I would still fight that motherfucker. I wouldn't give a fuck. I would beat his ass. I don't like him.
I just say don't get caught on camera.
I know. Listen, I'll be taping. Be like, don't tape me. Just tape my hands, fucking him up.
Right.
Yeah, but and then these women, these gullible women. And the lady from Detroit, I can't believe a Detroit woman is acting like that. Taking him around place to place.
You be surprised. these women, these women, they get a man, after not having one for so long. They doing, and I'm not saying it like that's a bad thing.
Mm,
It's okay if he a good dude, a decent dude, even if he treats you well.
right.
But I just have a real hard time believing that's not a transactional relationship.
A business.
Not no.
Well,
What is it?
she flew him down here. She's paying for the hotel room and everything.
Yeah, not is it an equal? I don't think equally yoked. Oh, there's a word I'm looking for. That's just not a relationship that is good for the both of them. That's only good for her. I mean for him.
Yeah, yeah,
And that's just how I'm going. Cause I mean, look at how he did. And before I say this, I like Joy.
right.
Um, but I know a lot of people don't like her, but I don't, I wasn't there for that. I ain't gonna say it's not my beef, but she ain't did nothing to me so far.
Right.
She cool. I don't care for the people that she hang around, but
Mm-hmm.
but it's just like if he did all of that, the engagement and all of that, and now he's saying, oh, we was never together. Well, what do you think he gonna do to another? What you think he gonna do with you?
Exactly.
And don't get me wrong, like just because a person you mistreat a person or not mistreat a person, just because you do this with this person don't mean you're gonna treat that person the same. But in this particular case, you know, the same thing, being flown out or, being taken care of. If a person did all that for you and then you come out here and do all that, I wouldn't be quick to get myself involved with somebody like that.
And he's like a person that kiss and tell. And
Yeah, that's another thing. That's really unattractive
yeah,
for a man. I mean, women shouldn't do it either,
right.
but men really should not do that. That's not cute.
That's
That's
such
not cute.
that's such a big move, is what I say.
Yeah, that's
And
it. That's ugh, no.
for him to do that, I'd be like, hell to the no. And he's telling everything.
Yeah, everything. And it's like he dares you to come out and say anything. And I'm gonna just say this: I don't know what type of peen he giving out, but it ain't no way in hell you gonna come on YouTube and talk about me day in and day out and dare me to say something about you. Cause that is where you gonna have me. So see, my pride to get the best of me. Like
Right.
I wouldn't care what he had on me, what he knew. You come out here and trying to embarrass me and humiliate me. Oh baby, I'm gonna drop all the dimes on you too.
Look,
Look, even if I don't know shit, I may make something up. I don't know. Like you're
right.
not gonna just sit. I can't do that. You ain't gonna just get the best of me and
And that's
have me looking stupid. Nah.
my thing with her. I'm like, because at first I was out. I said, every time you talk about her, I'm gonna blast your ass. I was taken up for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but I kept saying, baby girl, why won't you come out and blaze his ass? And everybody talking about, quiet is a virtue and all of that. But see, I'm like you, my pride. I'm like, hold up, motherfucker. First of all, you don't threaten me not to say nothing.
Okay, you ain't gonna intimidate me. Have me like I'm not. I don't fear nobody but God. Okay.
Yeah,
Now, if the Lord instructs me and tells me to sit tight, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. But if I ain't heard that voice, then baby, it's game time. It's
that,
game time. Oh, you not finna play with me.
that's like Drew Purse. She went at me, and I went at her so hard. And she was, but I can't believe they over there allowing him to talk about me like that. I'm like, what? Are you serious?
That lady is crazy.
They but I tell you, they gonna fall one day, and that's gonna be the most interesting thing on YouTube.
Yeah, you know what, CMA? I have a strong feeling that we're gonna witness it. I've said it. We're gonna witness her demise
Uh,
and his.
yeah,
Like, but especially her. Like, I know what's gonna happen. She puts more into this YouTube than anything. Like anything.
that's what even her own relationship.
Yes, sir. It's like, yeah, no. Mm-mm. You on here and it just that's another thing that just irks me when it comes to her. If anybody, including myself, Cindy, Prissy P, Chubbs, anybody that she's ever had a problem with, a
Mm,
female sitting on YouTube day in and day out with another man while they got a man at home,
yeah,
she would have never stopped talking about Cindy. How about this? If Walt would have took the bait like Tony did, we would still be hearing about it today.
right.
Like it's always an excuse for her. And why, it's like they're always the victims. How can you say a grown man who's never laid eyes on another woman was enticed, girl? You sound stupid.
And look, she's never addressed the fact that he called her his roommate.
Never. And that's embarrassing as hell.
It's ridiculous. Just
Absolutely never.
so that's what I call her a lot. Roommate.
That's what we all call her. The roommate. We call her Big Ruth. What else do we call that lady?
I call her truthfully hurt.
Oh, you call her Truth. That's you who came up with that?
I came up with truthfully hurt.
Somebody else calls her Big Tooth Hurts.
Yeah, somebody else said bad tooth roof, something like that.
Yeah, they got a couple nicknames for that lady. But
Yeah,
yeah, these people are crazy to me. Like they got a lot of double standards. If any of my kids would be in the background coughing or, it would be over. Like another thing, I be on my channel and you hear my kids in the background a lot. You do.
right.
I got a bunch of them. So but with him, it's okay for him to be on live all day, every day with his daughter in the background,
I
but
talked.
it's not okay for other people.
Sure you didn't watch me. I talked about that coffin. I did a whole video on there about that coffin.
You did.
Yeah. Why he was so worried about them 300 people that was in that chat and want to be seen that
Yeah.
overrode his daughter coughing. And she was coughing like a grown man that had smoked a pack of Pall Mall.
Yeah, that pissed a lot of people off, including myself.
Come on, she gonna be all right, just coughing it up. No, that is not what you do.
Yeah.
But none of them women that follow him were nice enough, said nothing.
They're not going to. The rules are different. The rules don't apply to them.
Right, right, right. And like I said, people get tired of hearing somebody drag somebody all the time. That's all you ever do. That's the only way you can get views because you can't do anything nice. Or, I think he did a video about something, got maybe 100 and some views
Mm-hmm.
because that's what they know you for.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody gonna fuck you up. He better be glad that I'm a person that, my mama said, bitch don't know me, so they don't know my mama.
Mm-hmm.
No, would I rather them not do it? Nope. But by them doing it, didn't make me want to say, oh, I want to go kill your ass. No, you didn't know her.
Mm-hmm.
But
I definitely commend you because I don't know. Like Some of this stuff gets so out of control. I can only imagine. Like, I can only imagine. I wouldn't even be able to watch. Like, I can't. I'm not gonna say I can't, because I have. I have watched, Big Ruth drag me. And the only thing that really triggered me was when she started talking about my kids. Like,
Right.
I didn't care that she was calling me 12 types of hoes. Like, she don't know who been between my legs. And
Right.
it's like, girl, shut up. Like, you sound stupid over there making up shit. But when she spoke on my son, even though it's not true, it's like my son is everything to, my kids are everything to me.
Right.
Now I slap a bitch about my kids. Like, wait a minute.
And
So I,
my
I don't see how people, because not only you, I know somebody else who's uh in another sector. Somebody did a funeral for her mom, and her mom was already dead. I don't know, like, that's, to me, is just, that's messed up.
look, I'll tell you what I did. My mama looked so good to me in that casket. I wish she wasn't in there. Beautiful. My best friend in the world, and
Hmm.
baddest women I know. I told, I said, you better hope a ghost don't pistol whoop your ass, because if they do, it'll be her. Um, but so I talked about Big Ruth's son. I'm gonna say I'll show you how to talk about somebody that's gone. By the time I finished, do you know that bitch was in tears? Do you know?
Really?
Listen, she couldn't believe that the women over there would let me talk about her son like that. Knowing, bitch, I can't believe you on a panel with motherfuckers talking about my mama.
Are you serious right now?
Yes, yes,
Wow.
yes. Can
So
you
what were you supposed to do? Just sit back and have no I'm sorry. You were supposed to what?
have
Come
more
at her in a more respectful way. You weren't supposed to come at them in a way in a way that you weren't supposed to do them how they did you. Huh?
ex- exactly? I I talked about her so bad, and she kept playing it over and over, talking about how wrong I was, and I wanted to say, play my mama funeral over and over.
Mm-mm.
Um, y'all can't take y'all can't take what y'all put out.
Yeah, no.
I mean, she was screaming and yelling to the top of her lungs. That that
Yeah, them people crazy. I wouldn't be out here talking about nobody's dead relatives or even co-signing if
I wouldn't even be on the panel. If
real talk.
you know what I'm saying. And then for them to let white men, they had a white man over there talking about, yeah, look at this dead ugly bitch. Uh,
Wow.
somebody should did her motherfucking makeup. How a little talk about a black woman. What do he know about makeup? Black people makeup.
Right.
But here you got some dumb niggas that allow that, and that white man don't bother me because that white man know if he ever was saw him, he wouldn't dare say no shit like that.
You would run.
And the way he look, hell yeah. I don't look. He gets mad. I don't never. Ever, I've never ever mentioned his name on my panel, and he tries so hard to get me to address him, and I just won't.
Yeah, the first time I heard his voice, it was a dead giveaway that he was a white man.
Um,
Like, don't get me wrong, it's okay to, kick it with white people, but like
right.
you said, they be on that. I don't see how you can sit next to a white person that's dragging a black person for being black, or like dropping stereotypes. I don't understand that. Now that's weird to me too.
Just like they let them talk about black people eating watermelon and chicken.
Yeah, that's just so weird to me. Like, I would be like, huh, what you mean by that? Like, it would trigger me. Like, that's, to me, that's too close to that ain't no too close to racism. You are being racist. Like, what are you talking about?
Very, very. When he say
So
y'all,
I would love to know their logic behind that.
no, they said they ain't racist. They ain't racist.
That is racist. What are you talking about? It be full blown uproars all over the news. Like, what was that company that gave now I'm gonna say this. Me personally, I wouldn't be offended by my employer giving me watermelon and chicken because I like watermelon and
Yes,
chicken.
I do.
Now, if my employer says, "Hey Vaughn," or like walk up to me and be like, "Hey Vaughn, I know you want some watermelon and chicken," doing all that weird ass white people shit.
Well, look,
When they try to relate to you and try to think you talk ghetto and all that type of stuff, that irritates me.
now, did you remember the school? I don't know where this was for Black History Month. They served,
The school, not the employer. It was the school.
yeah,
Yeah.
they served chicken and watermelon lunch. And the beer baby was so bad, but I was like, if the chicken was good
What you mad about?
and watermelon was sweet, hell,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, not the employer, the school. Now, if my teacher would have walked up to me and said, "Hey, Vaughn, girl, I know you want some chicken and watermelon," I'd
look,
have been like, "What?
look,
You being racist?"
we gonna feed your kind some chicken.
Right. I would have snapped off. What you
Yeah,
mean by that, Miss Smith? You know what I'm saying? I would've But if they just like, "Hey guys, after school, after class for lunch, we serving chicken and watermelon to honor Black History Month. I hope everybody enjoys." It'd have been like, "Oh, okay,
that
cool."
wouldn't have bothered me. That wouldn't have bothered me. I
Right.
decided.
It's not what you do, it's how you do it. Don't be trying to come up and act like, "Oh, I know you want to, I understand the sisterhood, sister girl." Like, I don't even talk like that.
Or say, y'all, or say, look, y'all so lazy. Why don't y'all get a job?
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah,
But yeah, that's racist. And my first question will be, well, what do you mean by that? Whether you my friend, my employer, my teacher, uh, co-worker, what you mean by that?
yeah.
That you people, y'all, black people, we don't like you, y'all. None of that.
And that's what that white. That's the other one, Gabe. I call it Gabriella,
Lord.
Gabby. She always, especially when she get drunk, it comes out. Like she said, I want that mother to my me. I want that motherfucker to suffer. I want to put his face against the curb and stuff him. That's from the movie American History X, which is one of the most racist movies ever.
Hmm.
Why refer to that movie
Mm.
instead, and you're doing that on a black person's panel that shows
I
you that
mean, do they all got something on each other? Cause I would have to say something.
it would make it would make you think what the hell is going on. But
Yeah.
that's just how ignorant they are. They ignorant. That's all I can put that to, ignorant. They
Yeah.
hell and don't have any values or morals, and
She's very ignorant because she said, I have 4 children, right?
mhm.
I am 29. I had my first baby when I was 21, right?
Okay.
All of my kids are with my husband. She said that my I have loose walls because I have multiple children.
Wow.
She gave birth to 3 kids, I gave birth to 4. So if we're gonna go by her reasoning of why I have loose coochie, whatever, then that means, ma'am, you have loose coochie too.
And
Because I
plus,
have one more child than you do.
well, look, she big. She got big loose coochie.
Exactly. So I'm like, yeah, you're right. She's very ignorant. Because in what book, what doctor, in what world has it been said that the more children you have, the looser the vagina? Everybody knows when you have the baby, the vagina goes back to its regular size. Everybody.
Not bad.
Like, right. So what are you talking about? Like, yeah, she's very ignorant. Very. She like anybody that has a relationship or a family, she always saying that somebody don't know who the father of that they baby is. So I flipped it around. I said, well, shit, and let me not just say I flipped it around. I genuinely believe that maybe one of her kids, she don't know who their daddy is. Because why do you put that shit off on everybody?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is just so weird to me. She always talking about somebody cheating. Like, girl, Mind your household.
Exactly. Just like she has a thing about people that's married.
Yes, she does, and I'm married.
Right.
She came after me because I got into it with another content creator,
Hmm.
who I thought was my friend. And when we fell out, I had told this content creator, about what was going on in my house. That I was telling her that me and my husband was separated, which at the time, we were really trying to come back together. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, we still working on it.
I think I kind of
So
remember.
yeah. So that's when she decided to, oh, you cheated and he left you. And it's like, no, ma'am, that's not what happened at all. I went through postpartum depression, and it was just too much on me. It was too much on my household.
Yeah.
And me and my husband, decided we just wanted to chill out and focus on other things. And in the meantime, he got involved with somebody, I got involved with somebody. So it was just like, leave me, we grown. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It wasn't how she wanted to flip it and spin it. And then she involved my son, and that's what really, you know, bothered me, because it was like I have, first of all, I have all my children, by my husband.
You going out?
And
Okay.
when that situation happened, it had nothing to do with my kids. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it was like, girl, what? So yeah, I try not to pay her any attention because she's really miserable. Like, you can't even get a real date night. You got cash apps for a wedding that we never seen. Your
And never
man
made
out here
that.
taking clickbait, if you ask me, and you want to say, "Oh, you did this and you did it." Like, no, the story that you want to tell these people is that ain't my story. But you know what? Maybe that's what happened to you. She talks about she was in an abusive relationship and all this other type of stuff. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe that's why your man was beating your ass, because he found out one of them babies wasn't his. I don't know. I don't know. I just know that's not me. And I thank God it's not me. I don't really try to judge people, because hey, that probably really was her story. But I just feel like she too damn mean and evil. Like, her logic behind things is crazy, and she really be thinking she knows stuff. Like, when she came out and was like, I got intel, and I want to say she said that, I know she said that possibly my husband had emailed her. He didn't like that,
Right.
because he like, I wouldn't do something like that to you, even if we was mad at each other. I'm not gonna, what? But when she came back out, and he said that somebody in his family, that she said somebody in his family had reached out to him. That really pissed him off, because when I, well, no, you don't know, but when I was came out with my channel, I would just talk, about real stuff. And I was like, I didn't always get along with my in-laws, but the beef was never that serious. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So when she says this stuff, it pissed him off, because he like, this woman lying. Like, I want to sue this bitch for defamation of character. And it got in my head, like, you know what? We actually could. Like, we
Hmm.
really could, because not only are you lying on me, but you involving my family members, who will hit a damn panel and a damn courtroom and say this bitch lying. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
Right.
where's the proof behind this? Like, let's see the proof. Let's see the evidence. Like, I even did a live and was like, girl, if my son ain't my husband's, well, show me where my baby daddy is. Like, girl.
But you know what? I said this too. I said, now she tried to say Tony was vulnerable. I
Lord have mercy.
said, oh, he was corny, bitch. He was corny.
That part.
Um, and then I told her, I said, you're an older woman. You giving these young women a bad example, because you
Yes.
didn't hold him accountable. You talking about, oh, we had sex last night. He made me feel like I was loved. What?
Yeah. Hmm. And another thing is that's really sad to me is if you're saying that he was vulnerable,
Mm-hmm.
and if you're saying that because he was down and out and didn't have a job and he had to um, get involved with clickbait to make himself feel better, that says a lot about y'all's relationship.
You know what I say this? The reason really don't bother her because while he in the room touching himself to something that somebody that don't exist, she out there getting moist, talking to two braids on the phone.
That part. But you want to put your mouth on everybody else's relationship and
Hmm.
oh, like honestly, like I said, it didn't bother me when she came at me because I know what happened at my house. The thing, I was more hurt because of the person, that I got into it with. It was like, oh damn, why you want to come tell all my business? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, like I just and honestly, CMA, I just thank God that I don't that I know my family or
Mm.
his family isn't like that. And I thank God that he's not insecure and like, well, I want DNA and all this other type of stuff.
Well, you
And
know
I
what?
but I do feel bad for the people. I'm not gonna say they're, insecure, but when she was picking on Miss Cindy, I think we could all see that was affecting that lady, her and Walt.
Hmm.
Because truth be told, you know, somebody was emailing, her, telling her stuff that she didn't have any business knowing. And I think that's really messed up. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I think that's really messed up.
Well, you know, they claim to have a family member out here of mine,
Yeah, a cousin or something.
supposed to be. I don't.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
My thing is this: I don't address anything that I can't see,
Mm.
and
I
all my cousins I know ain't no scary bitches. They would show themselves.
that part. They look, my family would hit her panel. Like,
Hmm.
yeah. Yeah, I said it. What you gonna do about it? That's why I'm like, show the proof.
Exactly.
My family and his family. Ain't nobody scared.
Hmm.
Like, that's why I'm like, girl, you gonna have to prove you somebody prove it to me. You gonna have to show something.
Look,
But I know it ain't there. Just like you said.
look. So I don't even address them. Matter of fact, they're a moderator over in local Libras. I
Really?
yeah, bitch, you want to be, you know, I have ideas. Somebody sent me something, but I know it's nobody that's kin to me. But it's so funny because, like I said, nobody called my mama. None of her grandkids called her grandmama.
Mm-hmm.
They all called her nanny. And when that bitch said grandmama, I was like, oh, this hoe don't know my mama. This hoe do not know my mama. And I've never ever even paid her any more attention whatsoever. Because if you wanted to, look, I started saying my mama's funeral. Oh, bitch, stand up. If you're here. But yeah, they knew who the 4C game was though, because a lot of my family watch and just don't. You know, every now and then one of them will come in and say, "Hey," but a lot of times they just watch.
Mm-hmm.
And and my family know me and they know this mouth.
That same here.
You
Cause
do.
I was on live with one of my aunt. No, I was on live with two of my aunties the other day. Now, one of my aunties, she not gonna do all this rah 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 on YouTube. But you
Mm.
can best believe if somebody pull up on moi, she coming too.
Yeah.
Now, my other auntie, I told her that they had made a troll account of my son and was calling him ugly, and she started snapping right away. She was like, ugly. She was like, maybe their kids are ugly. Like she was really upset.
Hmm.
She didn't sound upset, but her face, the way she was looking at me like, what? And then when I ended my live, and she was like, cause she don't live here in Chicago. She lives in another state, and she was visiting, for the summer. So
Hmm.
she about to go back home. So I went over there to kick it for a minute. And she was like, so tell me what's going on YouTube. And I was telling her what was going on. And she said, I'm just letting you know right now. She said, if you want me to go live, I'm going to cuss them bitches out. She was like, I want you to tell them to come to the panel, and I'm gonna cuss every last one of them bitches out for my nieces and nephews. And I was like, just calm down. She was like, no, 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 that's fucked up. I said, the thing is, with the troll account pictures of my kids, it when I first saw it, of course it bothered me. But
Mm.
I'm prepared. It's like I know what to expect. And what can they really do with a troll account of my child? Like what can you really do?
Look, I
Nothing.
see myself in wheelchairs, in a hospital bed, on a casket, my mama in the grave, me standing at the headstone crying.
Wow.
None of that affects me. None of it.
Cause it's stupid. It's
It's
like
it's crazy. If you have that much time, I don't do all the damn acrobats and shit with the videos and shit. I give it to you real and raw. I ain't got to give you no visuals, baby. By the time I'm talking, you gonna feel and imagine what I mean.
right.
And so that really has not bothered me. I've never struck anybody's channel. Oh, but they've struck me quite a few times.
I've
Uh,
heard. I've heard that they've struck you.
mhm.
I got struck by Dead Girl because I shared out one of Chubb's lives that she played one of her a piece of her content and not shared it out. I streamed it to my channel.
Hmm.
So yeah, she struck me, Chubbs, and I don't know if you know about Bam, but she struck her too.
That's why eating with Q struck her.
Even with you struck who?
Struck Big Roof.
She did.
Hmm.
That's what you get, big ass.
I heard it said she looked just as good as eating with Q. I said, I know this bitch is
Who said that?
Big Roof. It's like,
We
bitch,
don't even see her. That's
how,
another thing. She's
yeah.
always talking about women's looks and their sexual preference, like not sexual preference, but their bodies, their walls, their breath. Like
Mhm.
she talked about me and talking about how long my boobs are. I had on like a not a it wasn't a sports bra. It was just one of those lace bras. I don't know if you know anything about bras, see man.
Yeah.
But it just one of them lace bras that's supposed to be cute when you take it off for your man. It wasn't really supposed to be for support. And I had one of them on underneath a t-shirt, a teddy bear t-shirt that I had on. And she called herself dragging me. I gave birth to 4 kids, girl. Do you really think I'm gonna let you make me feel bad because my breast ain't
Oh,
top fucking tier? Like if I wanted to, I could go get a dang on breast lift. I'm not. You're
but
not gonna talk. You're not gonna make me feel ugly or like I'm funny looking.
when
Like,
she
girl,
when she looking the way she look.
that part. Every time you see her, she got that raggedy ass ponytail.
Look,
Okay.
she got a toy poodle on the top of her head. Well, I don't know if you saw that particular picture. But another thing, with her, she always talk about women's private parts because she told my sister, she said, with your dry ass old dry pussy. How you know that woman pussy dry?
Cause she talking about herself. She be dry for she don't get wet for nobody but money boy.
And look, she kept saying, I love no, she said this about my sister. Do you got any damn thing else to wear? Why you got black? You keep wearing that black. My sister liked to wear a lot of black. But we don't know what the fuck you got on. So
That part. You
uh,
could be have on the same old funky t-shirt or a
eh,
nightgown that you didn't went to bed in and got hopped up on YouTube and then got the audacity to be talking about somebody's titties when you got big gorilla.
exactly, exactly that part.
We
Uh,
don't know what you look like. We know you can't drive. We know you barely go outside. So that means she probably got bags underneath her eyes from sitting in the dark on the computer all night.
she called me. She said, "You fat bitch."
Right.
And this is the first time I've ever been called a fat bitch by a fat bitch. How dare you?
My husband said that. He said, "How you gonna talk about me and you fat yourself?"
Exactly, fat ass. Uh, That'd be the kicker. I don't think she be knowing what she's saying. Uh,
No.
being a gay black man, if I hear another booty joke, oh, your booty loose. That's what she's.
Like,
That's what the guy said. I'm like, man, why you even worried about my ass? You shouldn't even be mentioning it.
right. Yeah, that's another thing. Another straight black man mentioning another's man's asshole is
Yeah.
just weird.
But I look and just like I started, it's a business. Hit the cash app, support the channel. It's a business. Um, and then you hear them saying that. I mean, it's so many things that I do. Nigga, just call it what it is. You a fan. You are
Yeah.
a fan. Like, nobody would have knew who they were if it had not been for my sis and I. Um, but because on my other channel, I got 11,000, which I never really go on it. But a lot of people knew us,
Mm-hmm.
and nobody knew who they were. And by
Wow.
you know, when my sister first got with Joy, I was like, I don't trust them. They clout chasers, and I was right. I was right. And now this motherfucker talking about he giving me shine, bitch. You really, I I can't believe that they even think like that.
Yeah, they do be saying like I'm not going to speak on, a person because I ain't finna help their channel grow. Baby, I don't want your attention.
Bro.
I want you to leave me alone. And I'm sure everybody that y'all messing with want you to leave them alone too. Like y'all are embarrassing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanna say the first time she called herself dragging me and I responded, because I'm gonna be honest with you, CMA. These people didn't really piss me off because I never had any intentions on being on YouTube and
Right,
cussing old people out. But these people will take you there. So when I initially hit, YouTube and, to defend myself against that lady, even though I technically started it because I took a whole lot of joy in knowing that Tony took the bait. Why? Because of how she did Miss Cindy. Okay. So when Too Strong and UP did a live and I hopped on the panel and said something, I did not expect the backlash that I got from her. Honestly, I didn't even think she would care about me. I'm a damn subscriber. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I wasn't subscribed to her, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just a person in the wind at this point.
right,
So when she said and did all that, I remember I was mopping my living room floor because I would listen to everybody as I clean my house because
right.
that's how long the lives are. I was mopping my living room floor, and when I heard that lady stop that video the audio and was like, "Now this motherfucker here, blase blah whoop de whoop," I said, "Oh shit, she talking about me." And when she went off, I couldn't help but start laughing because she was pissed. Like, fuck you. Like, you could hear the spit, coming out her mouth.
Mm,
She was like foaming at the mouth like a dog. Rah, rah, rah. And I'm like, oh shit. I didn't piss her off. And then I can still laugh about it now because that's how funny it was hearing somebody go off on me. I
right,
was like, oh shit. I was like, okay, I gotta respond because she got, she ain't finna come out here and say all this and think I ain't finna say nothing back. It was like, I ain't gonna cuss you out because, in truth be told, in real life, I wouldn't have cussed her out because she older lady. I would have did the same thing I did in my video. Like, I ain't gonna cuss you out, but I'm gonna tell you about yourself, okay? When UP shared me out, I was in school, CMA. I was sitting in class and I got a notification that somebody like I it was just a notification. And I clicked on it, it said unspoken purpose, it shared you out. My heart dropped because I knew that people were gonna see it and I knew that, people were gonna come to my channel. And I was like, oh shit, I should go take this video down. What the fuck did I do? It got so much attention that it made me nervous because I wasn't expecting that. I just wanted one person to see it, her. I'm thinking like maybe 10 people was gonna see the dang on video. That was crazy. I was like, oh yeah, I done fucked up now. You know what I'm like?
So
She really go.
ended up watching them?
You said what?
How many people ended up watching it? Do you know?
I think 200 at the
Oh,
time. Because on it after that, I got a lot of people subscribed to me after that.
mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, I hadn't been active on my channel in years. So it was like, oh no, wrong type of attention. My husband thought it was hilarious. He was like, people actually subscribe to you? I said, yes. He was like, no, don't take it down now. I'm like, yeah, no. I don't want that type of attention. So that's how I met other people, you know what I'm saying? And it just went from there. But no, I didn't expect all of that. And I will say I don't regret it, but I don't like now that when I get mad, I'm quick to come at people how they come at me.
Yeah, I
Like
get what
like
you hear me.
ain't no more respect. Well, I'm not gonna say that because when I initially talk to a person, it's gonna be like, you know what, I'm gonna respect you. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't how they come back. They don't come back like that. They come back like, man, fuck you, your age, your 4 babies, your husband. They be like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I ain't got no choice but to clown on you since you was trying to clown on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, these people will take you there. Somebody said, Mike, you ain't speaking to folks. Chubbs, can you hear me? Chubbs. Chubbs. Y'all, I came up here to just
No, Chubbs probably fell asleep.
she gonna be on live all night again.
Yeah, who said I can't speak? Because
um
I can't, I
Not
can't.
Scorpio. Yeah, Scorpio mama.
Hey, Scorpio, baby, how you doing? Yeah, her live is gonna go all night unless
Yeah.
she, maybe I'll call her when I get off and tell her cut your live off.
They're gonna definitely have something to say. Von's reality was up talking about me again. It's gonna be like, girl, shut up. You talk about everybody.
But well, I most definitely I need you to take my email down.
I am not. I must no. Like, okay. Tell me in the back chat what you want to interview me on.
I no, just not just your YouTube, like your little stories you telling out. The funny thing and what it is that you expect out of YouTube. I always ask people that have channels and that do you want your channel to grow? Is this something you want to do? Things like that.
Oh yeah. Right now, my Von's reality channel is under construction. I created another page because I really enjoy kicking it with y'all. Like
Mm,
it's fun, talking to everybody, and I really want my original channel to be like for unboxings and shopping hauls. You get what I'm saying?
how many subscribers do you have?
Right now, I think I have like 500. I know I got five something.
Okay, so you have a community wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I made another channel, just to be out here in the YouTube streets and talking to, cuz I really do enjoy talking to everybody. I done made a couple real friends, people that I wasn't expecting to be my friend at all.
All right.
And it's fun. And talking with everybody and seeing what's going on. And I like a little drama anyway. So it'd be like, what's going on today? Who said something? Who did something? Like, yeah, but it's
Did
it's
you
fun.
so did you watch any of the subscribers from Chicago?
Yes. I
Triple Head.
watch. Say it again.
Do you watch Triple Head Goddess? She's from Chicago.
I watch Triple, Boy Stop Capping. I'm cool with Latanya Roberts, but she's been doing content on her channel.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is from here? There are bigger YouTubers that are from here too that I watch. Um, me and
Mom.
my husband went to school with I don't know if you know these people, but Big Homie Blocks and Xavier.
Oh, I don't know them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, me and my husband went to the same high school as them. They're older than no, Xavier and I are the same age. I know Big Homie and my husband I think is the same age.
Now,
I think.
there's one YouTuber that I used to really like, but I won't even mention his name now.
From Chicago.
Yeah,
Do I know them?
I don't know. He might, but I don't like him anymore because since I became, a lot of people had an issue with me and my sister making amends. I don't know why. That's just,
He's a part of the mukbang T sector.
I don't know what he is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably don't know him. I don't honestly, CMA, the only people that I was watching was in the mukbang T sector was like I said, LL, Love and Gossip,
Mm,
Big Ruth, UP. I used to watch what's that lady's name? Um, not Tosh Time, but
you never watch Lips?
no, I didn't like him.
What?
I don't have no problem with him. I just okay, one day he had this display of like pig feet. I
Mm,
can't stand that type of food. it rubbed me the wrong way. I will say I plan on doing his nacho challenge.
oh,
Prissy P,
yeah.
Dame. I still watch Prissy P, Dame Dash,
I just saw
um,
him the other day.
Tosh and Steph, of course.
Yeah.
Um, what's that girl name? They call her not Uncle Cuzzo Asb Trey and Nene. I
Yeah.
used to watch Muscle and Marriage, but they don't have a channel anymore.
Oh.
Of course, Eat with Q. I don't watch Eat with Q as much as I watch like B Love or Dame Dash, but
Mm,
I like to watch Eat with Q. Well, of course, when she used to do her makeup and stuff, but like when she posts like, "Oh, I'm over in Jamaica or I'm in Kenya," wherever, like when she go out of town, I watch those videos.
right.
Um,
She can eat
I,
her ass off too.
she can. I watch her anytime her sister comes into town. Um, I don't want to say that right now because I
Right.
don't like. Look, some stuff just you just don't need to say. But okay, who else do I watch? Oh, Nicole, of course, Dalvin. But I don't watch all of Dalvin videos because I ain't got to say that on live either. But sometimes he just irritates me.
I can't
um,
stand the smacking videos.
no.
I can't do, I do a lot of cooking on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I cannot stand the smacking. I mean, it's just,
It.
I broke
I'm,
up with
I'm
somebody for that.
I was I don't know if you ever heard of a HG pregnancy. It's called hyperemus gravidation. You ever heard of that?
Mm-mm, no.
And I'm probably not even pronouncing it right, but somebody in the chat with kids know what I'm talking about. um it messed with with my appetite. I would lose weight and I would have a hard time keeping anything down, including water.
Wow.
So I was hospitalized and they like had to put me on IVs and everything. And it would worry my husband. So to get me to eat, he was watching Beloved videos on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
And he nasty, he's a man. So, he'd be watching her suck down crab legs.
Right. Right.
And he would be like, "Look, babe, look how she eating it. Look, ooh, that look good. Ooh, look how she's slurping it." And
Right.
what I took to was her doing the Taco Bell challenge when she would do the 12 tacos with Dalvin.
Mm-hmm.
And it was kind of interesting to me to see Dalvin, like I had my own preconceived notion about him and Nate just off seeing the three of them in camera.
Mm-hmm.
And it interests me. And I was like, I wonder where I can watch more videos. So I hit the comments and it said, she was on YouTube. So watching her eat, I would get an appetite.
wow. Okay.
Yeah, and people, my granny thought it was the weirdest thing in the world. Like I would be in my granny's house with my, I was pregnant with my third child, and when I wanted something to eat, like they'd be like, my name is Kevon, by the way, CMA, but everybody call me Vaughn on YouTube because I'm
Oh,
Vaughn Reality. So they'd be like, Kevon, do you want, what do you want to eat? I would be like, let me see. I would literally go find a video and I would watch it and I would be like, oh, she making that look good. And I'd be like, well, I want some Burger King or I want some Taco Bell or I want some KFC. And this is what I want.
really?
Yeah. So my granny would see me watching her eat while I was eating. And she would turn her lip up, her nose up like, ugh, why she eating like that? Why she smacking? Why she slurping?
I cannot.
I know it's not, my auntie can't stand it. Nobody can.
Now,
But
when I do it because I do a lot of mukbang. Well, I haven't done them lately since my back. But a lot of mukbang. I cook a lot of soul food. You would hate me because I do pig ears. Pig. I did a video where somebody wanted me to try chicken feet, and
what?
yeah, look, I was like, they cashed at me and said, I would like to see you. And so I was like, I walk past that shit all the time in the store. Ain't never. I used to go, oh, who in the fuck would eat those with the toenails on there? And so I went to the Easter market here, but meat place, and they had a big old thing of chicken feet. I was like, look, can I get some chicken feet? I said, how do you cook them? And the one lady was like, you can you boil them and then you fry them, you dip them in egg and all of that. And she said, oh, you can barbecue them. So I did the fried ones. I sat down and I was looking at them. I'm on live. When I took the bite, I couldn't believe I was biting into a chicken's foot.
Hmm.
Do you know they call me the chicken feet man now? I
What?
fucking love them. And barbecue is even better than the fried. Uh,
Really?
it's so delicious. I did fried pig feet, but now I do this on my own. I said, well,
You can eat a, okay. I can see a, because isn't skin part of a pig
yeah.
skins?
Oh, that's so
Okay.
like
I
crack.
can see eating the skin off of a pig foot, but I don't know about the whole pig feet.
The feet, I love mine's barbecue, but I love them fried as well now. But I was in the store and I was like, okay, what can I eat? Something different, something. And I seen the pig snouts, the pig nose, and I bought three of them. I fried one, I boiled one, I had one barbecue, which is like one of my funniest videos ever because I said I have eaten pig tails and feet, pig ears. I love. I said, but I ate the snout and I got the fried one was just like some skins,
Hmm.
which was delicious. The boiled one, I put a little hot sauce on that was good, but that damn barbecue one, I kept picturing a pig. Their nose always running, and I was figuring the barbecue sauce like that. But I've ate cow tongue. I've cooked all of this, but I can cook my ass off though. I'm a certified chef, so um, that's why it's cooking, comedy, cussing, and cocktails because that's what I do. But I love cooking. I love talking to people, and a lot of people, and I try to tell people that a lot. A lot of people, you can tell they're not used to being in front of the camera or
Hmm.
not used to just talking, and that's it. When somebody says, you know what, you remind me of my uncle, or I feel like you're one of my family, or I feel like I'm right there with you. Those are the things that you want to display. Um, a lot of times I won't click on somebody's channel because I already know what they giving. And some you can't wait to see what they didn't say.
Hmm.
And so
Yeah, I understand what you're saying about liking to talk to people. I
Mhm.
would. What's funny is I probably would turn my camera on and cook in front of everybody, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm waiting to move first, okay? Because me and my husband, we hate this apartment. The only way I'll turn my camera on is if I'm in the bathroom or if I'm in the kitchen washing dishes, but only for a second. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I watch and I don't know. I got a feeling I shouldn't say this. I don't know because I feel like I know something. But I watch somebody now who y'all don't no y'all friend y'all you know who Mr. Michael Stovall is, right?
Yeah, Snowball Hour. Michael Stone.
Yeah, you y'all cool, ain't y'all?
Yeah, well, yeah, we cool now. Yeah.
Okay, okay, I'm like, cause I couldn't remember if y'all was still into it or not. Cause you got to remember, I wasn't there for y'all beef, but I know of it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I watch him a lot, and I be cracking up just watching him move around his kitchen, like not laughing like at him, but he just be grooving, like what you said, like you, it's like watching, your uncle, cook, or actually not my uncle, my grandfather just being the come in after work, and if he feel like cooking, he gonna cook, whatever. So I get what you're saying, like it's just like talking to your friend on the phone, watching them
Yeah.
around. But
Yeah.
see, I ran into him through a content creator that I was cool with, and that's also how I found Chubbs, because I ain't gonna say I didn't know anything about Chubbs. Let me tell you this. I heard your name, comedian Michael Allen, when you and Big Roof was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about Chubbs. I can't remember if Chubbs was cool with them. Yes, Chubbs was cool with them at one point. That's how I heard about her. I had never, ever, ever heard about. Well, I ain't even got to mention her name, but it's just some people that I never heard about. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Some
Right.
people I literally stumbled across, and it's kind of weird to me that I stumbled across. No, I take that back. I heard them mention this person, and I went looking for them, and then I found them. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
But it was in the same time vicinity. Like I hadn't heard about this years ago. Like I heard about you, what, maybe last year, was it, or the
Mm.
year before? Is that timeline right?
Yeah. I mean, but
Yeah.
this is like my third year now. But yeah.
Yeah. I heard about you back then, but this one person in particular, the name that they was calling them, I'm like, who are they talking about? And that's how I found that person. But I had found them looking through so many different pages. Like on YouTube, it's like you go to one person's page, then you find yourself on another person's page, then you find yourself on another person's page, trying to figure out who these people be talking about,
Mm-hmm.
because they give out nicknames, and you may be lucky and somebody, honestly, I think they do it on purpose. Some of these subscribers accidentally drop people's names in their chat so other people can know who they talking about.
I think I tell them this. It's a certain thing called YouTube etiquette.
Hmm.
Don't come in my live talking about somebody else's live or somebody else going live. Don't do that.
Oh
Uh,
yeah,
don't drop anybody's link unless I tell you to.
that part.
That part.
Yeah.
And because that's how it be in these YouTube streets. Now, listen, this is so funny. I didn't when they used to go CMA, and I'm like, why are they talking about the Country Music Awards? Serious.
Honestly, CMA. When I first heard somebody say CMA, I was like, "What?"
Right? Look, I because I was like, why do they keep saying Country Music Awards in my chat? I was like, what does CMA mean, y'all? And they was like comedian Michael Allen, and we laughed so hard because, like I said, they were saying the Country Music Awards, and I didn't have any idea why they would be talking about the Country Music Awards when I wasn't even talking about that.
Yeah, somebody added. They didn't add me. They they said VR, and I read VCR. I'm like, that don't say VCR. That says V Von Reality. Like that stuff is funny. I will say, it took me the longest to figure out who PP was, because they wasn't saying Philly Phil. They were saying PP.
Yeah.
I honestly, if you really want me to be honest,
Mhm.
2023 is when I found out that Eat with Philly Phil was PP.
Wow, really?
The last time I heard anything about Philly Phil, I was watching. That's not true. That's not true. The very first time I heard about Philly Phil, I want to say that's when B Love shouted her out. You know, go subscribe to Eat with Philly Phil, and then I want to say I heard. I think it was Flexi was saying something. She said Philly Phil, and then when I came around, they were saying UP and PP. I knew UP was unspoken. Who the hell is PP?
Right, right.
Who was the other abbreviation that I didn't know about? Man, it's so many of them.
Yeah,
It's like it was just like, who are they talking about? That I felt, and honestly, I thank God for my friend who told me who it was. I said, wait a minute, so Eat with Philly Phil and PP, that's, and they were like, yeah, you didn't know that. I said, honest to God, I didn't. I
yeah,
did not. So, and this same person is the person who told me everything about you also keep in mind that I wasn't watching them to support them. I was just watching them to see what they was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
right,
And if I didn't know who they were talking about, I would click off. When they started talking about Miss Cindy, I knew who that was, so that was easy to
right,
watch. When they was talking about Paula, I knew who that was. When they was talking about Unspoken, I know who that was. And that was like, it was just that simple. Like, okay, I know this person, and this person. But who the hell is all these other people? Like, I didn't know who Genuinely Nisha was. I had to go watch her channel
right,
and, figure out what was going on there. But they said her name.
right.
So it's like,
I,
yeah, I didn't.
wow. She used to be on my panel. She used to come on my panel a couple of times. I
Yep,
have
I know that. I know that.
come in. I haven't seen her in quite a while, believe it or not. But I mean, she was my girl. With that lyrica and Pain Pills. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Um, a lot of people, one thing about YouTube, you have stories and they come and go. But I'm so shocked that my sister and I have been a story for a fucking long time. Like, okay, can it be enough?
When I tell y'all been a story for so long that I didn't know about, when I was told the story, I said, so you're telling me this is who they've been talking about this whole time? And this person was like, yes, Vaughn, where have you been? Like, honestly, this person was a little annoyed with me because they were like, how have you been around all this time and don't know these people? I said, because I'm just gonna keep it 100. I'm a little blind, okay? If you don't spell it out in front of me, I'm not gonna catch on. So
Right,
I was uninterested because I didn't know who they were talking about and I didn't care to find out. Because it was like, just say who you're talking about, please. Like, you will hop in the chat like, who you talking about? And they'll be like, oh, we gonna email you or we gonna tell you about it. But they never did.
right.
You think I'm finna go rummaging through YouTube trying to figure out who y'all talking about? No, not at that time. No, I didn't have the time at that time. But now, shoot, I had all the time. And I say, let me go do some investigating.
Well, everybody calls me CMA now. I'm used to it now,
Yeah,
the short version. But do you have a nickname for your people?
I do not. I don't want to either.
Really?
I somebody said that we should call them Lions Pride said I should call them Vonnies. Bam said I should call them the Vonzies. No, I just be like, hey y'all. Like, I'm not really. I'm not gonna say I'm not a YouTuber like that. I just ain't got no people.
They'll come in because my fourth gang, which I think is the best gang in these YouTube streets, but
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like Kenya supports me, but I don't know. I think I ain't gonna lie, Sam. It's a little weird to me to like have my own little group of people. Like I don't know. I ain't gonna say I don't think that much into it, but I can't explain it. It's just like,
it can eventually become an extra income for you.
oh yeah, oh but look. I told you I'm trying to set my channel up for unboxings and stuff because I am eligible for monetization. I just haven't turned it on.
Really? really?
Yeah, seriously. And the only reason I haven't turned it on is because
Wait,
the huh
you got how many subscribers?
five. Let me go look. I think it's like
How many do you need to be monetized now?
literally can turn on my super chat right now if I want to.
So look, how many subscribers you need to be monetized?
I don't. You said how many do I need?
I mean, yeah, I thought it was 1K.
No, they changed the rules now. I think it's like 500.
So I can monetize my other channel. Didn't even know it.
Yeah, it's three. You need 300 subscribers and 4,000 watch time hours.
I have 500 subscribers on this new channel, and I hit my watch hours in 1 week.
What?
Yeah, I better monetize this motherfucking channel. Look, all the music
Yep.
playing. That's why I've been playing music.
The only reason I haven't is because I didn't plan on being it. Honestly, CMA, I didn't have any intentions on coming back on YouTube and being a YouTuber. I was just gonna kick it, with the people,
Hmm.
Like I wasn't gonna take it that serious, but I don't know. I've been thinking like I don't have to, do a whole bunch. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like
it won't be hurt. It's not. It won't hurt you to be monetized.
no, it wouldn't. I don't want to be I'm not trying to be out here like Big Ruth, okay? Screaming and yelling at people for cash apps and meeting my check quota. I'm not trying to do it. I don't have that. I don't have the energy for it.
Mm.
Like, don't get me wrong. I whoop somebody ass, but that's about it. I'm not gonna keep. I
But
can't
your channel,
mentally.
but your channel doesn't have to be about that.
I know. That's
Just
why.
whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, I know. I just don't. I'll put it to you like this. My other channel, I call it my troll channel, is if people want to talk about me and be mad at me, if I feel like it, I cuss them out on that channel. That's
Right.
how I'm looking at it. Like if I'm going, make money, I just want to do it in the most peaceful way possible. Like I ain't got time. Do I be mad? Yeah, but I don't. I can't be that mad every day.
Right.
Cause I like to fight.
Right.
So if you want to fight me, then okay. But what am I gonna keep arguing with you every single day for? Like I'm not gonna get anything out of it.
Right.
I'm just gonna be sitting around mad, punching. Like even when I got mad, at the people that I was mad at, I was walking around my damn house slamming and punching doors while on live. Like that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like I know I'm crazy. So it's like I don't need to be into it with nobody for real. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Like I'm not. I can't get to you. So that means I'm gonna be slamming the pot extra hard on the damn stove and shit. Like nah, I'm good.
Yeah. But yeah, you can make it about whatever you want. Like I said, cooking is my first love. No, comedy is my first love. But sometimes I do videos and it'd be about totally other different things. It don't be about none of them.
Hmm.
You know, I said I was but I'm like I said, I'm a bitch out. I be trying not to.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. I don't see nothing wrong with nobody standing up for themselves. Like who's to say that I'm not gonna be on here doing exactly what y'all doing? I just feel like if I don't have to, then I won't. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I had my little scuffles with people, and to me, it was just that a little scuffle. Like I don't know, these people are crazy. Like I feel like I would like God forbid anybody come trying to roll past my house. That would not go right.
Right.
Like my daddy is crazy, my husband is crazy, his brothers is crazy. Like I don't need that type of energy. My brother. Let me say something. My brother is crazy.
Right.
He's not gonna ask any question. He ain't gonna say, "Nigga, why you on this block?" he going to jail first.
Right,
And then the question's gonna come later.
right.
So it's like I ain't nobody trying to like be into it with nobody. The women in my family, they want to say I'm crazy because I told them I was gonna stab them. I'm like, I'm just letting y'all know I don't fight fair.
Right,
You ain't gonna get the best of me. So yeah.
right. I feel you. I feel you. But you can take down my email though.
I'm gonna tell my okay. I'm gonna take down your what's your email?
It's Michael
Wait, hold on. I gotta put it somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the back chat so I can screenshot it. Michael,
Waters, Waters.
all lowercase.
Yeah,
Okay,
40
40.
at yahoo.com.
Okay,
You know,
and what you Yahoo?
and you know what? That lets me know that's how my chat. I mean um, that email is 14 years old. Wow, I was 40 years old when I made that email.
Wait, how old are you now?
I'm 54.
Okay, I knew you was at least 45, but okay.
But on here, they people on here tell me, oh, he's 60. And I'm telling them, first of all, I wouldn't be mad about being 60. I hope the Lord lets me make it. So they will find any little thing to try to pick. Like calling me 60, I'm not a woman. Why would I lie about my age?
Right.
That's so funny. But when they can't do anything else, they pick little shit like that. Okay, oh, you put it in the back chat. I say, yeah.
So I can screenshot it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, that's the email. And just hit me up one day and I'm serious, I would love to interview you. That would be good.
I'm gonna
And
have to get
that,
prepared.
that way you can and that way my subscribers can see you. And one thing about the 4C game, they go subscribe. If I tell them to go subscribe, they go subscribe.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I love them so much. Genuinely love them. I'm not one of them content creators that rule with an iron fist or whip. You
Mm-hmm.
know, because you're not gonna get anywhere like that. And I like people to feel comfortable when they come in. You know you're gonna laugh, and they allow me to be myself because I be saying I ain't cussing y'all. I'm trying to do right. But when I do cuss, they be like, "We understand. Get that bitch."
Right.
Yeah, so that's it. There. And you have very few channels like that.
Yeah.
You really,
I'm still trying to find my way around. I think I have a good group of people that genuinely like me and support me. And I can honestly say it does make me feel good to see certain people come in.
right,
Like I like when I see Kenya, Miss Linda Front Row, and Linda K. I don't know if you know them, but when I see them, I Miss Miranda, I really like her. Miranda Smith. It's like some people that come in, it'd be like, oh hey, you'd be like, oh you back, and they be in your chat whether you talking about drama or you like the last two lives I've done. I've talked about topics on Instagram, celebrities and stuff that I follow,
right.
and they they like it. They actually talk back to me, be interested. It'd be like, oh, okay, cool. And then you got the people that coming because there's some shit starting, and
Right.
you don't mind them people either because they make it fun.
You know what? And one thing is, I always learn to engage your chat. Engage your chat. A lot of people won't or don't mention everybody. Everybody want to see their comments, know they've been heard.
Hmm.
Um, I tried to do it like today. I had almost 200 people watching, so it
Oh
was
wow.
kind of hard to look at the comments. A lot of comments, and then I got the best moderators because they will block the trolls when they come in because you're gonna have a lot of those.
Uh-huh. Especially when it's a bunch of honestly, when I first started going live, I was okay with it only being like 10 people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
The very first time my numbers went up, of course, it was some drama. That made me nervous because it wasn't just that day. It was that day and every day after. It was like, why are all these people, what do y'all want?
They want,
Why are y'all watching me? Why, where did you come from? Because I knew, like, I started to pay attention to, if I'm coloring in my coloring book, I got about 12 people in my chat that's going to sit here. You get what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
Kenya's gonna talk to me. Alicia, oh, that's my girl too. I don't know how I forgot about her, but Alicia is gonna talk to me. But 12 other people might not say anything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, 10 other people ain't gonna say anything.
Well, I have some people that love to watch me to eat. Um,
Really?
yeah, they love to watch me. They love to watch me. They love to hear me pray.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I talk about a lot of different topics. Stuff that just come to me. So I do whatever I feel. I do whatever comes to me.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I did a partial mukbang. I don't see how y'all can eat in front of the camera. I thought it was something I really could do. When I
Mm,
saw myself putting that fork in my mouth, I felt so embarrassed. I
really?
was like, I said I thought I could do this, y'all, and I was on I was on the live stream, through Streamyard,
Right.
and it was like I can't do this. Mm-mm.
So you do have some live videos up.
I do. I'm not gonna lie. I privated a lot of the drama ones
Mm.
because, like I said, I'm doing a revamp. But best believe if they need to be unprivated, I will do that. But I was like I said, my channel was under construction. I had a couple squabbles. I haven't deleted anything. There is not one live that I have I mean that I've done that I've deleted. I
So
have
what's the name,
everything.
what's the name of your channel?
Vaughn's reality. Vaughn's underscore reality.
Bonds_reality. I'm gonna go look at it too.
No, no, don't do that because I don't I don't be over there talking about nothing.
Oh, I ain't nothing wrong. Don't tell nobody not to. Yeah, look. It's a help. You need to just get out there. You'll get used to it, sweetie.
Yeah, it's really I'm more comfortable talking to everybody of completely being myself because people had their preconceived notion about me that you
Right.
sweet and you this and that, and it's like, don't get me wrong, yes, I am sweet, I am respectful, but if you say something out the way, I'm gonna take it there.
Right.
I'm gonna take it there. Like, don't get it twisted. So yeah, I'm much more comfortable. I think I'm a little too comfortable with talking to my kids on live now.
Right.
But everybody loves. They be like, oh, everybody know their names.
Right.
Um, I talk, sometimes like me and my husband, he did a live with me, but he fell asleep because it was like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
And he's done a live with me. I tried to do a live with my grandma. She didn't want to until later as the night settled in, and she talked to. Do you know who Bam is?
No, I've heard of them, but I don't know.
Okay, yeah, she talked to Bam on my live, and I was trying to convince one of my grandmas to. No, that's the same grandma. I was trying to convince her to come on the camera with me, but she was so mad seeing me. She was like, "I told you I don't like that YouTube mess."
But
I'm like, "Can't nobody see you? Like they just can't hear you. You never know who's looking for you." I said, "Who be looking for you?"
that's
Who?
my mother. They used to love her. She'd be like, "Bitch, don't turn that motherfucker." They my mom called herself the clapback mom.
Oh
Uh,
wow.
yeah. They would send her to bingo. Send us out to eat. The Forcy gang loved her. They sent flowers to her funeral.
Oh
Oh, that just everything. They were there, and I appreciate them so much for that.
yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would have to keep going to my grandma's house to get her comfortable because I told her, I said, I said, these people would like you so much, you would have to start your own YouTube because she crazy.
Hmm.
She is so crazy. Like, she don't care what come out her mouth. She don't care how grown you are. She gonna check you. And then I mess with her because I'm her oldest granddaughter.
Hmm.
But She literally used to carry me on her hip. And
Grandmother.
she is 65, 66.
You know what's so funny? Your grandmother and my sister are almost the same age.
Really? What's funny is my husband's parents is the same age as my grandparents, and his oldest sister is the same age as my mother.
Wow.
Yeah, interesting, ain't it?
How
Like
old is your
any,
How old is your mama?
my mom is 48.
Wow. Okay.
Yep, my mom is 48. My great grandmother was 83 when she died,
Okay.
and my great grandfather, he was 93 when he died.
Mm.
And honestly, all of my grandmothers, like my dad's mom is still living, my mom's mom is still living, my stepfather, because he played a huge role in my life. I don't even call him my stepfather in real life, just on YouTube and people who don't know him, so they won't get confused.
Right.
It'll sound weird saying my other daddy. But his mom is still alive, and I'm the oldest granddaughter. So, well, I'm the oldest granddaughter on my mom's side. I'm the third oldest on my dad's side, and for my stepfather, I am the second oldest grandchild.
Okay.
But they will all tell you the same thing about me, and this is my right hand of God. This is on all four of my children. I am the only grandchild that will come over, wash dishes, cook, or hey granny, how you doing? Call, text, all of that. But that's because I spent a lot of time with them when I was younger. Because my
Right.
my parents like to kick it. They was young, so I was always at one of my grandma's house, always.
Right.
And then same thing with my grandpa. But he spoiled me a lot. He spoiled me a whole lot. So yeah, like I got a big family, and I'm that family member. The first baby. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
like, and I'm a people's person too. So it's nothing for me to just talk to somebody. I'd be in the grocery store talking to people. CMA. I get on my husband nerve. He'd be like, "Will you come on?"
And look, that's me. I record all of that. You know, my father be 80 this year. I just didn't even think about it. He'll be 80 in October.
Wow, your dad's still alive?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's a blessing. Oh, he gonna be 80 in October,
Yeah.
man.
Yes, he will.
I just took my grandma out for her 70th birthday. I took her to brunch. She didn't want to be on YouTube at all, but I said I ain't got to go on YouTube, but I'm recording it short. I
Right.
didn't I didn't show her. I just had her hand and her food in it. She was like, turn that mess off." But yeah, I spent a whole lot of time with them. Me and all my cousins did. Cause on my dad's side, I got a gang of cousins, CMA. Like, oh my God. My grandma had 14 brothers and sisters. She had 5 kids, and then her brother and sisters had 5 and 6 kids apiece. So my family goes deep. Like, it's ridiculous.
Well, my great grandmother, she had 4 kids. Out of them 4 kids, she had 27 grandchildren. Out of them 27 grandchildren, I'm a great grandchild. I'm the oldest great grandson. I think
Oh,
it's
okay.
at 150. Um, 16 great great, and what is it? 5 great 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 when she passed away.
Dang.
So I know about that big family. I know about the real big families.
My husband, he's the youngest brother of 13.
Wow.
So he got a big family too. Like he got so many, but out of all his siblings, he has the most kids. His brother has 2 girls. They lost a baby, so but his wife, when he married his wife, she already had a son, but of course that's their son.
Yeah.
So his brother has 3. His other brother has a set of twins. His other brother has 2 boys. They think when I was pregnant and stuff, they would be like, "Oh, y'all gonna just," because his mom, like I told you, his mom is dead, and that was his father's second wife. So they had 4 kids together. So every time I got pregnant, his brothers would be like, "Sis, y'all gonna be just like mama and daddy. Y'all just like mama and daddy. Mama had all of us." Like, they love, when I tell you, I've always gotten along with my brothers-in-law. My
Mm,
sister-in-law, she's the baby sister, and her and my husband are they were very, very close, like thick as thieves, because they're the youngest too.
right,
So when I started coming around, my mother-in-law, I guess you can say she was transitioning because she was in a coma, and
right,
they expected her to wake up, but she didn't. So what ended up happening was, I was there for all of that, but we weren't like solidified boyfriend and girlfriend. He,
mm,
like, when I tell you, this man was in love with me, and I was just like, can we just be friends?
right,
Because I liked him. Like, when I tell you, Sammy, I liked my husband so much. I would be nervous around him. I always had my hair done. I damn near was eating like a little pretty girl.
right,
He was really into the church. Like, I would wear long skirts to, like, look, I can be your wife, like
right.
all of that, like all of that fake ass shit. And um but I wanted to take it slow, because I liked them. It was like, I ain't gonna scare this one off.
Right.
But he invited me to his mom's funeral. And
Wow.
I was like, no, like, I don't want to meet your family like that. And he was grieving, so I was gonna feel bad if I didn't go. I was never gonna forget about it.
Right.
So I put on my best dress with my cousin. 'Cause my grandma was supposed to go with us, but she ended up. I think she had another funeral to go to because she knew his mom as well.
Right.
His family and my family share the same last name, but there's no relation.
Wow.
So for a minute, my grandma and his dad thought we were related. So can you imagine? And I have one cousin that's related to his cousin, but there's no relation in between me and him. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So that was just weird. But that's how I came to knowing his family and his sister. Her whole thing was like, I feel, and she said this to me. We've made up since then, and I love her so much, and we are like, we act like sisters now. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But she told me, like, I just felt like, you took my brother from me. But they were all grieving. Even he was, different. Everybody was different. So I understood it. And don't get me wrong, it took me a minute to, forgive. But now, we text, and she checks on the kids. She buys them gifts and stuff.
Right.
When she was actually just in town. I didn't go to the birthday party, because my hair wasn't done. I'm like that. I was like, my hair not done. She like, girl, just come on. I usually would have went, but I honestly did not feel like going. I was like, nah, I'm not in the mood. I um I had something else going on with my family too. I'm not gonna say what, because these people gonna go, doxing my damn grandparents and shit. But I just wasn't my feeling. I wasn't myself. But I did go see her, but I didn't stay for the party, if that makes any sense.
Okay.
Because she had like 2 parties. She had like one on Saturday, one on no, she had like 3. Not
Wow.
a party, but it was like Friday we go out, Saturday we go to the bar, Sunday we had a house party type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But it's amazing what time will do to a relationship. When you give it time. That's why I don't be tripping on a lot of stuff.
You been in Chicago all your life?
Yes and no, cause I moved to Indiana with my mom. I've talked about this on my channel too. So look, I ain't just telling all my business, but I moved to Indiana with my mom when I was like, had to be 8 or 9.
Right.
But then when I turned 14, I moved back here to live with my dad, my biological father. And then when I turned 17, I moved back. I'm lying. 14, 15. When I turned 15, I ended up moving back with my mom. Um, I did my sophomore year here, and then I went back to the school out there with my mom because she wanted me to come back. I wanted to go back home too. I ain't gonna lie. My daddy was strict, y'all.
Uh,
My daddy, he ran that house and he run his house the same way to this day, like a dang on military. It was like, dad, like you tripping. He was sad when I left. I was sad too, but I was like, you too strict, man. I can't breathe.
right.
Because I'm his oldest and I was his baby girl. And don't get me wrong, like I understood he was trying to protect me because the city, I didn't know anything about the city of Chicago. Nothing. And them people was rough. Like, first of all, men and boys would approach me like, I can tell you ain't from up here by the way you walk. And I'll be like, what? I used to be really, really proper. Like, my family stripped that right on up out of me. Because they would, pick on me like, oh, you talk like a white girl. And I would just be like, this is how you talk. How else do you talk? My friends were the best though. My
Right.
friends would mess with me, but if somebody else would pick on me, they would be like, y'all ain't about to mess with Kevon. Y'all ain't finna do that to her. Yeah, she talk like a white girl, but she a white girl. Fuck y'all. So I made really good friends. Like, I'm still friends with a lot of them girls to this very day. My husband and I went to the same school, and that's where I met him.
Mhm.
But when I went back to Indy, and everybody was sad when I moved back to. When I tell you everybody was sad when I moved back to Indiana, everybody, even me. I think I cried. But it was like, okay. I thought my mama was strict. My daddy is worse. Like, no. Mm-mm. Of course, I would still come back every summer, Christmas, but me and my dad are too much alike. But I wasn't crazy and like step to him or nothing. But
Right.
he would say it all the time, like you just like me, you hard head. And of course, I ain't say nothing back, but I'd be thinking like, oh, then why don't you understand me? Like,
Uh,
but yeah,
They say that Chicago and Detroit is so much alike. I've been to Chicago quite a few times.
I've heard that, but I want to say that to me, I really only like I've never been to Detroit,
What?
but I've never been to Detroit. I've been to Pennsylvania, Mississippi, Ohio, Indiana, Vegas. So that's Nevada. Um, I'm missing somewhere, but it'll come to me. I'm missing a couple places.
I've been all around because I did gospel plays and we would travel.
Not Georgia. What's Arkansas?
Yeah.
Um, I think I've been to Kentucky. But what I really like about Detroit, honestly, is the fashion. I like how flashy y'all are. I love Aretha Franklin. That's my girl.
That's what's up. I took a picture with her son. Uh,
Any really?
yeah, and I was telling him how much I love his mama. Because I said, "Oh, you look just like Aretha Franklin." His wife was like, "That's her son." So we talked. I prayed for him. They even asked me would I do comedy at her tribute they're having in November,
Okay.
and I was like, "Yes, I will." So I got his number and everything. This is her second oldest son, the one that sang at her funeral. I was at
Hmm.
her.
For real?
Hmm. I
Oh
went
wow.
with Dottie Peoples. I call her my mama.
Hmm.
You
I
know,
know who that is.
yeah. I call her my stage mama.
Dottie People is
He's an own.
uh he's an on time
Yeah.
God. Yes, he
You
is.
know,
Yeah, I know her.
her and I traveled in a play for about 2 years. Her,
Really?
it was her, Uncle Charlie Wilson, and Angela Bofield, and one of the whiners, Daniel Winans. And
Hmm.
it was called a play called God Don't Like Ugly. But yeah, so I'm praying that that goes through, that um, they hire me.
That would be what's up. That would be cool.
Yeah, she's my favorite singer of all time ever.
Dottie Peoples?
No,
Who?
Franklin.
Aretha Franklin. I was finna say no disrespect to Dottie Peoples, but I
Right.
was finna say of all time. Yeah, I love me some Aretha Franklin, and I have a pink trench coat fur.
Uh-huh.
It when I wore that for my birthday, you couldn't tell me I wasn't her when she came. Remember when she came out to sing for Obama for his birthday? You
Yeah.
couldn't tell me I wasn't her.
Oh, yeah. Mhm.
I,
Yeah.
I love her, and my mom had me watch her documentary Amazing Grace, and it just brought tears to my eyes because it's just so beautiful. It's like, oh my god.
I have I know every word to every song she sung.
Yeah.
That is how much I love. I've seen her in concert quite a few times.
What's your favorite song or album?
Uh,
Both.
the year I was born, Soul 69 album.
Oh yeah.
That is my favorite one. Uh,
Yeah.
l-
She's
listen,
snap.
when I was laying on my couch and I looked at the TV. It said the Queen of Soul gravely ill.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh my God. And I knew she had been sick. I was like, Lord. So I laid there and I put my headphones on and I was just listening to all her music.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for about an hour or two. And I turned and it said Queen of Soul dead at the age of 76.
Wow.
I screamed and cried. And I've never been that affected by anybody's death but Princess Diana because it was the way she went.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I called my mama. I was like, Mama, Mama. She was like, hold up, calm the fuck down. What is it? I said, Aretha Franklin dead. She said, bitch, you act like I died. Come on.
Yeah, I definitely cried. You know what? I'm probably gonna get look black community. Don't y'all come for me, okay?
Mm,
um, I was like that when Betty White died.
stop it. Really?
Yes, because truth be told, I have not been able to watch any episode of The Golden Girls since. I would watch The Golden Girls. Like for example, it's late at night. I just told you me and my husband, we just got in.
Right.
If I just came in from having a few drinks and I'm sitting there eating my little, drunk people food,
Right.
I'm watching The Golden Girls cracking up. I can't. It was, of course, when the other ladies died, I liked them too, but I was younger. And but Betty White, she was always my favorite, always. So when it was just like no, like but also it was a lot of deaths that year too.
Hmm.
It was a lot of deaths that year, but yep, I called. Actually, my mama. I think my auntie posted it in the group chat, and my mama said I had already had my phone set and ready for you to be calling and texting. I was like, I just can't believe it. Yeah, I was upset.
Yeah, that
I
was,
was upset.
I like that show. I would watch it all the time as well. Um, but yeah, I think Princess Diana is one that bothered me. Phyllis Hyman, I love her. That one. Yeah, but other than that, like the Michael Jackson and Whitney Houston, that didn't bother me as much.
Whitney Houston bothers me because of how that bothers me.
You know, I did a play with Ray J, and I asked him a lot of questions, but I never asked him.
Wait, Ray J, Brandy brother.
Yeah, I just
I
that's
love him. He is okay. Let me tell you, he is hilarious. Like
yes,
he's funny. He's funny without like okay. My sister's sense of humor is off too, so don't judge me. He's an asshole. Like don't get me wrong. He definitely moved like a fuck boy. Okay,
he does.
but he's funny without trying to be funny. Like he says the dumbest stuff. Like don't be talking to me. What he say? I don't have a drinking problem. I have a problem with people talking to me while I'm drunk. It's like shut your stupid ass up. He just say anything. Like it's almost like he don't even realize that he just saying anything because he's just saying anything.
You know, I did a play with him. in Flint, and it was in Flint and somewhere else. We did 3 shows, um, and I worked with a lot of celebrities, and some of them act so stuck up you can't talk to them. Even y'all in the same play, they think they're above you.
I don't like nobody like that.
Yes, um,
Nobody.
but he was the one that came and, hey, how y'all doing, and all of that. And
Yeah.
I got a picture with him. He was my profile pic on my Facebook.
Mhm.
A couple of pictures, but I was out smoking a cigarette, and he was too. And I was like, I didn't know you smoke. And anyway, I said, look, can I get a picture? Let me get a picture with you. And I said, man, you crazy as hell on Love and Hip Hop. He
Man,
started.
ain't he?
He started laughing. He said, so we hugged. I said, now this next picture, let's act like we best friends. And he bust out laughing because we were really, He,
Mhm.
he said, man, take my number down. He said, you are hilarious. He said, because I'm doing a video. I want to be in your video. I said, okay. I said, wait a minute, Ray J. I know your videos. And he bust out laughing. But I'll tell you this. Princess was there with the baby. And I'm running now. My dressing room is downstairs.
You said who was there with the baby?
His wife, Princess.
Oh, Princess. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. So I'm running, I had to run downstairs, change clothes to get to the next scene. And I'm running up, and she's sitting on the steps holding the baby. I didn't know who she was, but until I saw the baby, I said, hey, how you doing? She said, hey, I said, I really enjoy you on Love and Hip Hop. She was like, thank you, which that was a lie because I really don't care too much. I mean, but either way,
Right.
but she looked like a round the way girl, nothing like she looked.
On TV?
Yeah, I mean, you could walk past her like it's nobody.
Oh, wow.
I'm not saying she was ugly, but
Mhm.
I'm saying she was
No, I know
dressed.
what you're saying. She looked normal.
Yeah, regular. I mean, and I just told her, I said, I really enjoy you on Love and Hip Hop. See, what I should have did is talk to her and became friends with her too. I like to
Real talk. Look,
become
that
friends
look.
with a
That's
lot
when you
of people.
supposed to put your best face on. No, I'm just playing.
Um, I become friends with a lot of people. So I I called Ray J. I think one time, and someone his assistants answered,
Mhm.
and it's been that because a lot of times people say that it don't come to fruition, but I did enjoy him for the couple of days we had him.
That's what's up. I know. The most celebrity I'd never met was which I like. You probably don't know her, but her name is Rashana Guy.
I don't know what she
You
do,
know? Do you know who Buddy Guy is?
buddy. The
Buddy
comedian,
Guy, huh?
the comedian.
He's a jazz blues singer.
Oh,
Like,
oh no, I don't
you
know.
know who Buddy Guy is?
Uh,
What?
right,
I'm
no.
surprised.
And I always go to our jazz festival here. I don't know. I don't know him. I know I want to visit Chicago. I love Chicago. I that was the first place I was tried oysters was in Chicago. The raw oysters on the shell.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I am really surprised you don't know who Buddy Guy is, but
Mm,
that's his daughter. He's like black excellence.
really? What does his daughter do?
She's a rapper. She used to she rapped with Ludacris. I was getting some
Oh,
getting.
okay.
Do
Oh,
you know that
really?
song?
Yeah, I was getting some head. Yeah.
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Oh,
The girl who does the I know you want a chick like me.
I gotta,
No.
I gotta go back and listen to it because I really don't know.
Hey T Bam. There she go.
Her name T Bam.
Well, I call her T Bam, but she
What is her name? Because I heard some
Bam.
Bam BAM
Uh-huh. With the Z.
with a what?
With the Z.
Wait, BAMV?
BAMZ. Z z z z z.
Oh, Z Bam.
Yeah.
How you
T
get
Bam.
Bams? I don't. I'm gonna have to go check out your channel.
She's from the J4K sector.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she cool. I like her. She not everybody cup of tea, but
Right.
we like her over
What
here.
what
And
is what is her channel about?
well, she started her channel out, because she been through some things. I wish she was up here to tell you, but like she's the type of person, she keep it 100. So like she um just had some like struggles in life, and she wanted to share her story to help
Right.
people. Yes, T Bam, that's CMA.
So I said, hey, hey.
She in the chat.
Oh, I can't see my other phone. I don't know what's wrong with my other phone.
She said Ms. Bams is that CMA. So yeah, she started her channel out, like to help bring awareness to certain type of stuff. She's doing a gun violence live on the 23rd. And but it her
What
uh
is she from?
you said what?
What city she in?
Oh, she said Florida.
All right. Is you
Yes,
think they having some type of tornado or something down?
Hurricane Hillary.
Yeah, that's. Oh, they didn't put it down to a tropical storm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check her out because I've heard her name. Somebody said it on that girl Happy said it on when she was on True Perch trying to lay me and my sister out. Like, bitch, you don't sound too happy. Uh huh. That's
What?
that's when I privated the video.
Oh, she said no, that's in Cali. Hurricane Hillary?
Oh,
See, ma'am, what was the name of the hurricane that was supposed to come through?
it was one.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It was. She said she better leave Vaughn alone. She don't like Big Ruth at all.
That makes two of us. So I can't stand that hoe either.
She don't like her at all. Don't nobody like that lady. Oh no, she said I said it right. That Hurricane Hillary. I think she said what you were talking about was in Cali. But yeah, no, she cool. She just dang T Ben, I wish I could let you up here. Cause she cool. She just got wrapped. She got wrapped off a little bullying back and forth thing that's been going on for the last couple years. And I happened to find her on somebody else's channel too, that we
Oh,
were both cool with, and then we fell out with. And she cool with me. Like all the stuff that people said she was gonna do, she ain't did nothing to me.
right.
Like she, huh?
What they say she was gonna do?
Oh, sure. I'm gonna put it to you like this, CMA. Everything they said she was gonna do, they did. Like, and UP has been, defending her, cause they was saying like, oh, she gonna dox, and she gonna talk about your. Somebody came in my chat telling me she's gonna fuck my husband. It was like, what? How can you do all this through the damn internet?
That's a shame.
Yeah, like it was like really bad. Like they was just trying to paint her to be this bad person. And don't get me wrong, she like if she was up here, she'd tell you herself all the stuff she's done. But it wasn't like it was like it she didn't start it. It was done to her first, and then she retaliated.
Okay, I
So right.
feel
So, like they was trying to like turn, people against her, and honestly, it made more people like her, including myself. Because I'm the type of person, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not stupid. There are some people that I won't deal with because I know, like, I've seen firsthand myself how they get down. You get what I'm saying?
right.
But in this particular case, it was like, y'all talking about stuff that happened 6 years ago. Like, what are you talking about? Or you talking about something that happened 2 years ago and she ain't did that, and watch out for her and all this weird stuff. Like, huh? Like, beware. Like, she's just this messed up person, and she's been the most solid person I done met on YouTube.
I'm always like this. You have to judge people for who they are with you, not with somebody else.
Right? Because she's really a sweetheart. Don't get me wrong, she'll snap on you. Her she crazy. And she will definitely like she ain't got no problem telling a person about themselves, but she is like one of the coolest people I've met on here.
Bro.
And she's fun. Like you never know what me and her together are hilarious.
Bro. Okay, I'm gonna have to check her out. Cause I always like, I like to support.
I don't know, Micah. We might be a little too ratchet for you.
You must not have seen my channel.
I
I
haven't.
get.
Honestly, I don't even think I know I'm subscribed to Philly Phil, but I'm only subscribed to Philly Phil because I literally what are we in? August?
Yeah.
Okay. I found out about Philly Phil had to be like who she was had to be the beginning of August. I'm gonna have to ask this person when we talked about this. But I went and subscribed to her after that. And I'm not gonna lie, I watch from the bushes, but I don't say anything, because like I said, this the situation is sad to me. Um I try to support from a distance because I just feel like she shouldn't be going through that. You get what I'm saying? But
Yeah. You know what? She's a trooper though, cause she been through. Uh,
I think I am subscribed to you. Let me
she
go
been
look.
more than anybody on YouTube. She's been through a lot of people, and on my one video, almost at 2K, they love to watch drama. Listen, if I'm on there cussing, it'd be 60 people waiting on me to get in there, and I'd be like, "But let me talk about some. I love the Lord."
Yeah, you ain't gonna get no views. I already know. I hit my first 1K when me, Bam, and somebody else got into it. I think the second time I hit 1K is when me and my husband went live together and talked about Big Ruth. I think I didn't get eligible to monetization until I basically came out here and helped expose myself because I got exposed, quote unquote, if that makes any sense.
Right. When you got talked about.
Yeah, that was not a good feeling. It was like, no, like that's really why I haven't turned on my monetization. I said, if I'm gonna, I honestly, to be honest with you, CMA, I don't think I'm gonna do it until I really feel like I put in the work and it's for something positive. You get not even it don't even have to be like super positive, but something I'm proud of. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right, right.
I don't think I'm gonna do it because I will never forget how I felt when I saw a video of me dragging my friends, because we were all cursing at each other. Like it was like, you know, a messed up thing. And that didn't feel good. You get what I'm saying?
Well, the one thing me, I could not go back and watch my videos where I was, especially if I was tipsy. I would not go back and watch them because I would just go there and I'd be going in and I'm like, am I slurring a little bit? Okay, now I'm looking at the chat. Oh, so this is what's that in front of Bams? I can't even see. E T Bams.
Yes, okay, she called me her niecey poo one day. So
Mm,
I was like, oh, I'm gonna call her my T, like my YouTube T. When I tell you, when I first came in contact with her, I didn't think she liked me because the way she was getting down on somebody. Let me tell you something. She got down on this person so bad, CMA. I thought I had skeletons in my closet because she made that person tell on themselves. And it was like, oh my God, what am I getting into? But then I came on the panel and I wish she was up here because I said something about the Victoria's Secret lotions and
Wait, hold
perfumes and
on.
stuff.
T Bam's going in all right. She say, "Do Chubbs know she have a rapist?"
See, I told you, she ain't got no problem checking
Who is she?
somebody.
Who's she talking about?
I can't tell you. I can't tell you
Oh my
right
God.
because I don't know. I don't know if Chubbs has a problem with this person or not. So I'm not trying to
Okay.
start
Look,
nothing.
you know what? I almost forgot we was on Chubb's live.
Real talk, like
We talking like we on one of ours. Oh my God, Chubbs, we look Chubbs. You shouldn't have left us up here.
look, we didn't took over.
This- Um, okay.
But
Bam's got me laughing all damn ready.
yeah, she is. I'm telling you, she is hilarious. So one day I was on this person's panel with her, and I was talking about the smell good lotions and perfumes,
Hmm.
and we were talking about I think like sex toys and lubricants, and I was saying like I'm sensitive to that type of stuff. Like I can't use that type of stuff. I can't even use the Victoria's Secret, smell good lotions. I can use the spray, but not the lotions. And her response was, "Why would you put that in your, in your vagina?" And I felt like she was like being, mean. It was like, what? Like, are you purposely trying to misunderstand me right now?
Right.
So I didn't think she liked me. So how we ended up being cool is so crazy. Like I was trying to like, keep her friendship with somebody else. And
Right.
I ended up feeling bad for her because I felt like she was being bullied. And she had gave me her number, after a while. I just had never called her. So long story short, she was into it with some people. And I am nosy, see, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm very nosy. Ask Bell. I will hit you up in a heartbeat like, who you talking about?
I'm nosy girl too. Hey, Shawanda,
So
baby.
I called her like, what's going on? What happened? And she told me what was going on. I never said anything about it out front. It was just like, okay, whatever. And the person that we was cool with, when we all fell out, me and Bam ended up being we kind of ended up sticking together because we felt like this person was coming at us.
Right.
So like that's how we ended up cool. I'm her YouTube Nisi Poo and she my YouTube T. We be riding it out together.
But look, I'm nosy as hell too. If I was on my dying bed and they said something, I had heard about something, and they said I only had a day to live. Do you know I would live just as long enough to find out what actually
I
really?
promise you, see it.
Listen, I'm serious. I'm holding off till I find out and get to know what really happened.
Uh-huh. I did that on UP's panel one day. I had dropped down and she had like three other people on her panel. And when I dropped down, they started talking in the back chat. I said, I want to know. I went back up on the panel CMA to know who they was talking about. Like
Okay.
it was like, please tell me. Don't wait till I drop down to talk about the good stuff.
Well, I have a bad habit of saying stuff and not knowing who around me. Um, my my best friend, my ex best friend, had a job opportunity in Atlanta, so we drove down to Atlanta, and it was at a church to be the choir director. And it's one guy. I mean, he was a little handicapped with his hand, and the way he was clapping his hand when he caught the Holy Ghost, I thought was hilarious. I'm sorry, Flair, but that shit was so hilarious. So afterwards, my best friend, and then there was some guys that were there that was lived there now that was from Detroit that was in the play with us that we knew. We all went out to Fridays or something, and it was a couple of girls, and we all sitting around and we talking. And I'm like, so do you think you want the job? He said, I don't know. I said, but you know what was hilarious as hell, and I got up and did what the man did, and people are cracking up, but I can see their faces. And the girl was like, "That's my daddy." Wait, it was nothing I could do after that. I couldn't say I'm sorry. I mean, I had. I'm looking at them like, why would y'all let me get up and go all across the restaurant doing that? I was so embarrassed that I do that a whole lot. Mm-mm.
Man, I be having to chill because I will say I've gotten much better though. Like I'm bad at keeping my own secrets, but I can
Hmm.
keep my friends' secrets. Like I'm not gonna. If you ask me not to say nothing, I'm not. If you say this is just between me and you, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay,
But
look,
please
this,
don't ask me nothing about what's going on with me, because I'm liable to tell you everything.
look,
I'll be like,
I see Bon's reality. Look, Bam said she wish she could come up. You
I
gonna
know, right?
you gonna be up because I'm finna go live. Maybe y'all can come over there.
Oh, okay. I don't see Bam.
That would bring her up because I would love to meet Bam.
I'm telling you, you gon' I think you gonna love her.
All
I
right,
don't know.
get out of here and just go live on my page. 4C Game for Life, everything Mike 2.0.
Okay, 4C gang, everything. Oh, yeah, I know. I am subscribed to your channel.
All right.
Let me go look. Hold on.
All right. Or if Bam, you going up, I gotta subscribe to your channel.